Oh, yeah. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the SYN Podcast Season 3, Episode 2. And of course, we're live and direct in stereo with all the sinners up in his house. And we don't have sinner JP, also known as the Mexican, ever show up on time, and not even for this show. So he's chilling by himself. But we got
living up to his name as usual.
Yeah, he's the Mexican. Can't show up. We got sinner Mr. No Fact Check Sasado, also known as Tyler. And of course, we got sinner Tony, aka the Shiner. And welcoming back to the show for the first time, representing the land of the creeps podcast, we got Cinemortis, also known as Gregamortis. And I'd be your host, the toxic sinner, Moodz. Yeah. What's going on, my scenes?
Chilling, dog. Doing the thing where I look down when you talk, like you mentioned on the other show.
The Mexican can't show up. That's great. Right. I love it. His name is so perfect for when he doesn't show up. The Mexican can't show up. Oh, man.
Can't show up.
So JP,
it just works for so many different things.
It does. He mentions like 20 minutes before we're gonna be starting. He was like, "Guys, I'm not making it." I'm like, I just shook my head after I realized like an hour later. But yeah, man, he's stuck at work, can't really make it and shit like that. It is what it is. I'm like, fuck. But it kind of created a whole debacle here, though, man. So we just spent like the last hour trying to figure out a new structure for the show and stuff like that, because we all of a sudden can't do our main feature. And then we had to dip in another one. And then we realized we couldn't do that one. So then we picked another one. So I think we're all good, though. I think we're good for episode 2 here. So anyways, so Greg, welcome to the SYN podcast. It's going smooth
as butter, brother.
Amazing.
Nut butter, I like it. No, dude, man, it's all good.
Yeah, that was the weirdest. Like, usually we just jump on here, we bullshit for 20 minutes, everything's all good. We're not like trying to change main features, like other people's features and or reviews and stuff. And it is what it is, man.
And see, I threw a wrench in it too. So see, I'm just as guilty as the Mexican either. So, you know, it is what it is, man. We're going to make it work.
Right. Because we picked one. We're like, oh, we'll just do that as the main feature. That'll be a good content. Greg's like, I didn't watch that one. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, well, that doesn't work.
I'm like, what the fuck about it?
But at least there's one movie that we all did watch. So we just kind of dipped that one in there. But if you guys listened to last episode, our main feature was supposed to be Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. Yeah, the weirdest thing about this is that we joked about this for probably the last 2-3 weeks about how JP has to be on the show because he's literally the only one that bought that release from the Iconoscope. I think we all picked up the VL, but the reason why none of us picked it up is because we all have the Warner Brothers Blu-ray. I have the DVD also. So I'm like, whatever, JP will have it. We'll talk about the debacle with it being too tight. That's what she said. And also, I've been hearing online the transfer and stuff. People have been complaining it's too dark and stuff. So it would have been an interesting conversation. But so we dipped that out of the main feature and we threw in Terror Firmer. Good old Lloyd Kaufman and Troma's Terror Firmer. Yeah. I should have actually, I even own a Terror Firmer shirt, but I think I've worn it on here. So I'm very OCD and I always have to change my shirt for every show. So anyways, but yeah, so Terror Firmer is the
That's crazy that you actually like go back and you're like consciously making an effort.
Dude, I'm so not conscious about it. I'm literally writing it down.
Oh, okay.
Like,
so you're just like,
so on my computer, I have my SYN podcast. I have my SYN podcast page, right, where I have all my notes all the time, right? Like I have my structure for like my show notes and stuff, and then all my other lists and everything, my intro, blah blah blah. But then I have below it's like the shirts I wore. I'm so stupid. I know it's so dumb, but I'm weird like that. I've always been like that. It's very odd.
Hey. You could say you're professional about it. I said, I've probably worn the same shirt like 10 times. Without even trying.
He's been doing the same thing. I don't know if it was consciously or subconsciously. I have no idea, but like he changes his hat every time.
At some point,
yeah, he does that on purpose.
Yeah, I do it on purpose. At some point, I decided I think it's just gonna do my new thing where I'm just gonna wear a different hat and see how till someone notices.
You know what's funny? So he messaged right before we got on here today, and he's like, Moodz. He's like, I picked up a new hat. Guess what hat I'm wearing? And so I didn't get the message. He gets on here and he's talking. He's like, yo, man. He's like, what hat did I pick up? And I'm brainstorming. I'm like, well, he definitely didn't pick up an Oilers hat because he'll never wear that. And I'm like, what, an Avs hat? He clicks on his video. He's wearing a fucking Oilers hat. Like, really? I was close, but so far off. It was like so bizarre. I never thought in a million years he put on an Oilers hat. But
I actually
What's
have
your beef with them?
I don't have any beef. Well, he has beef with them because it's Canada.
yeah, no, it's the Oilers, right? I mean, my team is literally the most hated team, not even in the NHL, probably in professional sports, besides the Yankees. So
the thing about your team and my team, though, is like there's an actual rivalry.
Yeah,
where it's like it's the
sure.
putting on a Yankees hat effect, which I guess you could say about Montreal too. But Montreal is just like a young, fun team to watch, so I'm not mad at them.
Well, yeah, the Jays and the Yankees is a huge rivalry, right? I mean, same division forever and stuff, but
well, for me, like Boston and the Yankees are like the most disgusting rivalry where I just actually hate the Yankees.
Yeah,
it's the only team in sports I legitimately hate.
It's also because it goes back so far too, because they're such old franchises, right?
Yeah.
But you got the Jays, the Yankees, and Boston. They've been playing in the same division for so long. It's just this huge rivalry of
Yeah. And the thing is too, like you grow up in the '90s here, and like I rooted for Boston because that's what I was supposed to do. My dad always kind of was like, "You need to root for the hometown team or get the fuck out." So yeah, I root for Boston. But since the Yankees are good in the '90s, that was like peak bandwagon fan. So as a kid, you just had to grow up with like these bandwagon Yankees fans that were just the most biggest douchebags on the planet.
Yeah, as soon as '95 hit, and then they went on that incredible stupid streak of like winning or making the World Series every fucking year.
They won like 4 World Series in like 6 years or something.
And they lost a bunch. And I mean, still the greatest thing ever is like when Boston came back in that 3-0 deficit. And
oh my God, that was insane to watch.
I watched that whole thing too. Like it was.
I was 13 when that happened, and it was insane to watch that because the people don't remember, probably if you're not Red Sox fan, the year before they were in the same exact scenario where Game 7 of the ALCS, and they were leading them like 5-2 going into the last inning, and they left in Pedro Martinez too long, and the Yankees came back and beat them. Yeah. So we had to like stew in that for an entire year. Then we get back to the ALCS against the Yankees down 0-3, and to see them come back and then just win 8 straight games and win the World Series was absolutely insane.
There were like 90-year-olds who were like witnessing their first World
that was
Series
also,
win as a Boston fan.
That's so that crazy. Was also an 86-year drought. So that was not only you breaking the curse, but like you're redeeming yourself from last year. I'll never forget.
We actually,
the Cubs went 108 years.
That's right. Yeah.
Shit. Now we have the fucking longest drought. I think the Guardians are what 1948 is.
Yeah, I think they
are
the
last
longest
one.
In professional sports, actually. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, besides
we actually
won.
In Columbus, we actually have like a low key, like pretty big Yankees fan base because our minor league team, the Columbus Clippers, used to be the Yankees B team back in the 90s. So we had Jeter and all those guys run through Columbus back then.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I got a whole year of stewing on losing the World Series by 2 inches this whole season. Dude. Like,
I got to witness the fucking
Dodgers
Indians.
I'm gonna sit up here and go like, yes.
I got the Indians and Cubs treatment back in 2016 that fucking broke my heart. Being up 3-1 and losing 3 in a row at that. Fucking ugh.
Yeah, that's it doesn't happen very often, but very memorable.
And it could have been so cool because the Cavs won that year. And I'm a Pittsburgh Penguins fan, and Pittsburgh won that year. So I could have had 3 championships that year.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That is wild.
But only 2. So who am I to complain?
Yeah, man, you guys are fucking spoiled though, especially being a Dodgers fan. Holy shit!
Oh yeah,
seriously, man.
Right now we do.
I mean, you could. Nothing is worse than being a Leafs, Bills, and a Jays fan right now because it's all these teams that have the potential. The Jays come literally this close to winning a World Series.
Yeah.
And it's like the Bills are always like it's brutal, bro. It's so brutal.
Yeah, that was super brutal for the Jays this year. Holy shit.
Jays off season though, man. Y'all racked up on the off season, dude. Y'all gonna be good.
I don't think there's a team that did better than the Jays. I mean, we obviously lost Bichette, which is a huge loss.
Oh, yeah,
but at the same time, he's gonna be playing for the Mets for 1 season. He's opting out his contract after 1 season. I know he is.
100%.
But anyways, it's like what we did pitching wise and shit. Like this team is fucking even better. It's crazy.
Oh, y'all are stacked. Y'all are stacked. It's gonna be scary. Yeah, it's gonna be scary.
Anyways, sports talk. I'm sure someone would be like, skip to this point in the show. But
yeah, we're talking about a sport that's been like in the off season for what, 5 months now, 4 months.
Yeah, baseball. Well, they're in training camp right now, or they're reporting right now, and then we'll start in March. But yeah, so
we're already talking about last year.
Yeah, man. Well, it's gonna be a brand new year, so. But anyways, yeah. So Vinegar Syndrome. So their latest announcement, man, we got to bring those things up. Tony, you couldn't have been more excited for the 4K release of Demon Warp. It's like actually insane to me that this went from like pretty obscure VHS to like a 4K, just skipped everything.
Yeah, just it's like the greatest story that you can say for a movie. Like literally a 40-year gap between two physical releases.
So is there a reason
it came out in 88?
Is there a reason why this thing never actually hit like any other format?
Honestly, I have no fucking clue. Like I always assumed that like Lionsgate owned it. And maybe they do, and they have a deal with them, but honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Because I know like they came like Vidmark Video is what put them out. And I was pretty sure that became like absorbed by Lionsgate eventually.
I think they did actually. Yeah.
But yeah, I could totally be wrong on that.
It could have been an Elements thing where they just couldn't find them until they did find them. Vinegar Syndrome seems to be very good of, obtaining these deals with companies and then finding the right elements and shit. Like they're really good at this.
Yeah, because didn't they find like the elements of fucking Fatal Games in like a French church or some shit?
That's what I'm saying. It's like they have ninjas around the world just locating shit for them. Like, well, we have the rights. Now we just need a print, right? We just need to find the prints. Like, it's funny that these guys will obtain rights and then
before they find the prints.
Yeah, and we're like, well, we know it's out there. We'll find it. Like, I'm serious. Like, they're doing ninja work. They're doing God's work, really. Like, this is the real religious artifacts that they're
probably
obtaining, right?
They probably learned a lot from that Brad, the Brad dude from Terrorvision, because I listened to a podcast with him talking about it once, and I guess that guy's just a maverick at finding shit.
Yeah, well, I've seen him on a bunch of shit too, and like, yeah, he's the guy that's he was responsible for. Is he the dude that did the Visual Vengeance stuff too? Is he the guy that was involved in that? Yeah. So this
he was with them before Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah. So man, this guy's
he was acquiring all that shit a long time ago.
Yeah. So he's digging up crazy shit, bro. Like he's digging up stuff from the depths of like, the blackest holes, man. It's pretty wild. But yeah, I mean, mad props for finding some elements to put out a 4K because that's absolutely insane to me. I haven't seen the movie in years. Actually, the last time I watched it, it looked pretty shitty per usual. So
I watched it last year, and like every time I watch it, it just made me so sad.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those like kind of did it come out in 87 or 88? Is it 88?
88, yeah.
Is it? Yeah, okay, it's 88. Good old George Kennedy's in the film. That guy seems to be popping up in everything I've been watching lately. I watched Airport the other day with George Kennedy. I'd never seen Airport before.
Dude, it's a fun movie, man.
I always wanted to see it.
Definitely been in some 64 movies.
Yeah. And I didn't even know that movie was even nominated for like a bunch of Academy Awards. Like I'm not one of those people that goes and seeks out Academy Award nominees and all that type of shit. But I
wouldn't think that either. A fucking disaster movie.
Yeah. It was like the first like big time, like big budget disaster film. And like it has this pretty crazy cast. And the movie is crazy because it's like, it's got so many characters and so many storylines happening at one time. And it just kind of builds up to like the whole disaster thing. And it's a really interesting structured film. It's 2 hours and 50 minutes. I popped it in and it didn't feel like it. It's so entertaining. So really enjoyed that, man. But
I mean, I'm looking at the cast too. The cast is good, but the cast isn't like insane.
No, but they're all really good in their roles, man. It's really well done. Like George Kennedy plays like the mechanic and stuff, and apparently he's actually in all the Airport films. There's 4 of them. I think he was the one guy that went on and just to do all of them and stuff. And just like when he's talking about the 707s and shit, and he's like breaking it down, like if the bomb goes off here, it's it's gonna do this and blah blah blah. And I'm like, holy fuck, it's pretty fun, man. And like I can relate. Like I worked. Yeah, I did actually. I picked up that box. Okay. It was $20 for all 4 movies.
What?
Yeah, dude. I saw it was on Amazon for $20, and I'm like, because I've been wanting to grab it. You can get Airport, the first film, on 4K, and it was like double the price of the whole box set. I'm like, fuck that. I'm just grabbing the box set for $20. Plus, I wouldn't mind watching the other movies.
Yeah, it's gonna look great. Who fucking cares?
It looked fantastic, dude. It looked amazing. I was so shocked by it. So yeah, $20 can't pass it up. But
yeah, it must have been a big deal at the time because the only other movie that's notable this guy made was Miracle on 34th Street, and I don't like inherently know like what got nominated for what Oscars, but I'm pretty good at looking at a director and a cast list on any given year in that era and telling you if it got nominated for stuff.
Yeah.
It was just like it is now, where you the same actors and directors get nominated whenever they get together.
You're like a fucking cocaine sniffing dog, except it's the Oscars.
Yeah.
Right. And the funny part is too, I haven't watched the Oscars since like 2019.
Right.
I just like don't give a fuck.
I couldn't even tell you who won Best Picture. Like
I can tell you all that
because I just never paid attention to the awards. I don't
remember who won last year. Honestly,
last year, what was last year? It was Anora. Exactly. It was Anora.
Anora was the big winner.
Yeah, because I was like, I mean, I'm happy Sean Baker won, but I unironically think this is his worst movie, other than like the movie he made with no budget, like 4-letter word or something, or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I really like that movie, but I would agree, like from the ones that I've seen of his, it's probably my least favorite.
Yeah,
that's where I say Red Rocket's my favorite.
Red Rocket's probably. I really liked Prince of Broadway. Prince of Broadway is really good. I think Sean Baker's honestly better when he just doesn't have a budget to work with and like just is filming people with the DV cam. Because I think like Takeout and Prince of Broadway are two of his best movies, and they're very, very cheaply made.
We're going to be talking about another cheaply made handycam movie later.
Hell yeah!
By a renowned director.
Yeah, I think it was. Is it his first film? It's his first second film. Okay, I wasn't sure if he did short or first full length. Okay, so next big release that Vinegar Syndrome had out was Bacterion.
Bacterion.
Is that what it is? Bacterion, aka Panic.
Bacterion.
I don't even know.
Why don't you just call it Panic?
Yeah, aka Panic. Because I was like BAK Bacterion.
I mean, I understand why they put Panic in the fine print underneath because that movie fucking sucks.
Oh my god, this is the alternate name for fucking Panic.
Yeah.
This movie was put out by who put it out? Code Red or Scorpion or somebody put it out years ago, right?
Code Red put it out, yeah.
Okay, so I do own it. I knew it. Fucking, I was like, damn it. All right, yeah, this movie's not that great.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
That's actually kind of fun. It's funny to 4K. Wow.
Oh, I know. It's like another. That's like the first one of the year where I'm like, great. Here's the first fucking upgrade that I don't fucking want. I would never, ever, if I had to choose, upgrade fucking Panic to 4K. But you
don't get to choose.
I'm telling you, man.
Choose.
I didn't even clue in what movie this was. The Italian alternate names got me again.
Yeah.
Got a motherfucker again. I didn't even know that was the alternate name. That's insanity. That's crazy. Actually, really funny, actually. What a dumbass. This was a weird release, I thought, but not overly surprising. I mean, there's been other labels like Cinematograph or whatever. They've dropped shit with Madonna in it too, but we get Body of Evidence, which I haven't seen forever. I remember watching this when it first came out in the early 90s, 92, 93.
Me too. I snuck in when my parents were watching it. And I snuck in during the hot like candle wax sex scene between Madonna and Willem Dafoe. And it fucked my ass up. I think I was probably like 6 or 7 years old.
That's a crazy scene to walk in on too.
Right.
Yeah.
You could never see a Madonna video the same, right?
Cool shit like that.
Like if you're watching MTV after that, you're like, is that her? What the fuck? Like it just screw you right up, man. That's crazy. I don't know. Did anyone pick up Body of Evidence? I didn't.
No.
Yeah, it's part of the sub. So
right. Yeah. Right. You guys are all.
And honestly, I'm excited to get it because I think it's a pretty good movie.
No, it is a good movie. I just thought to myself, I'm like, man, I'll just grab it on a sale because it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
my wife's a big fan of it, and I'm a huge fan of Madonna, so I'm all about it. I'm like, that's a good
movie. Yeah.
I know. I have this weird obsession with Madonna too. Like I was actually just having this conversation with my buddy the other day, and he's like, "You're a Madonna fan, right?" And he's like, He's like, don't you own like every album? I'm like, I do. I own every album by Madonna. Yeah. I love Madonna. I don't know what it is about Madonna. It's like the weirdest thing, but anyways, yeah. So, but yeah, it's just one of those kind of sale items for me. But next up from the VSA line, we got Dead Boys Can't Fly. This is a oh, never mind. I don't know anything about this one. It's from 1992.
I know it's made by a porno director. It's like one of his only like non-porn films, I think.
Okay.
And I just hear it's like good like exploitation sleaze, like 70s style in the 90s. That's what I hear about it.
It's got a really interesting, okay, when you read this, it says 1992's Dead Boys Can't Fly is a gritty, blood-soaked throwback to the mean-spiritedness of 70s exploitation movies based on original script from Straw Winesman, writer Notorious Nasty, Fight for Your Life. Oh, I love that fucking movie, by the way. Fight for Your Life's amazing. Blending elements of A Clockwork Orange and the Warriors alongside aspects of Vietnam War reckoning movies such as Born on the 4th of July. What in the fuck am I? What am I?
You're just naming popular movies now.
Like Clockwork Orange, The Warriors, and 4th of July. Okay, I'm just okay.
So I guess I would assume by the first two comparisons, it's probably just they were looking for a popular like anti-Vietnam movie. And that's what I've never actually seen Born on the
Unless it's about like specifically about a guy who's returning from Vietnam.
You know what I
mean?
guess
kind of like the movie.
Yeah, they probably related it like that, but I would imagine by
yeah, it is. I just kind of scanned through it. It does say something about Vietnam veterans suffering from PTSD and stuff. So it probably has a psychological element like Clockwork. Well, I mean,
there's probably a gang of them, like in a Clockwork Orange, just like these unhinged Vietnam guys. But there's probably multiple gangs of people, so it's like the Warriors.
Yeah, yeah.
Or unless they just like they're over the top like the Warriors and they're a gang that goes around. So like it's like them smushed together.
But that's our first VSA of the year.
Yeah, I'm excited.
That sounds like
me too.
Like a pick for VSA.
I love that line, so that one kind of fits right into it. Different for it,
feels
though.
Like it fits.
But cool. Cinematograph, we got Boxcar Bertha. It's funny, man. After I stopped buying up these cinematograph things, they started releasing better movies, like straight up.
Yeah, now you got Scorsese in the house.
Yeah, I know. I was like Scorsese.
Yeah, you're not tricking me with that. I wouldn't buy this shit if it was a $9.99 Kino movie.
But I mean, it's been years. I have like probably the old original, was it MGM DVD? I don't even know who put it out, but
I don't even have it, so I'll be getting the standard on sale down the road.
Yeah, it's one I haven't seen, but I love Barbara Hershey, so I'm debating on this one. I haven't got it yet, but
you ever seen The Last Temptation of Christ?
Yep.
I haven't. No.
I'm not a fan.
Unironically, like Barbara, ironically, I guess Barbara Hershey as Mary Magdalene. She's like so fucking hot.
It's got a crazy cast, man. Like you said, Barbara Hershey was totally fucking awesome. Like when you think of Hershey, man, you have to think of The Entity because it's like it's like the craziest fucking. That movie's insane.
Yep.
Welcome home, cunt. That's like the most chilling line, and like I remember like hearing that as a kid, and it like fucking horrified me.
Dude, watch it. You can only watch that movie on a really good stereo. If you have the right equipment for that shit, it is haunting as fuck. It thumps. It literally shakes shit off the wall. It's crazy. Like the mix on that is crazy. It's like it's haunting as fuck. But yeah, David Carradine. You got John Carradine in the film. Victor Argo. It's crazy cast, man. So what else? Those are like the big releases, right? Yeah, that was the Vinegar Syndrome stuff. So get into the partner label stuff here. I don't even remember.
There's a really like good month because there's a lot of shit that I couldn't buy because I was already buying so much shit.
So Utopia dropped The Accidental Getaway Driver. Don't know anything about that. Magnolia dropped another one with Bad Luck Banging or Loony Porn. That's Bad Luck Banging or Loony Porn.
Loony Porn. All right.
We waited so long for another fucking Magnolia movie, and we get this.
Like, is it Canadian with the loony porn? Like, it's literally like loonies and shit. That's funny to sell, man.
A loony for a peep.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the fuck that is, but Magnolia can do better than that, I swear. Like the cover literally is a dick with a
Oh, this one. Yeah, I know what cover you're talking about.
okay, it's some type of captain's hat. I thought it was like a Nazi hat, but I don't think it is.
Cool cover though. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Brainstorm Media with The Banished. Don't know anything about that one.
I think that was it's a 2024 movie that no one saw. So I don't know if it's any good.
Yeah, okay.
Probably not.
Right. Yeah, this one I never heard of. Okay. So I usually when I'm going through, I do click on everything, but I didn't know anything about it. So IFC Films dropped Blackberry. What the fuck, man? These labels have so many good films and they keep dropping shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because they're like, these idiots will buy it if we say there's a limited slip.
A lot of people are actually like stoked about Blackberry. It's by the guy who did that Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie.
You know what?
Oh, okay.
And apparently it's actually really good.
Okay,
there you go. Good capitalization.
Well, apparently people fucking wanted this because it's completely sold out.
Slipcover
and standard are gone.
So they're showing you.
People don't even know. Right. We just don't even know.
Yeah, we're just the idiots.
Yeah, we're the fucking morons. Club Super 8s with the bleeder. Yes.
Finally. So, finally, we get fucking the bleeder on Blu-ray.
The bleeder.
This is a crazy one because it's from 1982 and it's shot on video. Like this is really fucking early. Like even for American shot on video films, but like to be a foreign film because this is a Swedish film, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. Very interesting that this got pulled from the vaults. I have heard of this before because I'm a big shot on video fan. I kind of read about it and stuff. I didn't think this was ever going to get a good release. Like, I mean, there's tons of films that are listed that you just no.
Yeah, I think this label.
Right, this is so obscure.
Yeah. So
I picked up another really obscure movie from this label that was pretty interesting.
But yeah, The Bleeder, it's not a good movie. But if you're a slasher completist like us, it's an instant buy.
Yeah, and it's for like it's kind of like historical purposes though too, like just the slasher thing, the shot on video thing, and also being like
it's a heavy metal horror too.
Yeah,
for me, like I'm always into that shit.
Right. Yeah. And it's like Sweden's first feature film shot on video, so it's their first and Sweden's only slasher film. What? That's their only slasher film. So
it sucks so bad they quit.
Like, all right. You can never make another one of these here.
I find that so intriguing because like we basically did like an entire month of reviewing Norwegian films and they've done tons of different shit. Like there's slashers, Christmas, they do fucking crazy shit over there. Swedes need to get up on their shit. They're just good at hockey, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, better watch out.
But I'm interested in checking that out. It looks bad, but you know, I gotta watch it. So Film Moving Classics with Bye Bye Brazil. I'm sure Tyler knows about this one.
I bought it.
I know JP knows about it.
Did he buy it too?
This is his solo review.
No, that's
no
Bye Bye Love.
Bye Bye Love.
Yeah.
That's Bye Bye Love from Connie.
Oh my god, two movies we have two Bye Bye movies in the same month. Are you fucking kidding?
No, that was like Bye Bye Love was last month.
Oh, okay, so 2 months in a row.
Yeah, because
look at these partner labels confusing my ass.
He was like,
shame on them.
His intention was, I'm gonna try to watch more movies that Tyler gets this time, and he saw a movie from Connie and assumed I would pick it, and just didn't notice the great silence.
Right? How could he not? Like that was like the easiest Tyler layup you could have ever imagined.
I just think it's funny
that it's literally my avatar on Letterboxd.
Yeah.
Like, how many movies is there with "Bye Bye" in the title, and we get
Bye Bye Man?
Yeah, it's hilarious, man. But anyway, so Bye Bye Brazil.
Yeah, I forgot what this is about, but I bought it. It sounded good.
Yeah,
that was our review of Bye Bye Brazil.
Yeah, well, Bye Bye. Yeah, the other one was JP's review for this month. So yeah, we're not getting that tonight.
What is this movie about? I know it's Brazilian. I'm gonna assume that.
I would assume. Next up, we got Wild Eye releasing with Cat Sick Blues. This movie's fucking gnarly.
Yeah, I heard good things about this one.
I have
I need to pick it up.
I don't know. I have a Blu-ray of this already. I can't remember. It might be like a monster Blu-ray or something from maybe Australia. I can't remember. It's pretty good though. I really enjoyed this movie. Surprised to see Wild Eye was released. Oh, you know what? They actually put this out on DVD years ago too. I think I have that.
Yeah,
DVD
I think it was
also.
part of the Extreme line, right?
It was. I actually have that DVD too. Shit. So I have a DVD and a Blu-ray. What the fuck? Not grabbing another one. Come on, I don't need 3. VHS Shitfest. We got Dead of Night. I grabbed this one because I grab all their shit because I love VH Shitfest.
This looks really fucking cool too.
It does actually, man.
Like a little tiny little shot on video public access, like a little mini series.
Yeah, man. It runs about 300 minutes. And I was like, this is interesting. Like, I can't believe that this is getting released. But I tell you, man, VH Shitfest, they put out a lot of really interesting things. And it just didn't really surprise me. But I mean, look at this. It says Dead Night feels like David Lynch directing the X-Files.
Okay. There's only 25 left in stock, so it's going quick.
Yeah, I
That's
think
our Vinegar Syndrome salespeople at it again.
it's a pretty unique one. So yeah, I'm looking for
X-Files, David Lynch.
From Saturn's Core, which is another label that I collect because they pretty much almost do me right all the time. I'll get into that a little bit later. But they dropped Deadwood Park, which I've been wanting to get this film forever. I missed out on the indie DVD that came out years ago from Eric Stanze. I've seen this film. It's crazy. I love this early Eric Stanze stuff, and I was just so excited when this got announced. I'm like, this is fucking amazing.
I'm excited too, and I'm surprised. I was like looking at it, and he gets like this movie has like really strong reviews. Like, so this is like definitely like from a mass population his most like popular movie.
I think so. I would probably say so for sure. It doesn't actually have a lot of features on it, which is kind of just, it's got a full-length documentary, making a documentary and stuff. So I'll get into that next month though. I'm
excited though. More Stanzy on Blu-ray. I wish they would be putting them out more often. We've only gotten now this Scrapbook and Savage Harvest, right? That's it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be talking about that one next month. The Agfa title, which is Embalmer. Someone's doing this.
I'm doing that next month.
Okay, you're doing this one.
Stoked about that.
1996. I was shocked that this was 96. I don't know why. It just because they drop a lot of like 60s and 70s shit and 80s. Not a lot of 90s stuff. So that's pretty interesting.
I love that the killer's name is Undertaker Zach. Hopefully it's just like it's just like a hood slash. I'm hoping it's just like got that same like nice like vibe and energy of like a Tales from the Hood, because it came out in 96.
Yeah, like shortly after Tales from the Hood and stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. It does say an urban legend base slasher from acclaimed filmmaker whatever, I can't pronounce his name. Independent horror movie that was made for Black audiences. So Tony, perfect person to review it. Undertaker,
the blackest man here.
Yep, a mortician who killed his family and turned his funeral home into an H.H. Holmes style murder castle. That's fucking amazing. Dude, the whole story with H.H. Holmes, man, is fucking batshit, dude. He was a real serial killer. That's pretty cool. Shot on 16 millimeter. Wow. This might be pretty good. It even says it utilizes a hip hop soundtrack. It's 96, so I mean, it can't be the worst thing in the world. Wow. Man, that's great. That's funny that you're doing that. I'm not doing that. That's interesting. Next up is Bleeding Skull. They released what is this? Follies. I can't even pronounce this. Muir-Trees.
Yeah, don't even try. This one is really hard. Like
Muir-Trees and the films of Antoine Pellissier. I don't know. It's got to be.
Sounds French.
Very French.
I'm really stoked because that movie, I've never known how to pronounce it, that Foulier Mutilation or whatever, but that's like kind of like a legendary like slasher short from the 80s, kind of like Augroff the Mad Mutilator, that people have like really wanted to see. And the fact that they put out this person's like entire like filmography is really awesome.
Yeah, so what? That's crazy that this was all released in one disc, like, because you got some people are putting out, Saturn's Core doing like volume 1 and volume 2 of these like shorts and shit, which they probably don't need to be in 2 volumes, but this is fucking batshit, dude. It's 592 minutes combined, 2 discs. It's got shit from 1977 to 2021. What?
Crazy.
This is, I mean, it's obviously everything's in French. I mean, some of these shits are like 48, 35 minutes, 147 minutes, 8 minutes, 16, 16, 35. I mean, you got other full length, 102, 110. Like there's full lengths, and oh man, this is a wild release, man. That would be crazy to review.
Damn, that one's completely sold out too. Standard and limited.
There you go. So, well, I'm glad I got one. All right.
Yeah, very stoked for that.
Watermelon.
No one's going to review it.
Yeah, well, that's way too much, man. Like that's like a week's worth of
Exactly. No fucking way. I was thinking about like doing the Dead of Night, but I'm like, I'm not going to review a fucking TV show. Like, who am I kidding?
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
All right, from Watermelon Pictures, which is this like a new sub-label or a sister label? I mean, I'm just tripping dicks on that one. Watermelon Pictures, The Glass Worker.
Oh, I kind of looked at this one. I have just because it's animated. I thought, this is some cool anime movie, and I just wasn't interested. It sounded a little.
It's 2024, man. I would have given it a look if it was 1982, but I don't know. Art label dropped Hoagie. So this one I had to click on, man, and like read everything. It's like it apparently came out last year in 2025, and it has like a following and shit like that. So I'm like, this is pretty crazy. I don't really know much else about it, but did anyone grab this one?
No, I stayed away from like the newer movies and focused on like buying some of the more like catalog titles.
Yeah,
I definitely want to watch this first, but I know I'm gonna like it because I love fucking dumbass like small creature movies.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about this one. I'm the same way. Like I really refrain from buying like all the modern stuff unless it's something that's like probably in my top 10 list or some shit. But
yeah, I end up buying maybe one modern movie a year. I think I got two. I think it was 2 last year because we did Stigs. I would have never gotten that by myself.
Yeah. Good one to own though.
Yeah, I was happy. I was happy I got it. It was a good movie. But I would have never just bought that by myself.
ETR Media with the Image Revolution. It's probably just some cheap ass documentary right there. I'm sure no one cares about it. From Willa. Is that another new one? Willa?
I don't know what that is. I think that is new actually.
Yeah, and it's called La Cocaina. Okay, so another sub, I guess. And then we got one from Connie here looking for an angel. Did you grab this one, Tyler?
No, I looked at it. I think Parker almost grabbed it too. We talked about it.
Is this one modern too? Is that the one?
No, I don't think so.
99. I mean,
yeah, that's something that I'm trying to, from now on, try to. I don't now. It's $8 shipping for me, so I'm kind of making a point every month to try to just hit free shipping. So that might be so. And I didn't really pick up too many releases last year. That I'd like to pick up some more random ones. So this is one I might end up getting. To pad out my shipping. The next thing I'll probably get to pad out my shipping is this third Sado set, but
yeah.
Next
up from Umbrella Entertainment, Love and Other Catastrophes. Umbrella's kind of lost. Like they released the randomly odd thing, and I'm just like, nope.
Yeah.
Didn't grab this one. It was 96, and I was like, okay, it just didn't.
Keeping the good stuff for themselves.
Apparently. Shudder with Out Come the Wolves. Shudder's been so disappointing with the sister label shit, man. They're not dropping anything great. I don't even know what this is. Like
we don't even have like a stateside Ugly Stepsister release yet.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, that will be the last thing I get from Diabolic to get free shipping. Beautiful.
Has anyone seen it? Did anyone watch it? It apparently came out in 2020. Yeah. I don't know when it got released, but
no, I never heard of this movie.
Was it?
I never heard of it either.
Yeah, because it couldn't have been.
It's a survival film. It's decent.
Okay. Yeah, was it on Shudder?
Yeah, it was on Shudder.
Okay, I probably didn't have it on my Canadian Shudder because I don't get some of the stuff you guys get because I don't remember that one being on there. I could have missed.
What would be like the lamest weekend to ever release a movie? Like sometime in like fucking June or something. Like they had to release that movie in the slowest weekend of the year because I feel like no one ever heard of it.
Yeah, it's wild.
Like how could we all miss that fucking movie? We all have Shudder.
And that's the crazy thing too, because like 2020, 21, like they were some heavy hitter years for Shudder too. Maybe that's why. Maybe it just kind of got buried, but I was watching a lot of stuff on there. Oh no. Several futures. Petite Solange. Is Several Futures another new what the fuck is going on here? Like, this is like the fourth one I'm questioning.
They have so many sub labels. There's so many partner labels, and a lot of them like don't release a lot at all. So it's like every time you see one, it's so like sporadic. You're like, I don't even remember this partner label.
Yeah, that one does not ring a bell. All right,
I think that one's new.
Okay,
they got 3 releases over there right now.
Do they? I guess it's not new. It's probably just like there's one on the film desk. They have like 4 releases over a bunch of years.
Yeah. Leela and the Wolves and 7 Walks with Mark Brown.
Oh, really? They've been around that long? That's fucking wild. Okay, it's the far in between. All right, so film movement classics with Shanghai Blues. Tyler, did you grab this, or are you grabbing this one?
Yeah, this is my pick for the month.
Was it? Okay.
Yep.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Can always tell. Can always tell.
Two film movement classics, 4K in a row.
Man, film movement and film movement classics.
Honestly, I was debating between this and the Bye Bye Brazil movie. I'm honestly probably a little bit more interested in that movie, but this is a 4K and it's a nice release, so I went with this.
Okay. Film movement with Solvent. Man, the classics and just the general film movement, they release a lot of shit, but
film movement is modern stuff, so I don't buy
anything
from them.
Fuck Solvent. I did not like this movie. Like, I thought the idea was really cool and there was some interesting things that were happening in it, but I was like, I didn't care for Solvent. Did anyone else see it?
I don't think so.
Nah, I remember you saying how shitty it was.
Dude, it just fucking actually there was parts in the narrative that really fucking pissed me off. I was actually like, I'm pretty chill. I'm not like getting mad at shit randomly, but I'm watching this movie going, what the fuck? This is so stupid. It was actually pissing me off. I'm like, dude. Anyways, fuck Solvent. Film movement classics with Suo Duo. 2 films by Masuki Suo.
Sure that's the guy. Yeah, I didn't pick this up, but I did look at this one. This is like
Masayuki Suo.
Yeah, this is the guy that did Shall We Dance?
Oh, okay.
So this is 2 films by him. I recognize.
Have we gone too far? Or did Film Movement Classics actually release 3 movies this month?
I'm still on pre-orders here, man.
Yeah, and it would make sense.
It was a big.
That's so crazy. 3 movies.
Yeah, dude.
They're doing a good job this year because they did The Great Silence too. Like, they heard me talking shit. Yeah. I was like, they kind of dipped a little this year, and they're like, gosh.
I mean,
hold on.
There's like 25. There's at least 25 pre-orders in the partner labels this month. Okay, so next one's from Factory 25, and that's Swamp Dog gets his pool painted. I don't know why that title makes me laugh, man.
Sounds amazing.
When I was scrolling through for shit to buy, that title made me laugh out loud by myself. I was like, Swamp Dog gets his pool painted. I'm like, what? The fuck is this? It's just such a random, funny title, man.
It's got Johnny Knoxville on it.
Oh, so it's definitely a comedy. It's definitely a comedy. Well,
Mike Judge is in it.
There you go. I mean, there's a starring Jerry Swamp Dog Williams Jr. Okay. Everyone's got a nickname. Larry Moogstar Clemens. David Guitar Shorty Cleary.
Moogstar.
What the fuck?
I like Swamp Dog though.
Dude, that's funny as hell, man. Okay, so that's interesting. From 24. From No Budge. What? Teddy Out of Tune. Okay, it's literally a dude holding a fucking keyboard or fucking synthesizer. From 2020, another modern one. So there's a lot of labels that put out a lot of like weird indie kind of like drama comedies and shit like that. It's stuff I'm not gonna buy. It's not my cup of tea. But we got Dark Star with Unspeakable Beyond the Wall of Sleep. It sounds like a documentary. Is it a documentary? No. Oh, maybe it is.
No.
Nope.
It's by that Chad Farron guy who they released a lot of his shit on here, like Parasite, and like I think did he do Brute 1976?
Is that the
he does like weird little like kind of like exploitation movies.
He's got okay. That might be the guy that did Brute 1976, but this has got Edward Furlong in it. It's got Steve's Railback, Ginger Lynn, like the porn star. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
That is wild, man. I love Steve's rollback, man. He rolls back dope. And I think that might be it for the So that is it for the partner label stuff.
Yeah, literally 100 of them.
Yeah, it's like 25 titles. Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't know. Some pretty interesting, and I'm more about the older titles and shit. Like, did you grab anything from the partner label stuff, Greg?
Yeah, I picked up quite a bit of stuff. Not necessarily pre though. Some of it was older releases and that. So yeah, I was just trying to gather up some stuff for the free shipping.
Right.
Melazine, picked up a bunch of Melazine because they had that sale, the Valentine's sale. So I was racking
how much is
up
it for
some
free shipping?
Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about those because we can check those out too.
What's that? The mescaline stuff?
The Melazine.
Yeah, the porno titles, because they had a little Valentine's sale just like a week or so ago.
You know what? You probably can navigate that site way better. I don't think I've ever clicked on. Oh, I clicked on mescaline one time to buy the Wes Craven.
You were confused. You're like, what is this?
I'm like, yeah, I didn't even know what the fuck that was. And then, that's where I can get the Wes Craven title. It was on the mescaline one. I'm like, oh shit.
Which I'm still waiting for my copy that I ordered. Yeah, so that'll be coming in.
I mean, I really don't know much about most of these, but I know one. So Raw Talent is coming out. I know that's kind of like one a lot of people are excited about. That people are really surprised they didn't think would ever get a release. And then you got Driller from Wild Eye, the Michael Jackson's Thriller porno parody.
Dude, do you know what is fucking insane? I have the Wild Eye DVD and VHS of Driller. They sent that to me to review years ago.
Wow. Oh, hell yeah. Did you buy the Blu-ray?
No, I heard you. I thought I saw you guys talking about this. I didn't realize that it was actually coming out on Blu-ray. That's fucking crazy, man. I thought you guys were just talking about it. Because like I said, I never click over here, right? So that's fucking insane. I should grab that. That's so funny.
Did you actually review it?
No, because I think that was at the point where I got kicked off they kicked me off. They got all pissed. Yeah. So I had
we got to kick him off before he says something really bad about Driller.
It's funny because I didn't even know Driller was a porno. So if I had to pop that in, I would have been like, oh, goddamn, I'm watching a porno.
Well, guess what? You got to watch it next month because Dan and I will be talking about it.
Which one?
Okay, so I definitely will pop in I'm sure the DVD is probably just like Blu-ray. So
Driller.
That's hilarious.
And then earlier on the first, I believe, the VCX, which is a new partner label for Melusine, which is it's pretty like prolific, like adult company. I think they're putting out Debbie Does Dallas, obviously one of the most like famous.
I always call it mescaline.
Pornos.
Like it is
Melazine.
You're like adding letters to it.
I keep saying mescaline. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't even read.
Where's the Q?
Illiterate.
Whered you get the Q from?
He's thinking masculine. It's like a Freudian slip.
You ever like read words like you don't even look at the word part? You're just like, that's what it is.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just what I did. I'm like, what a dummy.
But also from VCX, they're putting out High School Memories, which is probably another classic I don't know about. And then from Delirium Home Video, we're getting Jess Franco's Love Camp, which is pretty cool. And interesting that you're going to get that on Melusine.
Yeah.
And not like the Vinegar Syndrome site.
Like, I know it's like softcore. It's not hardcore porn, though.
Mm-mm.
Interesting.
No.
Oh, and then you got the Bad Luck Banging or Looney porn is on here. Also.
Yeah, that's on both, but not the Jess Franco movie, which I thought was interesting.
Man, I got to start clicking over here because I actually know a couple of these movies. That's insane. Like Driller and Love Camp.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I got that coming for sure.
Oh, yeah. So you got like the Pink Line stuff on here, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Franco's Dorian Gray's over here. Oh, what the fuck?
Well, you forgot that there's like another website of just shit for you to waste your money on.
Do they have an app?
It's crazy. I have this weird obsession with buying like Jess Franco films. I don't even know why. It's crazy.
I did that with Genre Land when they had the Indicators Powerhouse.
Yeah.
Picked up a few of those. I still got to grab about 3 or 4 more, but yeah.
Yeah, those are good releases, man. I still have like all the old Kino Redemption ones, and I'm just like, yeah.
Same.
Those. Yeah. And I love.
I got a few of those. Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty much it for all the releases.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty good month though, to be honest. I mean, I think, we did, at the year-end show or whatever, we talked about like 2026 and the projected titles that were coming out from the hints and stuff. And I think this might shape up to be a pretty good year. 25 was hit and miss. I felt like the first half of the year was a little bit stronger, but
I say from the Italian clues we're already getting is so far a letdown with a fucking Panic.
yeah, that
hopefully the Italian starts trending upward. It can't go much further down than that.
Yeah, that one kind of pisses me off a little bit. I'm like, fuck, really? I would have been totally fine with that old Code Red Blu-ray for the rest of eternity, man.
Right.
But like, okay. But, so yeah. So anyways, we'd planned on doing, basically we were going to list off like 5 films.
Was that just me that got kicked?
Huh?
Okay. Oh, maybe I didn't get kicked. Okay, never mind. You all froze for me and my thing closed out.
No,
I saw your screen flicker for a second.
Yeah.
That was you, man.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was just me or something weird happened. But yeah, like someone said something and I replied, and then you guys all went silent and all froze, and I was like, oh.
I think your internet had a stroke. So.
Yeah,
I hate when that happens.
That's actually never happened. I got confused for a second.
Really? It happens to me like at least once or twice in like an episode. I go
lately
into like
it's been happening to JP a lot, man.
Yeah, JP
like, every time we're recording, his internet shit the bed. So yeah. Mine's usually really good, except for of course when we're recording like a top 10 show and it fucking internet completely goes out. That was fucking wonky.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, so like I said before, we were supposed to be doing Don't Be Afraid of the Dark as a main feature. So we came up with an idea of like basically everyone would bring like 5 TV films that they would want released on the Iconoscope label. I mean, most likely these are just going to be pretty much wishful thinking titles, but you never know. Yeah. I mean, if they're going to create a whole line based on TV films, hopefully they're going to go after some ones that have never been released. Because, going through, which I picked up this book right here, I believe it's actually on the website also, which is Are You in the House Alone? It's a book. Basically, it covers everything. It's a TV movie compendium from 1964 to 1999. So it covers TV films from that era. And it's really, really interesting. Like going through this, I'm just like, damn. Like watched a lot of TV films and shit, but pretty cool stuff. It covers different genres and shit. You can find that on the Vinegar Syndrome website, actually. I picked mine up from Amazon because way cheaper for me. But anyways, so we got this idea of new label. We love TV films here. Like every year that we're always doing like throwback shows from the 70s and 80s and stuff. Like the TV, all of us are always like, let's watch the TV films. It gives you, that moment to watch those things, and found some pretty good ones over the years and stuff. And there's so many that have releases and there's so many that don't. And we kind of know why, because TV rights are just they're wish-washy. Like you don't really know where it is, if it's music or if there's a whole pile of shit when it comes to TV rights. They're just hard to obtain and stuff like that. So
a ton of them are lost too.
And some of them are lost. You're right. Yeah, like 100%. That really sucks. I hate the word lost when it comes to films. It's just
fucking tell me about it. When I always see like some stupid ad that's like 75% of the films in the silent era are never going to be retrieved. I'm like, shut up. Don't even fucking tell me that.
I know, it's horrible. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
So we all brought a list to the table with some titles that we would like to see released on that label. Greg, why don't you go first?
Yeah, I think one, and I don't know, some of these may have been like an old DVD release, but man, I think here's me being a kid. 1980s The Legend of Sleepy Hollow with Jeff Goldblum. I'd love to sit down. I kind of pick that up and give us a good release, man. I'm a sucker for freaking Headless Horseman, man, and The Legend of Sleepy Hollow in general. I'd really like to see a good release of that one.
I've never even heard of that one.
It's one of those you can still find it. You can see it on YouTube. They got a YouTube rip.
Yeah.
It's pretty shitty, but there is a YouTube rip out there. But
would you say it's the best Sleepy Hollow movie that's out there? Would you pick that over the Tim Burton?
No. No, I think I'd still take Tim Burton. I think this one has a little bit more of the family friendly, just that come home from school type film watch. which I really enjoy. I would still take the Disney one over the cartoon over any of them, but this one's actually pretty damn good, man.
Ichabod and Mr. Toad.
Yeah,
I do love that movie.
That's fucking untouchable in my opinion. But this one, I thought Jeff Goldblum done pretty damn good, man. You want me to do all of them or just one?
You know what? Just go through. Just do 5. Just do 5.
Let's see. I think the next one I want to see the Langoliers, Stephen King, and this is where JP should be backing me up, man. The Langoliers, fucking Stephen King, gotta have.
I do not want to see those creatures in 4K.
I know. Come on, you want to see these mini series? Come on.
I think that we had a conversation one time about films that because a lot of films that we love get remade, and we're like, they don't really need a remake, but they only remake them just for a different audience, kind of thing. And then there's movies that actually need a fucking remake because they're kind of dated and they're like times of their, they're a product of their time and shit. That's a great example. And I think either one of us brought it up. And that was a great example of one because the effects are so shitty in it. It would be cool to see that one updated and done properly, because the story's cool and shit. But it's fucking funny bad, actually. It's pretty fucking bad.
Come on,
the movie's fine, but the effects are really bad.
Oh, they are really bad. Let's see. Third one, it's S2. I'll just throw it, not in no particular order. Let's throw out the Night Flyer. I'd love to see Mark Pavia's Night Flyer in an immaculate fucking 4K. Oh my God, dude. Encounters with the Unknown, man. I think that would be a cool one. My wife's a big fan. It's not that good of a movie if you've not seen it, but damn, dude. The Hole is a fucking great story, man. But that one with Rod Serling narrating, and the Midnight Hour, man. Fucking Midnight Hour needs a damn good movie.
I mean, that's one of my, 1985 is one of the strongest years, I think, in cinema history. Horror, every genre. It's just crazy. And that movie is so good that's in my top 10 list in 85. And literally my top 6 films in that are in my top 50. It's such a strong year, but that is one that I have read that it's probably never coming out, but you never know. Vinegar Syndrome, pull some strings and shit. I have no idea. I think there's a bunch of problems with it. There's music rights and there's other
I think
shit.
I heard that Disney owns it.
Yeah, see, that's
which is the biggest bummer.
That's the problem. Yeah. There's no way around that. It's kind of like our wishful thinking on Inferno right now. Disney owns Inferno. That might be the only Argento film that doesn't make 4K, because I could see them just ringing through all of them, and I mean, that's one that really actually could use a 4K because it's so beautiful.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Does anybody remember? And I'll throw this one out. This is my number 6, so I'm done. But does anybody remember the movie HE Double Hockey Sticks?
No.
Damn, dude. Do you remember Boy Meets World? Did you ever watch Boy Meets World?
Yeah.
Yes, obsessively.
Okay, well, HE Double Hockey Sticks was a made-for-TV. This was one of their Disney specials.
Wait a minute! Yes, with the fucking with Eric Matthews, the brother.
Yes.
Holy shit!
I don't think I've ever saw that.
I remember that movie.
Obviously in the 90s, right?
It's kind of like a Little Nicky type scenario, man. It's kind of in that vein. But oh my God,
sick.
Love that fucking movie, and it has never seen the light of day, man. And you can't find it now, in my opinion. At least I've never been able to find it. But man, I'd love to see that one.
JP! Looky here.
Dude.
It's a workaholic.
Bro, you have no idea the day that I fucking
This fucking guy says he's not showing up. We rearranged the entire show for this guy. We're not even into the solo reviews yet.
Wait, how did you rearrange the whole show?
Well, because we had to pick a main feature that everyone watched.
I told you to do. Everybody watched you guys didn't watch the movie, the featured review?
No, we were gonna not do that movie.
We can't review.
Yeah, we were just gonna
on the
drop
Vinegar
it.
Syndrome show.
Why?
Yeah.
You're reviewing the movie
Because you're supposed to be talking about the release. But I want to it makes a lot more sense to talk about the debacle with the tightness and the fucking
There's
dark
literally probably 10% of the time we talk about the release of the featured review.
But this one is very specific to the the debacle that's happening.
Well, that's what I said. Start
headlines.
the show, and then I'll probably get here before the fucking review.
Okay. Well, I guess we can just go right back to where we were.
Yeah, we did.
Where were we?
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about don't be afraid of the dark tonight, everybody.
So basically, we had come down to, we even announced it. I'm like, okay. So what we were gonna do is, we we picked The Great Silence, and then Greg is like, "Well, I didn't watch it." I'm like, "Okay."
I didn't watch it.
So we all watched.
neither.
We all watched Terra Firmer. So we're like, "Fuck, we'll just do Terra Firmer instead," because it's
all right. Here's what we'll do then. We'll Terra Firmer's featured review, and I'll do Don't Be Afraid of the Dark as my review.
Okay.
What was your review?
Bye, love.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to ask him, like, how bad was it?
No, it wasn't bad, but it's not my thing.
Okay.
No, I wanted to hear you talk about. I wanted to hear you talk about.
I'll talk about both.
Okay. All right. So are you done, Greg?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm done. Yeah,
Tony, give us a couple. We're just listing off some TV films that we want released by Iconoscope.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say Midnight Hour was my number one pick because that bitch has
I
been out of print for over 20 years, and I don't know what the hell happened. Like, I was collecting Anchor Bay DVDs around the time. I swear to fucking God, that shit was in print for like a month because somehow I missed it, and then I blinked and it was like $50+, and now it's like $1 million.
Bro, you're probably like me too, man. Like I probably showed Greg. Like I literally have like a 14-foot fucking row of just Anchor Bay, original Anchor Bays. Yeah. Guess what's missing out of there? Midnight Hour. I never got one either.
You didn't get one either? Oh, I thought you had one.
I never ever saw one in a store where I was.
Me either.
So like I probably didn't get one over here. So I'm like, all of a sudden it was like, I remember years, I'm like, why can't I get this? Like I go on eBay and I'm like, oh, people want $214 for Midnight. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this release? It's got to be the most sought out title Anchor Bay ever released.
For sure.
It has to be.
Okay, but I'm going to eliminate that on my list. So first one I'm going to talk about is probably another classic that literally everybody fucking wants. Finally, it's 1982's Don't Go to Sleep. Like the supernatural like slasher movie that was put out by ABC.
Yeah.
That movie is legitimately scary and it fucking kicks ass. And people have been dying to have that one on disc for years. The next one for me is Home for the Holidays, the 1972 slasher from ABC with Jessica Walters and Sally Field. It's like you got the killer with the rain slicker, you got the cool hot girls surrounded by their dead dad. It's raining. It all takes place around a mansion. It's just a really kick-ass movie that I feel like if more people saw nowadays, they'd really love. And it's a Christmas movie.
Hell yeah.
And then my next one was only released on DVD in the Kissology Volume 2 box set. It is one of my favorite like TV movies of all time. It is 1978's Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park.
Yeah.
Like a movie that has like honestly been obscure and like just not available to the public for some reason, and it pisses me off because it is an all-time like cult classic B movie. Like the soundtrack is cool because it has like music from all their solo albums in it. You have Ace Frehley with the black stuntman doing all his shit. It's so fucking goofy. It's all horribly bad, but I want to see it in 4K. I'd love to see some like Kiss historians do like an audio commentary on it. I think that would be really cool.
And the guy's wearing a Kiss shirt talking about this fucking movie. Do you actually own a copy of it?
I did that on purpose. Well, yeah, I have it on DVD and part of that Kissology set, but it's like buried there as like a special feature. It's like I want like the bells and whistles on this thing.
I don't actually have the DVD for that. I have the old fucking VHS tape for it. Believe it or not.
Same.
So, yeah.
But next is another classic that everybody wants on DVD or Blu-ray finally. It's Midnight Offerings from 1981 on ABC. It's like basically the original The Craft. You have Melissa Sue Anderson and Mary Beth McDonough from like Little House on the Prairie and the Waltons just being like catty little fucking witch bitches. It's just a really good movie. I'm just gonna mention like three more real quick. The next one is 1990's The Nightmare on the 13th Floor from USA Network, which I think is like a really cool like slasher movie about like a killer on a 13th floor of like an apartment building that's just like killing people left and right for like a cult like ritual sacrifice. It's really cool with an awesome cast like James Brolin in it. And then I'll just say one more, and it's going to be Alien Abduction Incident in Lake County from the late 90s. It was on UPN. It's by the guy who did the McPherson tapes. Did you guys see that one? The early found footage movie with the
No,
aliens?
I've heard
The
of it.
McPherson tapes?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's creepy as fucking shit, man.
That's
Well,
actually
yeah,
I love the
part,
ending.
that's
I
a
love the ending.
partner label release, right?
Yeah, he remade it in 1998
Who did that?
and made
Who
it
did
even
McPherson?
better.
Oh shit. Well, I'm assuming it would be better.
Same guy. It's
No,
Dean
I'm saying who.
Alioto.
It was released on Vinegar Syndrome.
Oh yeah, Agfa put it out.
Agfa.
It was
yeah.
the first ever
Yeah.
partner release.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one's better. It's got like more action in it. It's got a better cast. Like it has the one girl that was in Wrong Turn and Snow Day, the really hot one. She's
Is it
in
still
that
shot
movie.
on video?
The
Yeah,
one
it's a
that-
found footage movie and everything.
Oh,
It's just like an updated version almost.
That's crazy.
She was in that movie Waiting too, right?
I can't remember, was she?
Yeah, I think so. If it's the girl I'm thinking, it was the girl that's like the love interest with the whale bracelet. In Snow
Yeah.
Day. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that's
Yep.
her.
Yep. Yeah, she's super hot, but yeah, she's in that too. And yeah, that movie, that's never even had a release period. Not a VHS, not a DVD, nothing. But you can watch it on YouTube. And then I'll say Deadly Lessons from 1983 because it has Bill Paxton and Ali Sheedy and it's a slasher movie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Then I'll stop. I have like 25 on here, but I could keep going.
I can't even remember. Like a couple of mine, of course, Midnight Hour is mentioned. Home for the Holidays, of course. I would love to see Home for the Holidays. That one, fuck, it's been so neglected. Come on.
Who all went with this so far?
Just Greg and
what were
Tony.
yours, Greg?
So yeah, I had Midnight Hour. I had Legend of Sleepy Hollow, 1980. Langoliers and Night Flyer. Yeah, I know. And Night
Flyer. Night Flyer is a good one.
Yeah, Encounters of the Unknown.
I forgot to look into the HBO movies.
Oh yeah.
Because yeah, Night Flyer was one.
I didn't even think of those ones.
And Mike brought one up earlier. Fortress, that was an HBO movie. That was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fortress is cool, man. All right, so I'll list off a couple here that haven't been mentioned. First up here from 1975. I think some of us might have watched it for when we did the prep for it, and it's Satan's Triangle.
Yeah, I watched that.
I like that one.
Yeah,
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, this is a cool movie, man. Yeah, I just feel like it's pretty fucking obscure, but it was fun, man. It's a good one, man. If you like boat horror and stuff like that, so that was a cool one. What else do I got here? I got to mention in 1972 Gargoyles. Love to see a release for that one
too. That was my number 20. Yeah, that movie scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
It's ridiculous, man.
Which movie?
Gargoyles.
Oh, oh yeah. I always think that Vinegar Syndrome did that one, but they did the one wolf movie. Oh, what the hell
Moon
is
of
it
the
called?
Wolf.
It's a Moon of the Wolf, and I always think it's Gargoyles.
Yeah,
because I think both those were the same year, maybe, and I watched them the same year.
Yeah, 72.
Gargoyles is a little ridiculous, bro.
Yeah. Another one from 72, which is pretty infamous for being a very early Wild Eye DVD that went out of print, and it's kind of sought out. And I think Cool Duder is the one that made this super famous. Everybody wanted to copy this because it was like gone. You couldn't get this shit. It goes for crazy money, and that's Crawl Space. Not the Kinski film from 86, but the 1972 TV film. Pretty cool film, actually.
I actually forgot. For some reason I thought Warner Archive did that release.
No.
It's by the same director as Don't Be Afraid of the Dark.
Yeah, it's interesting that doesn't have. I don't know what the story is with that. I wonder if Wild Eye still has the rights to it, or
if they do, then put that shit out.
Yeah, because like
as a partner fucking release,
or
just fucking sub-label that shit like Magnolia did with Time Crimes.
This is a movie Cool Duder used to talk about all the time.
I literally just said that, you fucking asshole.
You did. I thought you said that, but I was like, maybe
Jesus, this guy's fucking not even listening.
I read the book, but I haven't seen the movie.
He's his computer too much. He's like, I don't know, Cool Duder. So another one here from 1981 is I don't know if anyone's seen this one. I watched this one. I don't remember when I watched this one, but This House Possessed.
Oh yeah,
I've heard the title.
Yeah, it's got fucking Parker Stevenson in it. Shelly Smith is in it. It's I don't know, man. It's got Slim Pickens. It's
Slim
pretty
Pickens, hell yeah.
it's pretty fun, man. It's actually pretty good. Just one I was kind of came across and was like, oh yeah, that one's pretty cool. And another one I have actually never seen, but this one sounds totally dope. Oh, not this one. Wrong one. No.
That one didn't look
Oh
good.
no, so I have seen this movie, but I can't remember if I liked it or not, but it sounds fucking dope. And that She Waits. From 1972. So 1972 was I watched so many TV films from that year. It's got Patty Duke in it.
Yeah, I think we've already mentioned 10 movies from 72 on these lists.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I like this movie. Like I know I watched it, but it's a murdered woman possesses her husband, his new wife to seek revenge. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is pretty cool. But 1972 with the films, man, come on. So you know what I learned from reading this book, JP? I actually have it right here. So the one
I was going to reference that book. That is an amazing book.
So what I learned is really interesting. So I was flipping through it before the show, and I was just kind of like, I already have my list on, but I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I learned that there was a remake of I Saw What You Did in 1988.
Yeah.
From the 1965 William Castle film.
I've watched it.
I love
it.
It
it has one of the chicks from Full House in it, I think.
Really? I didn't know about this. I learned this today. I felt like my brain was on fucking overload because I watched the Exorcismo documentary all about like the Spanish, like the post-Spanish fucking Franco era. Oh my God, dude. I learned so much about cinema today. Like my head was like exploded. I didn't know anything. Now everything makes sense about Spanish cinema. I'm like, this is crazy. But anyways, I learned that too. And I was like, damn, there's a remake. And
Stars I thought Shawnee Smith.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, Shawnee Smith's in it. That's pretty cool.
Same year as the Blob.
And DJ Tanner.
DJ Tanner.
Oh, goodness.
And Tammy Lauren from Wishmaster.
Mm.
And Two Carradines.
Yeah,
I watched that one years ago. That's one that I would like to see as well, though.
Is it actually decent?
Yeah, I like it.
That's cool.
It's like a little thriller, you know.
That's interesting. Yeah,
I fuck with stuff like that.
Because Candace Cameron is married to the hockey player, not Saku Koivu. No, maybe it is.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, maybe that's who she's married. She's been married to him for like 25 years. It's crazy.
Dragging my memory.
Yeah, because she was married to him when he played, and he's been retired for 15 years. It's crazy. So
yeah,
but yeah, I mean, I got a bunch more in here, but I'll let other people go. What do you guys got? JP, what do you got?
Yeah, so I made a list of like a handful of stuff. Some stuff is like pipe dream, not gonna happen. Other stuff is like possible. You know what I mean? So like some of the stuff that I have that I don't see happening, but I would like is honestly, I would love a like full Blu-ray release of the entire Masters of Horror series. I know we had a Blu-ray of like the first like season in like multi-packs and stuff like that.
Stupid.
I tend to actually love that show, and it's very nostalgic for me. Like it was a very important like show for me and my friends at the time, where like I like knew like some of the people that the directors were my friends didn't, and I was like teaching them about stuff. And I remember Dario Argento's Jennifer was the first episode we seen, and it like became like even to this day when we see a girl with very attractive features below the face and not so attractive on the face, we call them a Jennifer. So you know what I mean?
It's nicer than a butterface.
It is a butterface, than a butterface. But yeah, you know, so yeah, we used to call girls Jennifer in like high school, and like nobody knew what the hell we were talking about. But I would love to see that actually done nicely, and it's been what, like 20 years or something since that show aired,
and throw in season 3 in there too.
Yeah, Fear Itself.
Yeah.
So that's like sort of one. I don't see them like delving into something like that. It seems a little too modern, but it is, the one thing is it is like very genre oriented. I mean, it's tons of directors and shit like that.
But you never know, man. I mean, their second release was the Veil. So they're already dipping into the TV series thing.
Well, that's what made me think TV series were possible. I mean, it's
Yeah.
only 14 episodes or something like that.
Yeah.
Also,
Um,
though, like who even owns the
or
rights to Masters of Horror? Because like
Showtime.
Anchor Bay put the shit out way back when.
It would be Showtime.
Would it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
which,
like I don't
which
know.
would be,
like,
I think, Paramount.
Is that can you at this point? I can't remember
Yeah,
who
no
owns
clue.
what now. Yeah.
Because who owns Paramount? Is it Viacom?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the conglomerate. Yeah.
So I think that it would be Viacom. Like I said, I don't know if that shit's possible, but I would love to see it. I would not be
If
mad
that's the
if
case.
they.
Because like MTV, Nickelodeon, those are all Viacom too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Speaking of which, another one was the trilogy of My Super Psycho Sweet 16. I would like to
Dude.
see those TV
Yeah.
movies put
Didn't even
on
think of that.
Yes.
disc. I don't have any of those movies. They were available on DVD for a while, but they're kind of out of print now. And I
they're
think they're fun.
DVD-Rs.
Yeah, that's true as
So
well.
yeah,
I
it's not like they're good releases.
No, it's crazy though. Like they look fantastic though. It's crazy. Even the DVDs,
And they're worth
look,
like $100 for a fucking DVD-R.
Right.
I bought those when they first came out, so I got them at like normal price, but they were probably 18, 20 bucks a piece kind of thing.
Another complete pipe dream is Freddy's Nightmares.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be, if somebody could do it, it would be amazing. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's wanted that show forever. 44 episodes or what is it? Yeah, 44 episodes. 1988 to 1990. I like that show a lot. I think it's a lot of fun.
It'll just
Of course,
never
it's a little
Honestly
bit
makes
dated.
no sense why it hasn't been released. Because are you telling me like you can't just slap Freddy's face on a cover and it won't sell? Because it fucking will.
The problem is with Freddy Nightmares is the music. There's tons of music rights with that.
I figured it would
So if
probably
you
have
wanted to
something
release,
with that.
so if you wanted to release it completely in its original form, to go and acquire the rights and pay those rights and stuff like that for all the music that's in that, I don't think it would be worth it for anyone to release, because they're not going to sell enough copies to make that money back. Unfortunately, like us all buying a copy is not going to recoup their fucking their losses for the music rights. And it's crazy. Like to obtain music rights, it's so expensive. It's a problem with TV series. That's a problem in TV series, because every episode's different, so they have different songs, and it's all owned by labels.
Yeah, back then you couldn't even like perceive like a future where you had to like preserve those rights.
Yeah. Unless they went right out of their mind and like, okay, we're going to go and do this like they did with the Wonder Years. I think they acquired every song except for one song in the entire series they couldn't get the rights to. But they're like, at that point, it's like, well, we were 99%.
And it was the fucking intro.
Yeah. So, with something like that that's so niche, I could never see it happen. It's definitely a pipe dream, but it would be super fucking awesome though.
Yeah, that would be really dope. Another one here that I don't actually know if it has a release, so correct me if I'm wrong, but it's Lars von Trier's The Kingdom.
Oh, okay. That'd be cool.
I feel like that one's a little bit more possible, because who the hell even owns that? It's probably not too hard to get, because it wasn't like a US TV series, But I've heard good things about it. I think Dave Z really liked it. Another one for me would be Erie, Indiana. On another release, there was a DVD set a long time ago, which is a Canadian TV like kid show.
I've got it.
Are You Afraid of the Dark would be awesome.
The ultimate, yeah.
Know what I mean?
Nickelodeon, they can do it.
They were even hard to get when they were getting released in Canada too.
Yeah,
crazy.
Even though Vinegar Syndrome, there were a bunch of sticklers about film versus like shit shot on tape.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I don't know how they feel about this label.
Right. So those were some of the TV series that I thought of. The other stuff that I had listed was Storm of the Century, Kino. I know it's possible because Kino had the rights to it. They chose not to do a Blu-ray, and I was mad about that. And they did a DVD only release in 2022, and I'm like,
yeah,
the hell is
what
this?
a waste.
And they're just like, oh, it cost a lot to do the transfer for like a 6-hour movie or something. And I love it's one of my favorite Stephen King things. I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
So I've been begging for like a nice release of that. Um Another one is honestly like a favorite movie of mine that I don't ever talk about, and it's Rattled from 1996. It's just a killer snake movie with my boy Cat Williams. Not actually Cat Williams, William Cat.
Oh, William Kaz, like, what the fuck?
I said that one time on like a Carrie review or something. I was like, I love Cat Williams. And then like,
that's nice.
Me too. He's funny.
Yeah. Well, Cat Williams is actually funny, but
Yeah.
so yeah, that's a Tony Randall film actually. So that's one I always think about. Home for the Holidays was another one that I had on my list. Two that I don't think anybody mentioned is How Awful About Alan. It's from 1970.
It's on my list, actually.
It's a movie starring Anthony Perkins. It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Pretty fun little TV movie. But the transfer that I seen it on is shit because it's just like
it was a YouTube one.
Yeah. And then this movie is it actually made my top 10 of 1991, and that is Cast the Deadly Spell, which is awesome.
HBO, yeah.
It's another HBO one. Awesome movie. And then of course I did have The Night Flyer as well, which is one of my favorite little Stephen King adaptations out there. Of course, Home for the Holidays as well. And shit, I'll throw in I Saw What You Did from 1988 as well.
Yeah,
it's another HBO movie.
One other
Stepfather
one.
3.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's right.
Because that movie is not on anything.
I heard. Didn't I see it was getting released? I swear I did.
Yeah, didn't Michael Felcher, is he doing that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So that's coming out from
Red Shirt.
From Red Shirt. Yeah.
So maybe a Red Shirt's handling
so
some
is there
HBO
any
shit.
updates? Is there any updates from all those like the prom night films?
Yeah, he's doing his next release is The Dark Heart of Jason Voorhees, which is the documentary on Jason Goes to Hell. And then I think the prom nights are actually like I think they might have release dates, or at least the first one does.
Okay.
But the last one I'll throw in there is Invitation to Hell, which is the Wes Craven movie. Probably out of all of his movies that have that are passable, this is like the last one to not really get a good release.
I mean, honestly, you can throw all three of his TV movies in there.
Chiller.
Because Chiller doesn't have a good release.
Box set.
Put in a
Wes Craven
and Night Visions from the early 90s.
Yeah, Night Visions. Yeah, Chiller. I'm not really big.
I actually like Chiller, which is funny.
I just want to see him cleaned up.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Night. Oh fuck! I thought he was putting back a bottle of Jack right there.
Oh, no.
I thought it was Jack. I was like, holy shit.
It did look like it.
He's just fucking giving her. I was like, wow.
Hey, the black label.
Hey, you did say you had a rough night.
Dude.
Dude, you guys have no clue.
His head's going to go boom.
It was hard, man. I was sitting at my desk, dude. It was like 6:00. I was like, I'm not making it. I need to cancel.
I'll be honest. I'm shocked that you're here right now. Because it was just like straight up.
I always knew I was gonna. I mean, we never done before like 11:00. I knew I was gonna get here eventually. That's why I was like, just start the show. I'm just saying I'm not making it for the start.
Well, we were about to start the show, and then Mike fucking clicked on the link, and he was in here for 45 minutes. I'm like, bro, get out of here.
And he was like talking on his phone. I could only hear like 20% of what he was saying.
Yeah, his audio was pretty shit. It was pretty shit.
All right, but.
All right, Tyler, what do you got?
All right. I brought 5, so that's what I thought we were supposed to do. I got Honey Dicked on the last one. That is what
we were supposed to do.
Yeah.
We just all cheated.
I don't really have a vast knowledge anyway, so my list is going to be so random, and like anything that's been named, really. And mine are probably all pipe dreams. First one, I did get Honey Dick because I had Are You Afraid of the Dark. I wanted to bring a series because they're clearly going to be doing some series, but Are You Afraid of the Dark will be awesome. All right, so I'm not sure if this is a Lifetime movie. I always thought it was. But this is randomly a movie I happened to see on TV from the start when in the late 90s, and it just had an impact on me that I like almost 30 years ago that I still would just love to like watch this again. It's called The Siege at Ruby Ridge. Uh and it's a mini series.
Oh, that's about the guys who it was after or it was before the Oklahoma City bombing.
Yeah, it happened in
Um,
'92. It was an attack by federal agents on this Idaho family's house over like a minor gun charge that ended up resulting in multiple deaths on both sides.
and it honestly was the catalyst for the Oklahoma City bombing, because the guy who did the Oklahoma City bombing showed up at Ruby Ridge like during that whole thing and was all pissed off about the government and shit like that. And like, you know what I mean? I don't know if you knew that part of
I
the
didn't know
story.
that part of it, no.
Yeah.
But this is something I randomly saw when I was probably 7, 8 years old on TV and was just glued to it, which is wild because it's 3 hours long.
What a weird one.
Got 7-year-old Tyler engrossed by a Ruby Ridge.
Dude,
Fucking
I'm
made for
looking at-
TV.
I'm looking at this cast too. This cast is insane. It's got Laura Dern, Randy Quaid, Kirsten Dunst, Diane Ladd, Joe Don Baker. This cast is absolutely stacked. So
That is insane.
this would be a sick pick. And then these other ones seem all right. Well, this is probably the next most likely one or possible one. So it did say maybe internationally. So I did pick out a cool one. It's Peter Ware's 1979 film, The Plumber. This is an Australian TV movie, and it's kind of like a horror disaster comedy type thing. Like a couple living in a campus apartment complex needs a plumber, and a plumber comes over it, and then it's one of those things where he just, oh, I'm going to tear into this, I'm going to tear into this, and it just goes comically bad, and they can't get him to leave. It's one of those type disaster movies, but I caught this
It's kind of like Crawl Space.
yeah, I caught
Because
this
he's an
randomly on-
electrician.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know that part. I've never seen Crawl Space. But,
Yeah, it's like an old couple that like have an electrician come work on their shit, but then they keep like inviting him over, and then he just
he
stays.
just they're like, oh, don't they like find him living in the crawl space, and then they're like, you can stay.
Well, yeah, I haven't seen the movie, but I've read the book. But yeah, I don't really know how the movie goes. But that's pretty much the premise.
But yeah, this one was a lot of fun. It's a Peter Weir movie, so that's pretty cool too. And this would have been after he made films like Picnic at Hanging Rock. And yeah, I caught this one on Criterion Channel once because it was like 77 minutes, and I thought it was really good. So that'd be a cool release.
yeah.
These seem pretty impossible. Being the Disney Channel original movie guy, there's this wild movie I've brought up a couple times. It's called The Color of Friendship. And it's from 2000, and it is the most unhinged Disney Channel movie you'll
I can't
ever
believe you're
see.
talking
What
about
the
the color
hell
of
are
friendship
you
right
talking
now.
Straight out of
about,
left
dude?
field, right? Straight out of
They're
left
not
field.
What the
releasing
fuck is this guy talking
fucking
about?
Color of
My wish
Friendship.
list is the color of friendship
The
from
color
Vinegar
of-
Syndrome.
That sounds
It'd be
so
amazing.
bad.
Listen. This movie is
Dude, I've seen it.
This movie is unhinged. So basically, this takes place in the late 70s in this black politically connected family. The father's a senator, I think. Become part of this program where they're going to take a South African child and have them live with him in America to the summer. This is when apartheid is going on. So they think they're getting a sister, and they get a white girl. And from the second, and it's the lead girl from Village of the Dam, which makes it a little funnier. And the second they pick this girl from the airport, it's like the senator's family picks him up, and she just assumes because they're black that they're the help, and she keeps saying all these like really demeaning things to him, and they just keep bringing her out the smile on her face, and they bring her to like his senator's office, and he's just got a staff of all these all black people, and they're all just, oh, nice to meet you, like all in suits smiling at her, and this girl literally crashes out and has a mental breakdown because she's in a room full of black people. It was absolutely unhinged. And at some point in the movie, she also drops the N-bomb twice. It is just the craziest thing I've ever seen come from the Disney Channel. So more people need to see this. It's honestly a pretty decent movie. Yeah, this is a Disney Channel movie.
This
That's
was
why-
from like our era of Disney Channel.
Like this movie's wild.
So Walt must have wrote that dialogue then.
He was long dead. This was like 2000s, wasn't
someone
it?
does
It's a joke because he was apparently quite racist, but
it's not like spoken as a slur. Like when it does come up, but is a part where like they throw out like a South African slur, which is probably just as offensive in the same manner. So, but yeah, anyways, that would be a sick pick. And lastly, this one, it's an MTV movie, so maybe this is more likely. There's this film from 2000 called Together. Chris Farley's brother's in it. And
you plus me equals us.
Hell yeah!
My calculator. I remember that fucking shit. The boy band.
Yeah, so this is a movie. This is like a joke movie riffing on boy bands, and it's about them forming this boy band supergroup, and they all gotta get the 5 like key boy band members. One's like the cute one, one's like the hot leader, one's the younger brother, one's the weird older brother. That's Chris Farley's brother that plays in this movie, and he's like 20 years older than everybody else.
Got the bad boy.
Yeah, the bad boy. But this movie's absolutely ridiculous. It's hilarious. I've seen it in the last couple of years. It's like every once in a while, I'll remember the song and throw it on. This is just an absolute time capsule, just riffing on those late '90s, early 2000s boy bands. And it would be amazing if something like this got released.
And it's honestly, I remember it being like legitimately pretty good. Like
yeah,
like
it's good.
Solid, like it's almost like a Christopher Guest-esque like mockumentary.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It just is very of the time. It's got a fun song at the end. It's great. So yeah, there's my 5.
Okay.
I want to say a couple more just because there's a 1982 Canadian slasher made for TV called Till Death Do Us Part that I've like always had like the cover. The VHS cover has like been ingrained in my brain for like forever, and I've always just wanted to see it, so I just want to see that.
That's a good choice. I've never seen it actually either, but that's a good choice though. I know the film.
So I saw that was like a CTV like original. Like is that just like the ABC, NBC of Canada or something?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
The only other one I have is Crybaby Lane, since we're talking about Nickelodeon
movies. Yeah. That's a good one.
That sounds familiar.
That's like a notorious
you can watch
one.
it on our website. I uploaded that a long time ago.
This is coming out of like the.
It's a Nickelodeon. It aired one time, like at first, like it aired one time.
Mm-hmm.
It was a Nickelodeon. It was part of SNCC during like the October month or something. Yeah. It was about these deformed brothers or something, or one brother that was like deformed or something that like the parents like did something to or like killed or some shit. And then it kind of got a lot of complaints because there's like a moment of like graphicness in it and like of a like deformed thing or something, and it got pulled and wasn't aired again and was considered lost until somebody found it on a VHS tape, and then eventually Nickelodeon aired it later on in the 2010s when they were doing like Nick Is All That or something, like their like sort of throwback lineup that they were doing. But
I didn't know that they re-aired it.
Yeah, they re-aired it in like 2012 or something, or maybe even later than that, 2016.
I know absolutely nothing about Nickelodeon.
I wonder if there's a cleaner copy online then.
I think there is now because, like I said, I think let me see. They re-aired it in 2011.
I feel like if I watch this, it'll come crawling out of the crevices of my memory.
Maybe, because like they literally showed it twice ever. And if you weren't there for like 2 like nights, then you didn't get to see it ever.
And that's exactly when I would have been watching this stuff.
I didn't even watch it the first night that it aired. I didn't get to see it until somebody uploaded it to YouTube.
Yep. Me too. Yeah, it does look like there is a better version of it now, I think.
Hell yeah. But yeah, that would be awesome to get a release.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good pick. I forgot all about that one. Yeah, it aired October 28th, 2000. The year 2000. It was hosted by Melissa Joan Hart.
Fucking
I remember
me and Greg
Joan
are like,
Hart-
we're fucking old. We don't know.
Oh,
We don't
man.
fucking know what's going
Now
on
this
here.
is really coming. I remember Melissa Joan Hart hosting it more than anything else.
Yeah.
Like Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yeah, she was hot shit at the time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
if we're
checked
also
in every
gonna-
once in a while. I checked in every once in a while if I was really bored, but
Yeah, and she was fucking Clarissa.
Yeah,
You know what I
Clarissa
mean? So
Explains It All.
that was like her
baby.
breakout thing. Was
Mhm.
Clarissa Explains It All. So she had that tie to Nickelodeon, you know. It was like, and it would have been like the 10-year anniversary from like 10 or 9 years since Clarissa came out. So it makes sense they would have her host it.
If we're gonna talk about HBO movies, then I want to see Full Eclipse too, the fucking cop werewolf movie from Anthony Hickox
I don't think I've ever seen that.
no.
with Mario Van Peebles and a fucking forget who else is in that. Yeah, that movie kicks ass.
All
Have you guys have seen that?
Nope.
Full
No.
Eclipse.
No.
Holy
No.
shit! Like you guys really need to see that.
I
That's
watched-
probably one
it
of
was
the more
weird, like-
underrated werewolf movies of the '90s.
Back in the day, like 80s, 90s and shit, man. HBO. I was always watching the TV series. Watching fucking like Dream On and shit, and
Yeah.
of course like fucking Tales from the Crypt and stuff. But man, they had some fucking crazy shows, man.
I feel like they didn't really like pimp out their movies as much as they should have.
Yeah, I don't think they were advertised as much. I might have had no interest in those days either. When did it come out? Mid 90s, late 90s?
I think 94. Let me see.
Ooh, 94. Shit. I was rocking a lot of HBO then. Interesting.
93.
That's
Oh, and
wild.
it's got our favorite guy Bruce Payne in it.
Fucking Bruce Payne. Classic joke right there. Amazing. That's Bruce Painful. So good. So good. But yeah, no, that was fun. I would love to see fuck man. I mean, just more TV films on good releases or just get released in general would be amazing. I mean, a lot of these
I'm
are pipe
actually
dreams, but
insanely hyped for this line. Like, I love both of their first two releases. Like, I don't give a fuck what you guys say about Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. That movie's amazing. And
It is
I'm like
amazing.
ashamed that none of you guys picked it up.
it's not the fact that we don't like. I actually love the movie. I already have 2 fucking copies, bro. Like that's the thing. It's
you
like,
have 2 copies of many other movies too.
but I don't need 3. Don't be afraid. This Blu-ray looks good. I don't like does. And I really okay. So it was funny because I was seeing mad, like not hate, but people were just discussing the transfer on the 4K, and they were saying that it looks really dark, and a lot of people
It does
agreed,
look really dark, but I like here's my feelings on
weird,
that.
'cause that
The
doesn't
movie
look
is
dark to me.
supposed to look
It's
like
supposed
that.
to be dark.
I feel like this is what it's supposed to look like.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
I guess if
I'm
you're
being
used to
serious,
watch,
like
if you're used to watching it in different formats or whatever, and you see it, yeah. But I don't find anything when I'm watching that Blu-ray to be like so dark. I'm like, I can't make out what's going on.
I was honestly complaining when I was watching the Blu-ray that it was too bright. Because
that's
like,
what I'm saying. I feel like
I have
this-
I have an OLED TV and it's got, the black bars on the sides because it's a TV movie. The black levels in the transfer weren't matching the blacks on the side. So to me, that's too bright of a transfer. So I'm probably going to end up getting that 4K.
I didn't even fucking notice that. Of course, I'm watching in 4:3 too. It's a TV film, but
Yeah, I've watched this Blu-ray a couple times, and I've always thought it looks good.
I
Yeah,
watched it
it
like
does
on a
look good,
YouTube
but-
rip, but I did
But
order
even the DVD, even the
February
DVD
release.
that they released too. Like this felt a little bit more crisp, but I didn't really notice a ton of difference, man. Because a lot of the DVDs that Warner Brother put out too look really good.
Should we
And
just
JP he'll tell me I'm just hyping up the DVD too much. Fucking guy watched like The Locker 1 and the worst quality ever, and he's like, dude, you're hyping up part 2. I'm like, bro, you should have watched part 1 on your DVD.
I'm just
motherfucker."
saying, like it's only gonna max like as good as a fucking DVD looks. it's only still going to be like 480p or something. Like it can't
Yeah.
be better looking than that. So it's like, yeah, it looks good for a DVD, but all DVDs still look like DVDs.
Yeah, but there's different levels of like DVD transfers and quality.
There's
and stuff
definitely is different levels. Like there are
Yeah.
some really shitty looking DVDs.
But this is
But I'm
exactly
just-
what I was talking about with you. If you own the DVD, watch the fucking DVD. Don't go online and find the fucking 120.
I didn't own the locker, bro.
Oh, I thought you said you watched part 2 on your DVD. Okay.
No, I watched a DVD transfer of part 2, or at least the DVD. It might have been something better. I don't know.
I don't even get it. Like the part 1, it's not like it was a VHS transfer, because it's like this movie did not.
Dude, I was shocked at the quality of that shit, bro.
Someone just uploaded it really fucking bad, is what they did.
No, it was literally like a 4th generation VHS, like compressed with somebody who only could upload videos in dial-up 15 years ago or something.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
it
could have been on VHS. I mean, it was 2004. I mean, they were still actually doing tapes at the time, but I mean, it is what it is. But I just thought that was fucking
that's your set, JP. I just remembered I had my Masters of Horror right beside me.
Yeah, that's DVD though, right?
Yeah, well, I've got
it was funny. I remember seeing that around in the store. Like I ended up buying all the episodes just individually.
Yeah.
I always went because they didn't do. Did they? That was the first season, and they didn't do one for the second, or maybe they did for the second season.
I don't think they did the second. I think they released it in a different format or a different packaging. But
yeah, it was like totally different. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I have it as well,
because I think that came out after they released all the films individually, and I already had them all. So I was like, well, the fuck. I'm just gonna like put it into a box. I wish I actually did though, because I really like that set. It's kind of cool and it's very nostalgic.
I think I have the whole second season on individual releases.
Yeah. So I basically have like all 2 seasons.
You know what I don't like about those releases though, is they started looking one way and then certain releases they like changed the format. I'm like, why?
It's because I think the first season was still under the old Anchor Bay, and then when it changed to Stars for the second season.
But no, even like the first season don't all look the same.
Yeah, maybe not. I can't remember.
But yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I guess we should probably move on here, right? I mean, this intro has been long. I'm thinking probably a couple hours now. All right, so that's going to do it for the intro. Let's get into these solo reviews. So I predetermined the order prior to the show. I had to rearrange it once again for like the third fucking time, or just put it back in place, I guess. But we're gonna have Mr. Sasado going first. I'm second. Tony is third. JP is fourth, and then of course Greg's review is going to be the feature review now. So this is kind of an interesting thing. But that's the way it's going down. All right. Tyler, start us off.
All right. Without further ado, coming from the year, what is this, 67?
8.
All right. 68. Coming from the year 1968. We got Sergio Corbucci's The Great Silence. This was an amazing release to come out. I had a feeling eventually this film was going to come out, released by Film Movement, because they were selling the Blu-ray forever, and it eventually sold out. And it seems like they re-release it, but I didn't imagine we were going to get a sick 4K with a amazing packaging like this. If you like this and you didn't buy it, you're shit out of luck because it sold out in like a day. But yeah,
and it goes for like $150 on eBay.
$150 well spent.
For a piece of cardboard.
For a piece of cardboard. And a little booklet that like 5% of people will read.
I think you're being generous about the 5%.
Yeah, I think so too, honestly. Maybe like half of that. Might even be I'll take the under on that.
Yeah, I think I would do like maybe 2-3%.
Yeah.
Man, I read a lot of my booklets, man. I was actually reading the exercise mode today.
Well,
after I watched the documentary. Anyways.
That's you. But
I like learning.
Yeah. Man. The Great Silence. sure most people have seen this movie or know about it, but it's a spaghetti western. For my money, it's one of the greatest spaghetti westerns or westerns in general of all time. I think that's something I'm not shy about. If you follow me on Letterboxd, you know this is my avatar. So I'm pretty fond of this movie, and I actually, in the season one, I recommended this as one of the partner labels to pick up because you could buy it at the time in its original release on the website. But yeah, this is a film that it takes place in during the blizzard in the year 1898. It's a vicious blizzard that's hit this little town in the country in the Old West called Snow Hill. And because of that, it's forced a lot of the people in the village to leave and thieve and raid people's homes for food, just to survive. And because of that, you have this evil banker that goes by the name of Pollicut. He's played by Luigi Pistilli, and if you know Luigi Pistilli, he's just about the most pissed off, intense Italian you'll ever see. He's always angry in any movie he's cast, and he's basically always a villain. So he's perfect to be the big evil banker. So his plan is to now put a bounty on all these people who are now classified as bandits' head, and send his bounty hunters at him. The main one being Tigrera or Loco, if you watch this dub, played by Klaus Kinski, who you also know is a mean bastard and plays the perfect villain. So it's a match made in heaven. And this other guy who's not relevant for very long, so we're not going to worry about him. But his plan is to put the bounty on all their heads, so Klaus Kinski can go out and blow them all the way, and then he can buy all their properties up for cheap and make a lot of money. So that is your one faction. There's your bad guys. Then the good guys. You have this mystical gunslinger that goes by the name of Silence. He's a mute, and he carries an automatic pistol in a time where nobody else basically has that. And he's fighting with these bandits. He's leading with these bandits who are on the outskirts of town, not just trying to survive in the blizzard. And at the beginning of the movie, one of those bandits decides, this isn't for me. I'm going to go take my chance against the law. And he goes to return home to face what consequences he may leave the safety of these troops. And this is when you met with the villains, and he gets killed in his home. And it happened. And his wife basically writes a letter to this Silence character to bring vengeance to her husband. So he returns home, and that's kind of where the story takes off from there. In the middle of this, you have a new sheriff that's been appointed to Snow Hill, who's kind of a buffoon. He's played by Frank Wolf, Sheriff Burnett. And he's the good guy. He's about law and order. He's sympathetic to the plight of the bandits. There's a scene where he's trying to get into town. And
because they're like legal bandits, that's why.
So that they're exactly they're
not just they're bounty hunters, but they're actually like almost badged.
They're not even bounty hunters. They're they're just considered bandits because Pollica put a bounty on their head, and then that's why they're waiting for this amnesty to happen so they can be a part and come back to town. And he understands that. Yeah. So there's actually the scene where they corner him, like, we don't want you, we just want your horse, and he just kind of gives up and gives them their horse so these guys can eat his horse and just survive. Like they're just people that are trying to survive in this insane blizzard.
Yeah.
So that leads to a pretty iconic scene that, if you've seen The Hateful Eight, is definitely influenced by this scene where you have your mute gunslinger Silence coming into town on a stagecoach. And so now you have your sheriff who's lost his horse and gets picked up by the stagecoach. And along the way, you find we come across Tigrero, our evil bounty hunter of the movie, who's got a couple of bodies with him that he needs to ride back into town with so he can collect on that and all that stuff. So you get this sheriff, you get this outlaw, and you get this bandit together in this stagecoach on this road in this blizzard to really set the scene. And that's where you definitely see a lot of that texture taking The Hateful Eight, but it's a great way to start this standoff between these three characters, basically, because the sheriff he's got a finely tuned bullshit detector, and he knows that Klaus Kinski's character is a piece of shit. So he's right on to him right away. He's doing everything to make it difficult. He seems to pretty much hate bandits. or to hate bounty hunters and people like Klaus Kinski who are connected with the government, the banker Pollicut, to basically use the law as this like thin veneer to kill at will and profit off of
like a shield.
profit.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
murder for hire.
Yeah.
So that's where you get your main conflict of this movie and this sort of angle built. And it's fun. So they get back to the town in Snow Hill, and Silence goes to the wife that wrote to him, and she offers a well, she offers her body basically to kill to kill the Tigreal character.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah. She whores herself out.
Yeah, because she'd rather whore herself out to him than to the banker to get the money to pay him. So that's where this takes off. But what really what makes this film interesting, even before I get into that, I don't want to like destroy the plot for like anyone who hasn't seen this, but it's all these factions just keep building and building from here. It's just you spend probably more time or the most interesting parts of the movie with your sheriff and with Tigrera, where they're kind of like just like butting heads. You have your sheriff trying to assert the law, but you have this fucking slimy character that just knows what to say.
I love the jail scene when after he gets busted there and he's in the jail there and they have the money and shit. The conversation's great.
Oh yeah, he just does everything to make it worse, to stop everything. But like he's such a cunning, conniving bastard that he has the confidence of like, "What did I do? I didn't do anything." It's amazing.
Yeah.
But it builds into this guy too. Like he will backstab anyone, any chance he gets. You get to a point where he's actually trying to be taken in by the sheriff to a prison, and he even tries to like straight bribe the sheriff to find his way out of this. And everything is just about profit, and there's no regard for human life with these people. So you got two different sides just meeting. And what's really unique about this movie too, aside from just how well it's written, how action packed, intense the shit is, like the snow, it's all those things about this movie are amazing. But those are the very surface level things. The things that
I wouldn't say the backdrop being in the snow is like surface level, because it's pretty unique, because it was like, I think it might have been like the first Western ever to have the whole movie set in the snow.
It does a lot with, I think,
kind of crazy.
Is, right?
What's that?
Isn't Day of the Outlaw on the snow?
Like the whole film? Oh, I can't remember.
Either way, regardless, the snow setting's still unique and has to do with the story. But these are like things you can just observe. I just mean, even like more textually about this film was really fascinating to me. Is this seems like the inverse movie to movies like The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, where this, and I'm not making a political sense by this. I'm just like identifying these types of movies. This is probably the most left-wing Western I've ever seen in my life. Most Westerns usually, you have your sheriff who's the hero. It's about law and order. American Westerns, at least, and it's usually there's this moralistic story to it and define good guys and bad guys. Where where in this movie, everybody, like, even the good guys, are pretty morally ambiguous. Like at the end of the day, the Silence guy is just this mute gunslinger that never fires first, but has this code he lives by where he's the fastest gun in the West, so he makes them draw on him first. But he just goes around provoking these people. It's even though he has this code that works, that he can rest his hand on, you're still going around provoking people to kill them. It's not like
Klaus Kinski he makes a lot of great points in this movie.
Yeah, it's like Klaus just wears like his villainous arc on his sleeve. It's just that you have this character that fights for the more oppressed side of people, like he's siding with the bandits against the establishment. And as you learn through the movie, that he has a lot of beef with these specific people. Because
his job is actually kind of sanctioned, though. Like he does have points, though. Like he's almost like a sanctioned bandit killer, whatever it is. Like he's collecting his dues. He's doing what he's supposed to do. This guy is literally just a random hero. Right?
Yeah, he's literally like baiting people into
baiting people.
He's like provoking them into like pulling first.
I think that's what makes this movie's ending so more powerful, because it's just the way it goes down, you're like, no fucking way. Right?
Yeah, and
like
that's the
right,
other
'cause
thing about
it's-
this movie.
yeah.
This movie is
Right.
incredibly bleak. It's incredibly compromising, like uncompromising.
it's the most nihilistic it's one of the most nihilistic films I've ever seen in terms of like how you would perceive a film to go down, right? Like, I
Yeah,
mean, it's just, it shouldn't go down like that, but it does.
It's
But
in the special features. It was brought up that Corbucci
I think it's also sorry, but I think it's also because like our hero here, he's a sympathetic character because like he's silent because of what happened to his, his throat
Yeah.
and shit like that. So we're already feeling for him like, oh shit, man, this guy got his throat cut up. He can't fucking talk. That's why he's silent, hence the great silence. And we're feeling for this dude. We're feeling for this guy. And the way this shit plays out, man, you're just like, holy fuck. Like, this is some of the best writing ever. It's really good.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is one of the.
It really is. I just don't want to ruin it for people who haven't seen it because it's such a good movie.
Because the first time I saw this movie, my jaw was on the fucking floor.
Me too,
Like,
man.
I could not believe.
I'll never forget it. I was like,
it's like after
what?
the first thing happens, you're like, you know what's gonna happen after that. And like when they have that moment when they turn around, I was just like, no.
No, I still think that you don't think it's gonna end up like that.
I knew it was.
You're not used to that though. Like when you watch
but you're not used to the first thing happening either.
But honestly, in westerns, like how often does this shit ever happen?
Very rarely.
Ever.
Almost never
at all.
It's so
Never.
unique.
Like even when the credits roll, you're still even questioning. You're like, this can't be it.
And there's this shot as the credits roll that through the glass as it zooms out, and they're like, right, it's just such a haunting like final statement as the final subtext comes on the screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, this movie is incredibly bleak, incredibly pessimistic, and it's shocking.
The third act is just batshit, dude. It's crazy. Like the whole bar scene leading up to it, you're just like, what the fuck, man? It's like crazy. You don't see shit like that.
And like Klaus Kinski's Tigrero he is one of the most despicable characters you'll ever come across in a movie. But I love this character so much.
Who's
might
that?
Be Tigrero.
Oh, fucking loco, dude! It's Klaus Kinski playing himself in real life.
Is that he has this?
He's just a despicable piece of shit.
Like unapologetic aura to him, where he just knows he doesn't not care what anyone thinks about him. He doesn't care about the law. He says it multiple times in the film. This is for the law's survival.
Yeah, and he's always 10 steps ahead.
Exactly. He always has like a backdoor plan. He's always gaming someone to get him ahead. Like whether it's someone that is ally or someone that he's not.
Oh yeah, he's playing chess out there, bro. He's playing chess big time.
He always has a move. He always has something to slide off of. And like when you get to that bridge between the final act and where it's building towards, where he has the getaway plan, then he has a plan what he's going to do when after that to then it's just amazing. Even that scene, that's something that's not typical for Western. But yeah, this one breaks a lot of molds. This was a really, really great release. It looks great. As you would expect, like there's literally scenes where you can see the character of Pauline. Like you literally, and I'm not saying this to be rude, just like this is what it is. You can literally see like the stretch marks on her ass, like that. How good this is.
You can see the stretch marks on Pauline's ass. This looks so good.
I thought it was weird to me, man. I thought like the indoor scenes looked really great. I thought some of the outdoor scenes a little bit more.
There are like some weird shots
being
in
in
between
snow and white. You think in a 4K like it would really pop, right? Because
some of them did, but there's a couple random like real top overhead scenes. I don't know if they were in the trees or something when they shot it, but they do look a little shadowy of just a character.
There's a lot of zoomed in shots, so you got less information.
They definitely left all the grain in this too. Like there's a ton of grain.
Yeah, you want movies like this to look like that, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like for the people that like I've heard people say they don't like the grain in the 4Ks and stuff like that, but they definitely left in that fucking grain. And I mean, even Corbucci shooting, like I don't know what type of level of fucking film stock he was using here, but who knows? It probably wasn't the highest quality. I don't know. I always felt like when you're watching spaghetti western, even Italian films, like they always were using kind of mid-level stocks.
But This movie was so good that I even mentioned the score in this movie. This also has just one of the most amazing scores. Ennio Morricone did it. It's fucking. It's. I listen to this shit in the car. It has this like this real like almost like underdog like bleak hopelessness to the score, and it's just also the sound of it just matches so well of these characters coming through these blizzard with a horse. It's climbing uphill. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's
It,
like very somber music,
it's
but very like pretty at the same time.
He does fucking snowy settings really well. It's crazy
Yeah,
because he
that's
did
when
the
he
thing.
finally got his well, that's when he finally got his trophy for the Hateful Eight. He came out. I don't know if he was in retired, but he came out and said, "I'll crank out another Western score. Fuck it," and he finally got his little
Dude, he
trophy.
did like 200 after this, man. But like he did the thing though too. So um
Which won a Razzie for like worst score.
To
it's
Which is
funny actually
also funny
because Carpenter's
because
theme is actually really good for that. But yeah,
Yeah.
they use like excerpts from the thing soundtrack for the Hateful Eight, which is funny because he ended up winning an Oscar for that anyways.
so fucking rad.
It just
See,
goes to
award
show you
shows
how
are so
fucking
stupid.
backwards everything is.
Dude, award shows are so fucking stupid, man. So dumb. But I agree though, man. Morricone always lines up shit really well, man. Whether you're watching a horror film, fucking giallo, spaghetti western, he always does a good job, man.
Yeah.
Professional.
Also stars John, like not even bringing up that this also stars Jean-Jean Travolta, who went on to be like an amazing French actor.
I don't think he went on. He was already an established French actor. Yeah, he was a big time.
I know him from a lot of things after this, so maybe I just.
So I think the story is like they found like they wanted him. They wanted this guy like, and you know he was a really good actor and stuff like that, and they had this part. And he was like, well, it's perfect because the dude can't speak English, can't speak Italian, whatever.
Yeah.
And he's not going to talk in this film. So they used him because he spoke only French anyway. So it was like fucking perfect to hire him.
Yeah, that was something that one of my favorite of the couple of the special features on here. That was one of the things I learned, and that was one of my favorite things that made me laugh. That he's like, well, he was nervous because he didn't speak any English. And Sergio just said, well, you don't need to. You'll just be a mute in this movie.
Yep.
But yeah, I can't say enough positive things about this movie without just like dissecting and spoiling every scene of it. The actor as well too. He had such a long career that he plays the old man in Michael Haneke's Amour that came out in 2012 is also just an incredibly bleak, amazing movie. It's basically the non-little. I mean, I'm not gonna call Gaspar Noé's what's that movie called? The one with Dario and as an old man. I can't remember the title right now. Vortex. I'm not going to call that like the little kid version, but this is like a similar movie that's I would say is probably worse in terms of where it goes. But yeah, as far as the movie goes, there's not a whole lot of, like I said, not a whole more lot I can say about the movie itself without just dissecting everything about the movie and just spoiling it all. But I'll leave that to everyone else. As far as the special features go, there's not an overwhelming amount, but they're all good. I enjoyed them all. My two favorite ones is there's one from a historian that kind of talks about how these spaghetti westerns almost had a lot of ongoing influence within each other. Like the Pollica character played by Luigi Pistilli. If you're a fan of spaghetti westerns, you've probably seen the film that came out a year before this, Death Rides a Horse, where he plays a similar government connected banker. And I think he even has a similar name, so you kind of get like reference there. And then later in Corbucci's work, he incorporated some other characters in this movie of the same ilk. Then he name dropped a couple from Corbucci that I own and haven't seen, so I definitely got to check those out soon. But my favorite feature is definitely there was like an 18-minute interview with Alex Cox where he just talked about it was just this casual conversation where he talked about Corbucci's career and a lot of his influence with this movie, how amazing he thinks this movie is. One thing he brought up I thought was really interesting that Corbucci wanted to make it like a politically charged allegory in response to the murders of Che Guevara and
Malcolm X.
Malcolm X, yeah. So I thought that was a really interesting way to look at this movie and convert that into a story. Like
that's a really interesting thing, being like an Italian to even it's crazy.
In this movie, like it really has impact. Like I've seen the Malcolm X movie too. In that movie, like when you see Malcolm X get killed, I think, holy shit, that it hit me like a stack of bricks. And this is like the same type of. This movie has a great impact like that as well, and definitely doesn't shy away from its statement.
Right, and the themes are still relevant today, and they probably will always be relevant, like government overreach and control and all that type of shit, contract killings.
Yeah, it's just and it's like it has this like message too, where like who stands up for the people that are oppressed by this. Uh, yeah, we also have there's an archival documentary called Westerns Italian Style that's like 38 minutes long, and it's basically just a documentary about where spaghetti westerns are at from the start of them to the time in '68. So it kind of stops a little shallow, and you don't really see the impact of a lot of these spaghetti westerns that came out in '68, where it doesn't have the context for that. Where I probably like the other features more because of that. But another really spicy thing that it has two alternate endings. But let me tell you, they are both much worse than the original ending. One's a half measure that doesn't really make sense, and one's like a Hollywood, like completely sanitized thing that's so goofy and sucks. It just completely changes anything the film had to say. But it's pretty funny to watch. It's wild. It involves like a character who is eliminated halfway through the movie, still being alive at the end.
Dude, if that was the real ending of the movie, that would piss me the fuck off.
Dude, oh my
like
god.
it goes from
The
like
really
a 10 out of
positive
10
one?
to like a 6 out of 10.
The really positive one?
Yes.
Tell me that's not something that like you'd see in a
when the
Hollywood
motherfucker
movie.
shows out of nowhere. You're like, you might as well like rappel from a fucking helicopter.
That'd be the part where where fucking like James Stewart brings free and John Wayne's still alive and comes right.
Exactly.
But yeah, excellent release. Terrific looking packaging to match an amazing movie. If I'm sure it'll be back in stock as a regular release. So if you can pick it up, I definitely would. Incredible film. If you haven't, just at least watch the movie. This movie fucking rules. For my money, it is the best spaghetti western not directed by Sergio Leone, and one of my favorite westerns and films period of all time. This gets a nice hard 9.5 out of 10 from me.
9.5. Why not 10?
Yeah. What can that movie do to get a 10 out of Tyler?
I don't know. Maybe one day it'll get the 10.
Easy 10 out of me. It's literally one of the greatest westerns of all time.
Yeah, man, it's easy at 10.
It's one of the easiest 10s that you can even like give to a western.
This guy just has this weird like block when it comes to giving 10s. He's like, I can't do it. It's like I like I always said, ratings are for dummies, man. Whatever. But anyways, 9.5. You disappoint me.
Not good enough.
It's not good enough.
Give it a 10, Tyler. Give it a fucking 10 already.
It's not good enough. I don't get it. But anyway, I don't even understand how it could get better. So, okay. Anyway, just busting your fucking little itty bitties.
There's at least two spaghetti westerns I give 10s to. I think are better than it.
You know what I think it is? He's done lost his fucking mind wearing that Oilers hat over there. That's what happened, bro.
I've been steadfast on this rating. I've seen quite a good handful of times now.
All right, so I'm up next here, and we're gonna get into some Saturn's Core stuff. Now, I just want to give a little bit of history myself with Saturn's Core. For the most part, like Saturn's Core has put out really, really good stuff. They're always dropping really good shot on video stuff. Now, when it comes to these anthology releases, I'm always a little bit weary because it's going to be a bunch of, obviously shot on video, low budget, micro budget, no budget, just independent kind of whatever. You don't really know what you're getting yourself into with these. So this one is called Your Life is on the Line, the Joe Christ Anthology Volume 1. Now, I picked this because I really didn't know a fucking thing about it. And I was curious. I was deadly curious about this, and it seemed like it was going to be a decent release. Oh, my Lord. So this one contains 5 shorts, and a little bit of features and stuff like that. So a little bit of history on Joe Christ, which isn't really a whole lot. Like he was actually he's like a punk rock musician, like an actual guy. Like he wrote and played in a bunch of bands and stuff like that. And he just had a passion for making films and stuff. And he's one of those guys as DIY type things and stuff. He was very influenced by John Waters. When he saw Pink Flamingos back in the 70s, he was like, well, fuck, I like that trash cinema. And he was when you watch these, you can tell that he's very much into very, very bad taste type shit, bad jokes, just everything that disgusts most normal people. So anyways, his first short film from 1988 is called Communion in Room 410. Now, this is probably a test for the most hardcore film fans, shot on video fans, to actually get through this. It's 17 minutes. And this is not a movie at all. It's not a movie at all. It's literally Joe Christ in the middle of these two girls with it's fucking hilarious. Actually, there's a poster of Jesus behind him. And that's one reoccurring thing you find in all of his music and everything is like, he always does these parodies of Jesus and stuff. It's fucking hilarious, actually.
Who would have thought with that last name?
Yeah. I'll get into, his band stuff a little bit later, but it's pretty funny, actually. So anyways, it's basically just the first 10 minutes of this 17-minute short is like a static shot of these three at this table doing this communion shit. And his communion idea was having this girl beside him and girl on the other side, and basically just cutting their arms and sucking the blood out of their arms, and it goes on and on. It's just playing his music soundtrack. There's no dialogue whatsoever. There's nothing going. 1988. So it's a static shot over some grungy punk music. It's actually kind of interesting. No dialogue, and it's just him sucking and licking the blood off these arms, and then eventually kind of transfers over to her tits and stuff, and it goes on for 17 minutes. It's definitely a test for all of us fans to get through this. It's absolutely the worst shit I've ever watched in my life. It's fucking bad. Very, very seldomly I'll ever try to shit on some stuff, but I can't even grab anything out of this to give any positive words about it. It's so fucking bad. At one point, the camera angle does change. So I'm like, oh shit, he didn't edit. That's crazy. Wow, we're making some fucking movies here, because static shots to me are not movies, bro. Anybody can set up a camera and shoot. You know what I mean? And there's no story, there's nothing. So it's literally 17 minutes of this. It's absolutely heartbreaking to watch, because you're like, what the fuck did I just get myself into? I've got another 100. This whole shorts run about 128 minutes. And I'm like, that's 17 of it. So I've got 111 more minutes of this. What have I done to myself? That was bad. That's a 0 out of 10. It's
You
not even a movie.
known. I looked at this thing. I was like, nope.
Yeah. So that was really...
I passed on it too, and I buy most Saturn Score.
Me too. But I
was
just like, dude, I don't know about this one.
I'm the one that has a little bit of ballsy around here. or else I'm
these are the type of releases that made Parker give up on. So
oh god,
collecting them all.
Yeah, but he's also missing out on some really good ones though too. Yeah, these anthology ones I'm not really too sure, but as for movie wise, they haven't really messed with me on those. So
is this a movie or a bunch of shorts?
So they're all pretty much shorts. Yeah, I think the longest one in here is about 40 minutes. Like I said, the whole thing runs about 128 minutes. There's 5. Right. So I'll tell you the length. So the first one was 17 minutes, which it could have been easily 30 seconds. It got the same effect from 17 minutes. It's fucking brutal. Absolutely fucking abomination of filmmaking. It's brutal. But I will say though, I mean, that's when you watch these in order, like you should, you see the progression in filmmaking, because there actually is some progression here. Like this is really just somebody set up a video camera. He has an idea. He's just doing some crazy shit. I get it, but the fucking weird thing is he wasn't like 14 years old when he did this. He's like in his late 20s, maybe 30s when he did this. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I mean, at this point, you think you would have a little bit more, just figure it out better than that. But anyways, so his next one is from 1991 called Speed Freaks with Guns. And this one was 26 minutes. And when I pressed play, I was like, oh my God, this one's 26 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck am I getting into here? So this one actually has a little bit of filmmaking. Like, it's, again, these are all shot on video, and it has Joe walking around in the street, just all guerrilla shooting, and he goes back to his apartment, and it's got a bunch of edits, and it's actually like kind of a real film. It's got a little bit of a narrative to it. And it's basically just him, like, he's totally I think the idea behind this, and I will say I think it's meant to be a little bit of a comedy though too, because if you take it completely serious, it's even probably worse than it should be. But I kind of see the humor in this because he plays basically a speed freak. Like, he's a dude that is on speed and he's completely lost his fucking mind, and he's just paranoid as fucking shit. He thinks the government is completely after him. The film basically opens up, he's on the streets and he's all wigging out and shit. He goes back to his apartment, and there's like this static shot of him, and he is like completely losing his mind about how his phone and his TVs are they're bugged and shit, and the government's after him. Like he's completely on drugs, and he's just being paranoid. He's delusional and shit like that. And he's just like raging out. And then he's like, he starts going off and he starts dropping N-bombs. He's like, I use the N-word and people think I'm racist. And he's like hard R's and everything. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck am I watching here? I'm just like, oh my God. And I thought to myself, I'm like, next thing I'm going to see some Hitler shit on the walls and stuff. And I'm like, okay, this is going to be crazy. So he gets kind of crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? And then it kind of goes into this narrative where, he starts watching like these kind of killing videos and stuff. And then it goes into like watching this girl where, she's like checking out her pussy with this mirror and stuff. He's basically watching death videos on this TV and stuff. And it turns out like he was kind of responsible for the killings and shit. And you got these other characters that are involved and stuff. And it's just it's pure debauchery. It's pure debauchery. It's like high level drug addict, like, what drug addicts would actually do when they're on this shit and stuff. And it's actually it's a little bit entertaining, but it's so poorly made. You're just like, oh God, this is fucking crazy. And it just keeps going on like that. But there's at least there's film techniques used in this and stuff. And I was like, okay. But yeah, I could kind of see the humor in some of the parts. Like, there's a weird ass scene where he like starts dressing up in drag, and he's just masturbating like hardcore. He's like rubbing his dick and shit, and he's like talking some crazy paranoid delusional shit about the government. I'm just like, what the fuck am I watching? I'm like, and I had no idea that this was the tip. This wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. I'm like, okay. And yeah, so he's like introducing all these characters like Muffin and Kitten and stuff, and it turns out like they were responsible for killing a bunch of people around and stuff. And it gets pretty wild and stuff like that. There's even a scene where I thought this is pretty wild. You don't see this very often in anything, even in low budget amateur indie shit, where this chick is literally shaving her vagina. Like, she's shaving her pubic hair off. I'm like, that's crazy. Like, lubing it up with the shit and shaving it up. Like, that's crazy. You don't see that very often. I'm like, that's pretty wild.
10 out of 10.
Yeah. I'm like, that's pretty crazy to see. I'm like, damn, I don't remember the last time I actually saw somebody do that. So, but this whole thing is like, it's absolutely bananas and just batshit. That right there it's horrible filmmaking, but kind of entertaining in the sense where at least we're getting some dialogue and we're getting a little bit of shit going on here and stuff. The effects are really bad and it's poor, but it was an upgrade from the first short that he did, Communion in Room 410, which was horrible. This is 3 years later, apparently in 1991, 26 minutes. It was, for the hardcore diehard fans, it's not really that great, but it's a step up. Next, in 1992, he did one called Crippled, and it's basically about this woman that has this. She's bedridden because she's crippled. She has some type of alienated disease that has made her fucking. She can't move and shit like that. Anyway, she's got this in-house nurse that's totally abusing the shit out of her, just neglecting her, and like she won't change her diaper and stuff. And at one point she actually reaches underneath the covers and grabs a piece of shit and like throws it at her and it's like all dookie on her and stuff. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. So anyway, she finally has enough of this shit, and she fucking, dude, I laugh so fucking hard at this because she's like all paralyzed and she's just using her mouth. She grabs a pen and she like dials the fucking number and she calls up like Joe Christ. It shows up and he's like this fucking nurse and he's like all being nice at first and shit like that. And so that only lasts about 5 minutes before he gets bored with being nice and taking care of her and stuff. And then he decides, well, he's like, hey, I'm gonna have some sexual shit with her. So he starts to
Why not?
Why wouldn't you just go ahead and rape
Why
the
would-
fucking the girl that's paralyzed from the neck down, right? So he's in there
Andy
and
Pickens.
dude, there's parts where he's fucking giving it, like he's eating her out and there's blood everywhere and he's like banging it. He pulls out his hand and it's full of blood and he's like, oh yeah, he's like licking it and shit. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? This is insane. It is pure. It's pure insanity, man. I was like, this is fucking horrible. It was so horrible, but I'm just like, I can't take this as being serious. And I'm thank God that like even when in the features, they kind of talk about like how he's got very dark comedy and he goes into that type of territory, but it plays off being serious though. But you can't take it serious because if you do, you're like, it's the most disgusting shit in the world. But yeah, so he does some crazy shit to her, Crippled. That one only runs about 16 minutes, so it's pretty quick. That probably his most known thing that I think that's why his name is even out there is a film called Acid is Groovy, Kill the Pigs from 1993. This one runs about 30 minutes. I think this is the one that kind of got out there and got a little bit of a following and stuff like that. And this is where the filmmaking actually became like an actual film. You know, it's got like opening credits and stuff. It's got credits, and I was like, oh shit. And it's got like a score by him. And actually all the music in the film is all done by him and stuff. And some of the music throughout these, even the bad shorts and stuff, is actually pretty good. It gets repetitive. They use the same thing throughout and stuff, but like some of it's actually pretty good. I'm not going to lie and stuff. So I think Acid is Groovy was kind of based on, I think, what did they say? It was based on these real life murders that happened in like 1970. Apparently some dude like murdered his pregnant wife and stuff like that. And he was like all fucked up on some shit. And I guess like, it was like part of this cult killing and stuff like that. And, you know, I guess the rumor has it that he said, you know, Acid is Groovy, you know, kill the pigs kind of thing. And that's where the title comes from. And I guess it was like kind of related to, like, it happened right after the Manson murders, like in 1970 and stuff. So it was kind of like in the same realm. It was like, apparently it was a big case back in the day. I've never really heard of it myself, but so it's funny too, because the first shot in the scene, he's wearing the shirt that says death, and he was wearing in the previous film from like a couple years prior. And I'm like, really? Like, he doesn't have any fucking new clothes, wearing the same shit. I'm like, that's fucking hilarious. But this one's crazy because, like, you know, acid is Groovy, kill the pigs, and it starts out with him. He's like looking for some fucking drugs, and he goes to this place, and he hits up this drug dealer, and he's like, yo man, can I get some acid and shit? And he's like, yeah, you know, you can get this whole sheet for like $400. And he's like, nah man, he's like, I don't got $400. He's like, how about $200 and a blowjob? I'm like, what the fuck? The guy stands up and like unzips his pants and is like, okay. And then it just cuts to the next scene, right? And so like he's all fucking, he's like pure debauchery. Anyways, it shows him, and he just grabs, instead of taking like a couple tabs, he eats the whole fucking sheet, which makes him go absolutely insane. And now they're like on a cross-country murder spree with these girls and stuff, and they're killing people, and it's kind of crazy. Yeah, like it's ridiculous, dude. Like there's a scene where this dog apparently kills somebody, and it's literally just the owner that like throws it very gently, and like the next scene, the guy's throat's all torn up. Dude, I laughed so fucking hard in it, man. I laughed so fucking hard.
No animals were harmed.
No animals were harmed. Oh my god, dude, I laughed so hard at this. It was fucking hilarious, man. So funny. But yeah, like, I mean, it goes into straight debauchery stuff, like people having sex with dead bodies and like all this crazy shit and stuff. And it's the best one that he made for sure. You know, it's like a, you know, serial killer cross country. It kind of reminded me of like, you know, like a Natural Born Killers thing with other girls that are involved and stuff. And it's kind of like the core narrative of the story is basically about how he escaped this compound. He was part of this cult and stuff, and then he busted out these girls that were in this asylum, and they went on this killing spree and stuff. He burnt it down and shit. It's ridiculous, but you know, I mean, that one was actually kind of entertaining. I will give you that. It wasn't actually horrible to watch. And, you know, again, remember what we're dealing with here. You know, so
yeah, and also remember that that's about as good as it can get with this guy.
Yeah, and that's the high level. And then of course in 1995 he did a documentary type thing called Sex, Blood, and Mutilation. It's about 38 minutes long, and now this has got to be how do I put this? It's might be the most I'm not even exaggerating here. I'm not even trying to sugarcoat this. It might be the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life. Like I've seen real death videos and stuff that kind of fuck me up and stuff. Like I don't like seeing that shit. But this isn't real death. It's like it's real. It's based on like, you know, sex, blood, and mutilation. It's a documentary showcasing people that are like into really weird sex things. So the first thing that we get to see is this guy. Apparently he's kind of famous for like all of his genital fucking piercings and stuff like that. But it's kind of weird to see an interview with a guy that's just standing there in front of you playing with his junk. Like he's got this big dong, and it's the whole focus is on this naked body, and he's got piercings everywhere. He's got like 14 things in his balls. He's got all these Prince Alberts. He's got these huge fucking, he's got all this shit going on. And like he's playing with his dink and he's like pulling it apart. And he's like, yeah, I can fuck with this. And I'm like, oh my God, this is fucking wild to watch, dude. Like it goes on for like 10 minutes of just this guy's dick and balls and his fucking piercings and shit. I'm like, I'm intrigued because I don't get offended by that, but I'm like, wow, I've never seen a dick and balls with so much hardware in it before. It's pretty wild to see, but it's just like so open, but like, and he's buck naked too. And then it cuts to like his girlfriend. And then they go into like the self-mutilation thing. And she's like cutting him open for real. Like she's got a razor blade and she cut from basically his wrist all the way up to his shoulder and just bit by bit and is bleeding. And I'm like, oh my God, like just surgically cutting him. And like, you know, I'm not into that type of shit, but I'm just like, oh my God, this is fucking crazy to watch. So they kind of go through him. They do an interview with this guy. And then they cut to this guy. He's completely tattooed. He's part of this like circus, this famous circus, whatever. And they don't have an interview with him. It's more just a couple scenes where he's showing his tattoos off. And then he eats a big fucking bowl of live worms that are in mud. Like literally just digs into like a dog bowl. And he's eating these worms and shit, like for real. And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck am I'm gagging at this point. I'm like, that's disgusting. That actually grossed me out. Real worms. And I'm like the close up in his mouth.
I've eaten real worms.
No, but dude, he literally had 20 in his mouth and he was chewing and they were coming out. I was like, oh my God, bro, it's so gross to watch. It was actually disgusting. So that was really weird. And then the one that topped it all off was they had this interview with this guy. He's in his mid 40s and they changed the voice, which made me fucking laugh the entire time. They did a voice box on him and stuff, but they shot the whole interview on his dick. Right. So you can't see anything else. It's a close up for like 10 minutes of this guy telling his story. And it's about I shouldn't say his dick, his area. So this guy, so when in his mid 30s, he decided he had enough of his penis. And he was like, I'm going to remove my penis. And I'm like, yo, I thought I saw it all until I saw this shit, bro. And it's literally the craziest thing you've ever seen because it's a big ball sack, like a normal sack with just a little bit of an opening where you can pee, but there's no dick there. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he tells this whole story. And he's like, dude, I did everything I needed with my penis in the first half of my life. And I decided to get rid of it because I didn't need it anymore. And he's like, ever since I removed my penis, it's become the best thing ever sexually, is because you barely even have to touch yourself because he's like, all the nerves endings are still there. And every time you even touch, he's like, at the time he said he was like in his mid 40s, like I have 5 to 7 orgasms every single day with very minimal touching and stuff like that. I'm like, this is fucking the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life. But there's nothing there. And people,
this is real.
This is absolutely 100% real. These are interviews with real people. This is a documentary on sex, blood, and mutilation, right?
What a fucking idiot.
So he's like, yeah, I've met a couple other people that have done this and stuff. They got rid of their penises and it turned into like, and so he even talked about like how people questioned him about like, why don't you turn into a woman? He's like, dude, I don't want to be a fucking woman. He's like, I'm a dude. I still fuck chicks.
I love my sack.
What did he want? What was his reason for not wanting his penis?
He said, like I said, his reason was he had done everything he needed to do with his penis.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. But
apparently you can like what
that includes probably family members, corpses, animals.
Yeah. Listen, this shit.
So he said that once he cut it off and like all the nerves are kind of exposed and stuff, he said it was better than normal sex. And I'm like,
he cut it off himself.
No. He had surgically, like professionally done.
Okay.
Yeah. Like he actually had it done. Yeah. And he even says in it, it's not even the most, like, it's uncommon obviously, but he said there's other people out there that have done this. It's like the most.
Yeah,
not
I
like
know that there's
of.
a lot of like trans people who have done it, which
So
makes
he
sense.
got questioned about this. You're like, why don't you turn into this? He's like, dude, I'm a guy. He's like, I don't want to be a woman. I don't want to be like, he's like, I'm just a dude. He's like,
I just want to be a dude without a penis.
He said my favorite thing to do with sex is like
just gets in the way.
He said basically when he eats out chicks, he has like 3 or 4 orgasms because he's like, honestly, he can feel it. And so I'm like, this is fucking wild. Like the whole conversation was absolutely absurd to me. It was like the most wild shit ever. But in the entire time, your whole screen, my 80-inch fucking TV is of balls and a nub. And I kept thinking to myself, going, I hope my kid walks down right now to see this shit right now. That's the one time you just want your kid to walk downstairs and be like, bro, this is what happens when you don't finish school. You scare the shit out of him, man. You lose your penis.
Yeah. Someone just shows up one day and
what are you watching? I'm watching a documentary about this kid who dropped out of high school, ended up losing his penis.
I've like completely lost my mind with this shit because I have seen so much crazy shit lately. I'm just like, this is wild. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life anymore. But it is pretty wild. And this goes on for 38 minutes. I will say it's quite entertaining. It's shot on video. It's not shot even well. The audio is not even the greatest, but it's intriguing because you're like, why would you cut your dink off? I love my dink.
I'm not buying it. Whatever this guy's selling, I'm not buying it.
It's real. It's 100% real. 100%.
I don't care what he says.
But whatever.
You don't have
to buy it. You don't have to buy it, man. I'm not even trying to sell it to you to watch it. But
he's coping heavy. He's like, yeah, it's so great. Okay, dude.
His dick touched something really
he
nasty.
sounded legitimate.
Like, I can't look at this thing ever again.
When you're hearing that voice box fucking, alternation. But
I mean, just like take out all the sexual stuff, take out all the masculinity and stuff. The fact that he's going to be probably pissing on his balls every time he goes to the bathroom alone, that alone.
Well, no, I don't think so, because I think your urethra is still. I mean, I don't.
Do you think it just like shoots straight out?
I don't know. It's funny you guys bring that up because I actually thought the same thing. I'm like, man, like, do you have to like?
You probably have to sit.
Go at the toilet at a different angle. Like you ever wake up in the morning with a morning wood and your mushroom's a little bit this way, and you go to piss and you hit the garbage can. You're like, God damn it, bro. I mean, we've all done that once in our life, but how does this guy do it? It's like,
hit yourself in the eye.
You just don't really
know. He's pissing all over his balls. It's
dude,
like
I did that in my buddy's house
waterfall.
one time. I was so hungover in the morning. I woke up and I literally pissed all over the side of his sink and his garbage can and everything. And I was like, I'm not even cleaning that. Because of the bathroom.
Dude, you're a dickhead.
He's like, dude, did you piss on my shit? I'm like, probably.
Probably.
He literally laughed at me. He's like, that's kind of funny, actually. I'm like, dude, my mushroom was a little crooked and shit. And he's like, I get it.
You get it.
But anyways, it was 38 minutes of like, oh my God, what am I watching? It was pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty wild shit. Like I've never seen anything like that before. So yeah. So then getting into the features here, that's the shorts. And then there's a visual essay done by some female, Mondo Christ visual essay. It kind of talks about like him and like, his history and stuff that he played in his first band was like Lost Reactors, and he played in another band called G Spot. Of course, he played in a band called G Spot. And then he went on to do a band called Joe Christ and the Healing Faith, which sounds like something that Cartman would start, for fuck's sakes, to be honest. But yeah, I know it's he's got a pretty interesting history, and like the guy was actually quite intelligent from what I gather from like people that knew him and stuff like that. He just had a really warped sense of humor and like debauchery, and just had a bad he loved bad taste shit, and it really shows in what he did in his work and stuff like that. So I mean, it was pretty good. I mean, that was 17 minutes. I was pretty interested in that because it was, it looked better and it sounded better and stuff. So I was like, okay, it's kind of cool. And then she did another visual essay just on Acid's Groovy, Kill the Pigs, kind of breaking down that whole film and stuff like that. And it kind of goes into history about like what it was based on and shit like that. And it was once you learn the influence, it completely makes sense. And it was pretty good. That was about 9 minutes. It was okay. Then it shows footage from Sex, Blood, and Mutilation Part 2 that I think it says on IMDb that it got fully released. Maybe it'll be on Volume 2, which fuck my life. Volume 2, I don't know why they didn't just put all the shit onto one box set, but I'm sure
they want to make you buy Bleeding Skull set.
Yeah. So they show a little bit of
get you.
clips from which was unreleased. Apparently, like it wasn't released, but it wasn't finished or something like that. So there's only 7 minutes, but basically just an interview with this tattoo artist talking about sex, blood, and mutilation, stuff like that. And apparently the guy that they interviewed, which I didn't know who he was, there was a list done in the 90s or whatever of like the 100 most important tattoo artists like in the world. And he was on this list. Like apparently this guy is like actually quite famous. I had no idea who he was, but he was talking about some shit and it was actually quite interesting. I wish they had more of the interview with him. It would have been fucking totally cool. But like overall, my thoughts on the Joe Christ anthology, man, it's definitely a one-time watch. It's something I won't forget because I was completely like, I had so many what the fuck moments in this. I was like, this is horrible, but I was laughing and I was like taken back by this shit completely. You know, like there's just some things that you can't unsee. I can't unsee a ball sack with a little nub. Not even a nub, it's like a little hole.
I don't want to have to unsee that.
I can't unsee a guy with so much hardware in his penis that I was like, dude, what the fuck? Craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like he, at one point, like he had this huge ring in the top. It's like his Prince Albert, but he called it his chastity belt. And he's like, yeah, I can fuck with this. He's like, I can put it inside the chick. And he's like, the weirdest part about the whole situation is like when you fuck her, you don't actually fuck her, you fuck yourself because the thing is just rubbing your own mushroom. And I'm like, oh my God, like this shit I don't think about in my everyday life. I just don't think about this shit. And I'm like, it's all perspective now. I'm like, wow, my mind's blown. It's crazy.
Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose?
Yeah, I know. I know. It's crazy shit, dude. And like, I don't really recommend anybody unless you're into this kind of weird ass shit. Like I am not into sadomasochistic shit. I don't like blood and violence and sex and stuff. Like I like some fucked up porn, but I don't like hurtful shit.
Yeah, as deep as I get into that is like Hellraiser.
Yeah, dude. I don't like that. Like anything when it comes, I don't find it attractive. Like if you put a leather mask on somebody, I'm like, it freaks me out. I'm like, no. I'm like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, not my thing at all.
It's not my thing either. But yeah, so
at least there wasn't any poop.
There was no poop. I mean, I can deal with the scat stuff. It's okay.
Nah,
Oh, really?
Fuck that. I'm like the only like male in my age demographic who's never seen Two Girls, One Cup.
Wow.
That is the most.
I've avoided it my entire.
You know what's crazy about Two Girls, One Cup? That is the most.
That's kind of impressive.
That's the most tame shit I've ever seen in my life.
I've been in rooms where people.
That is nothing,
like,
bro.
Watched it.
Yeah, you've seen way worse, JP.
Yeah, I saw that shit when I was like a freshman in high school. That was
don't care.
Time.
Dude, that is not even. It's literally just. It's not even that bad. I mean, it's gross because it's real shit.
It's bad for me.
It's bad.
It's nasty, but it's not that bad.
But I've seen worse.
I bet
I've seen full on shit orgies before, which is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. But
it's like sallow, but not fake.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're having a great time.
Yeah, they're into it.
I think the highlight for me in the whole thing, though, actually is one of the themes that he uses is actually a pretty fucking good song, man. The guy had some decent talent when it came to the music and stuff. I mean, he probably should have just focused more or less on the music part. But
so will you be buying Volume 2?
He has to if he's a completist.
Oh my God, dude! I collect like 3 lines from this fucking sister, and this is one of them. It drives me nuts. I just don't understand because there's only about 3 or 4 more projects that he'd done. I don't know why they didn't just put the whole thing out on one thing. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah, right? It's bullshit. So, like, look at the Bleeding Skull like set of that guy that they just put out. I just looked at it. You know what the combined runtime of all that is?
It was like 528 minutes or 68 minutes or something. Yeah, like
almost 600 fucking minutes.
We just talked about this in the intro, and that's what I wanted to bring up too. I'm like, because I'm like, oh, I'll bring up that, breaking some shit up into 2 parts. This only runs 128. I'm sure the second part's probably even shorter.
Yeah, they easily could have made that one little set.
Yeah, so I mean, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I could just imagine like someone's like, oh, Moodz, you got some pretty crazy collection. Just, hey man, go in the collection, pick out anything to watch. I'm gonna watch the Joe Christ anthology. I'm doing this all fucking day.
You're recommending that here. You should check this one out,
bro. Like I did it to Dylan one time. He was house sitting my house like years and years ago, and I pulled out a few films we're gonna watch, and I pulled out fucking August Underground's Mortem, dude. And he's like, okay. And he watched it and he was like, bro, what the he literally goes, what the fuck? Dead serious face. I'll never forget that, man. Dylan, if you're watching, man, remember that shit. It's funny as
Yeah,
hell.
see, the internet ruins shit like that. If I left a stack of movies for someone to watch, like with their house sitting,
No. I used to.
they'd look them up.
I used to go in the room and I'd pull out the films. I said, Dylan, I pulled out a bunch of films and left them in the collection. Just whatever you want to watch. That's what I recommend. I would pull out the most fucked up shit for him, like Life and Death of a Porno Gang and stuff. Like just random shit for him and stuff. And he's like, "What the fuck, bro? Stop recommending this shit to me."
I would try to like troll people and put away stuff I could probably get away with, like Happiness, shit like that.
That's a good one. That's a good one because that doesn't sound bad. And then you watch it and you're like, "Oh my god!"
That like,
if you look at the cast and you're like, "All right, yeah."
If you watch the trailer of it, it makes it look like just like a lighthearted, fun, like adult drama.
That it probably does actually.
It does, and like they have the theme playing in it. They have like the song playing it, but they make it sound like fun.
Yeah, it's pure debauchery. That one's got some fucked up scenes in it, man. Like for a movie that with like mainstream actors.
Oh my god, I fucking love it.
Yeah, it's a good Criterion released that, right? Did they put that out?
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That was another one that went DVD to 4K. That was a holy grail pick.
And it was a shit DVD too.
Yeah, it was. It was ass. It was amazing in 4K.
Like I'm kind of torn on what to do with this because like the features were actually not bad. You know, I mean, I enjoyed the features. They're okay, even though it's not much, but I'm still going to give this like 2.5 out of 10.
Wow, this is the closest that Saturn score has broken you.
Yeah,
like
dude,
when Joe Christ Volume 2 comes out, you're gonna have like a crisis of like conscious thought.
I feel like Part 2 is going to be even worse. But apparently, they talk like I've seen clips and stuff. They actually show some clips from the films that are coming out on Volume 2. And they definitely look better. And like the way she talks about him is like his filmmaking definitely got better and it got a little crazier, but it doesn't mean the movies themselves got better. It's like everything was better, but they weren't better. You know what I mean? It's like, so I don't know, man. Fuck me, man. Come on, bro. I mean, it took to like number 55 to kind of like break. But although I didn't watch the what's the dude that they dropped 2 volumes? Tony,
fucking Dave the Rock Nelson,
right?
That's what broke me. That's what stopped me from collecting that shit.
And it's crazy because like all the film, everything I've watched has been fine. This is not good. They need to stay away from this shit.
Y'all hated on Reviver. This sounds worse than Reviver.
I'm sure it is worse than Reviver. At least this one has some shit that you can't unsee. That maybe that's a bad thing. I don't know.
Yeah, at least Reviver is like centered around like a shot on film, actual like narrative movie.
I just can't even believe how much goddamn fucking weird shit I've seen in the last couple of days, man. Like after watching that Exorcismo documentary today,
like there's this killer doll on the screen.
My brain is completely fucked. Wow. My brain is so fucked up right now because they show a clip from, I think it might even be in the box. It might be from one of the priests. I don't know. But they show a clip in this film and they were talking about like how fucked up this film was and stuff. And like just how the debauchery was crazy. Once you know the story, it makes sense. But there's a scene where there's like this 15-year-old kid and he's fucking this chicken. And there's about 4 or 5 kids around him and they're all about 14, 15 for real. They're all buck naked. And this one kid's in front of him jerking off. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, people are punishing me right now. Why am I seeing this shit? This is crazy. But like, only in Spain and in the EU and shit, like back in the late 70s, early 80s, you would see this shit. And we did, you know, it's like, but watch that documentary, by the way. It's actually, I learned so fucking much today. My brain's on overload.
Dude, you've talked more about Joe Christ's movies and him than probably his own mother.
You have convinced somebody to watch it, I promise.
You've probably talked about Joe Christ more than anybody.
Someone wants to see that note.
Like in all of the history of the world, like nobody has talked more about Joe Christ than you have.
You know, the weirdest thing is when I know we all do this, man. When you hate something so much when you're watching, even and you're like a glutton for punishment. You're like, I need to fucking turn this off, and you know. But like, I knew I had to review this, but like, it was like a train wreck that you just couldn't stop watching. It was like that, you know. And I was like, this is intriguing to me, but it's not good at all. So 2.5 out of 10, man. Not a good one.
Yikes.
I know what release is not release of the month.
No.
Damn, it's fucking February 19th, and I'm getting a wicked ass thunderstorm right now. I'm so surprised.
How are you getting a thunderstorm? Isn't it like full on winter there?
No, it's raining here too, man.
Nah,
All
it's,
our snow melted and
mid-50s
shit.
right
It's
now.
been kind of nice lately.
We're supposed to get
This
snow
week.
again tomorrow.
I went
Shut
from
up,
like,
Tyler.
Yeah, I'm getting
No.
a straight thunderstorm right
it
now.
was fucking -3 today.
Acting like Punxsutawney John over here.
Like what?
Stop calling for snow, man.
We're getting another 4 or 5.
Bro, you're putting it in the
blows.
ether. Ignore it and it
Yeah,
won't happen.
Yeah, just
He's
shut
out here
up.
putting it in the ether like we
That's
want
right.
more
Don't
snow.
do that. I'm going to Gettysburg in March. Come on,
In the
man.
I have
This
to know.
fucking guy.
I have to know what's going on with the weather for my job, like to a T. It's
Wait, you're going to
or-
Gettysburg in March?
Yeah.
You going to Creature Feature?
Yeah, man.
Bro. I've
You
been
going?
going to Creature Feature. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. I'm going to be there, man. Ian Urza is going to be there with me.
Yeah, dude.
You guys,
We'll link up. Me and Carly will be there,
You
dude.
guys gonna make
Fuck
out.
yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
That's
JP's
awesome,
gonna be
bro.
there, bro.
bump some tacos.
Fuck yeah.
Well, that's fucking like that sucks. I want to go.
Yeah, I've been going to that convention for years.
There's still time.
I'm going to see the girl from my audition.
No, I
That's all
can't
I'm
go this March, man. I no.
Awesome,
Can't do it.
bro. That's awesome. I'll show. Have you been to it before? No, because I would have
No.
seen you.
Nope.
I'll show you around. They have a theater right next door where they show like all kind of cool shit usually. Like I
Mhm.
watched the Fright Night movie with like Amanda Beers and like the actors from the movie like doing a live commentary with the movie. Children
Hell
of
yeah.
Corn they did, Wishmaster they did last year, Evil Dead they did. So it'll be a blast, dude.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I'm excited, dude.
JP got really excited there. That's
I
crazy.
did because what did I tell you guys last week on the show? I was like, Creature Feature is such a great convention. The only thing that kind of sucks is that me and
It's in
Carly really,
March.
there's not really many people that we know that go to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, it's in March. It's such a bad time of the year for me and the wet. Like we would totally do that, but it's just a bad time. Oh shit, Tony! I went and grabbed him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Driller
Oh,
DVD
nice.
Driller. Fuck yeah.
and the VHS.
Did they send you both at the same time?
Yeah, they did.
That's awesome.
Yeah, fucking hilarious, right? So now I'll actually watch it, so I can
You
talk
have to
about
watch both of them.
Who's turn?
Tony's.
Okay. So I'm doing, I believe, our first ever review of a Glass Eye Pix movie, which is the Larry Fessenden production label. I'm talking about Ty West's second movie. Spoiler alert on the cover by Wes Benscoter. This is a murder that happens in the movie. We're talking about Trigger Man from 2006 or 2007, depending on where you look. IMDb says 2007, but the Blu-ray says 2006.
It's 2007, I think.
Yeah. It was filmed in 2006. I know that for a
Yeah.
fact because I looked at the behind the scenes documentary.
Yeah.
But this right here is probably not probably, but definitely the most minimalist movie that Ty West has ever made. You'll find out like in the behind the scenes that the script is actually only 18 pages long. So there's like barely any dialogue whatsoever.
How is it
And-
even 18 pages long?
Just like little dialogue. And it's crazy too because it's so minimalist, you would think that a lot of it's improv, right?
Yeah.
But none of it is. Like a lot, like the entire movie is completely like planned out by Ty West, which I thought was interesting.
Is it just like a very quiet movie?
Oh yeah, it's quiet, and I'll get into that. So and I'm gonna spoil a lot of this movie, honestly, because I have to. Like,
Mhm.
there's such little plot in this movie that
I wonder
if
how you were
even-
going to approach this. Yeah.
I'm gonna go as far as I can and then just stop when I feel like it's appropriate. But yeah, I'm probably definitely gonna spoil some beats because I have no other choice. So the movie is shot handycam style, so it almost looks like found footage-esque, but it's not. You follow three friends named Reggie, Ray, and Sean. They're probably in their like late 20s. They were really close back then, but now they're like getting back together after so long to go on like a little hunting trip in Delaware. You don't really know much about these guys. You know the most about Sean because he is the one that is like a semi-experienced hunter. He's getting engaged, so they're like getting back together is like almost like a last hoorah before he goes on and like moves on with his life. And he's definitely the most like put together guy who's like moving on with his life. And his two buddies are Reggie and Ray. Reggie is he's a guy who's dealing with like relationship problems right now. And he every time I look at him, he just looks like an emo Mike Myers. Like, do you get that vibe? Like every time I
Never
look at
thought
him,
of
I
that, but
just
that's funny.
he's got the worst tattoos I've ever seen in my life. Like on the back of his arm, they show this multiple times in the movie. He's got like these American flag dollar signs like on the backs right here,
Yeah.
and below it in like old English like font it says like purdy and dirty. And I have no idea what the fuck that means, and I couldn't stop looking at it. But yeah, that's Reggie. That's all you know about these people. Like
Yeah.
what I'm telling you about these characters is literally all you'll find out about them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the other guy's name is Ray, who's the guy on the cover actually. He's kind of like the main party dude of like the threesome. And literally all you'll find out about this guy is that one, he won't shop at a corner store in New York because the jihads have taken over. And two, he does a pretty good Arnold Schwarzenegger impression in the woods. And that's pretty much all you know about this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like the movie starts out in New York where they're converging and then they're going to go and drive off to Delaware and do their hunting trip. And one thing I wanted to like bring up before I move on is there's a scene where Reggie is walking through like a little corner store and I was like paying attention to all the food and shit like in the store and I was noticing how like there were entire like doors and sections dedicated to Snapple and vitamin water and like Sobe. I'm like, man, do you guys remember that shit?
Hell
When we
yeah.
had more than like one flavor of all this shit. I remember when like the vitamin water selection was like an entire aisle at a store. It was
Yeah.
Yep.
Those
insane.
Snapple bottles, I think, were glass too.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, I
just the
used
glass
to
ones.
the raspberry Snapple, bro. Oh my God, I used to drink the hell out of that
Yeah,
stuff.
the
Yeah,
The
kiwi
shit's so
glass
good,
strawberry.
bottle,
man.
dude. The glass bottle.
I
Yeah.
Kiwi
love peach
strawberry was
Snapple.
my
I used to
favorite.
drink peach Snapple like it was going out of fucking style, man.
Hmm.
I love peach
Yeah.
Snapple.
Kiwi
But
strawberry
yeah.
was me. Oh man, I miss the glass bottles though. Sometimes I see them at the store sometimes, and the plastic bottles are just depressing. It's not the same.
It's not
It's
the
not the
same, bro.
same. But yeah, I was like feeling very nostalgic walking like through those like drink coolers and shit. I was like, God damn. But after that, yeah, they're driving. They drive to Delaware and it's probably what, fucking 10 minutes of just B footage of Ty West just like filming things outside of a car. Like this is the type of shit that we're doing in this movie. And then when they finally get there, Sean basically gives them like the a quick little like hunting safety like spiel, like don't point the fucking muzzle at anybody. This is how you load a bolt action rifle. Like treat the weapon with respect because these aren't mine. You find out that all the weapons belong to his fiance's dad, who's actually been taking him out on all these trips. So he actually isn't all that experienced himself, but he has a little bit.
High vis
So they
vests,
just
they put those on.
yeah, at least they put on their orange safety vests. So yeah, thankfully for
Which
that.
I
But
thought
yeah,
was actually kind of ironic to what happens. They're probably better off
right.
not having them.
Honestly, yeah, for real. But yeah, for the next, I would say 20 to 30 minutes after that, you have almost nothing besides watching guys walking through the woods, not speaking to each other, besides like a couple little quips here and there. And yeah, and like he did that like on purpose. I feel like to basically just show the audience kind of just how like disconnected these friends have like gotten like
Yeah,
throughout the
that's what I
years.
thought too, man. I completely because doesn't the one guy kind of like have like a complete breakdown, like he's having relationship shit, and he kind of like gets behind and stuff, and like
Hmm.
you know how friends are, man. You're just like leave him fuck alone, let him deal with his own shit, kind of thing. And yeah, there's like very minimal dialogue at that point on until some shit goes down. It's kind of fucking weird. But
Yeah, there's like
for
a
me,
lot.
I was entertained by it though. It was weird. I was like, okay.
I was enjoying it too because it almost just gave you like an awkward silence. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
it weirdly like builds tension without actually doing anything, which I thought was kind of cool.
Right, right.
I would say like if you're fans of like minimalist walking scenes, like if like in a violent nature like gets you off, then you're probably gonna really dig this movie because it's a lot of the same type of shit, except it's filmed not as good because we're talking about like 2006 like HD like DV cams instead of amazing like 16 millimeter footage and
Yeah.
the beautiful like British Columbia. We're talking about a Delaware National Park here. But yeah, they're eventually they start like butting heads because they're not seeing any animals like on the way and they just want to like have fun, shoot something. Couple of the guys are like, "Why don't we just like drink some beers and shoot cans and whatever?" And the Sean, who's like the most high strung of the group, basically calls them out. It's like, "Why don't you guys ever be serious about anything in your life? Like you're all just a bunch of fucking drunks." And he like storms off. So they converge again. They like say their apologies, and they're by at this point a cliff that's like looking out over like this abandoned like warehouse. And as they're like making the apologies, the Sean character decides to go take a piss off the ledge. And as he's pissing, literally out of the blue, he gets shot in the head, and
Jesus.
his body falls off this cliff in an
Is that what's
amazing
on the
dummy
cover?
death. No, this is actually the other character, Ray.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's fucked up too, man,
So
because
two
like
guys get
they're
shot in
finally
the
like
head.
having a moment and shit like that, and all of a sudden it's like boom, you're like, what the fuck? And I feel like it
Yeah,
happens like it's not even halfway through the film. You're like, okay. And then
I clocked it. It actually happens. This is I think an 80-minute movie,
yeah.
and it happens almost 40 minutes in.
So
So it's like
about halfway, yeah.
yeah, so there's halfway of just like minimal build up to this. So then yeah, dude gets shot, so the other guys are completely shell shocked. They're like, what the hell's going on? There's some guy over in this abandoned warehouse who just sniped our friend. So they're ducking out and like trying to escape while this guy is trying to plug them off. Obviously, the one guy doesn't make it, and it leaves our buddy Reggie, the guy with the relationship problems, as like our lone survivor who has to basically evade these people. And I feel like I forgot something. No. So for the next like we have another like real like minimalist like bit after this where he's ducking, hiding. He's not saying anything. So it's probably a good like 20-25 minutes of literally no dialogue and him walking around and hiding. And you end up there's another person that ends up dying that's completely like irrelevant to everything. And then eventually Reggie decides that he needs to fight back, so he goes on the offensive and tries to hunt down the killers, and that's where I'm going to stop from this movie before I spoil anything else.
Did
But
you mentioned like right after like the other friend he dies like what shortly right after? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Like it's kind of
They
crazy. Like,
die in like quick succession.
yeah, it's fucked up, man. And I was like, we're like halfway in the middle of the movie. How's this gonna play out?
Now what?
Yeah, now you get to watch Reggie walk around for another half hour looking for the next guys. But honestly, I thought it was a pretty good movie.
Mhm.
Like the part where Sean gets shot in the head and the fact that they have to deal with the unseen like force. It's almost like a fish out of water situation. It reminded me of Southern Comfort. Like when Peter Coyote gets killed, he's the leader of the National Guard like trainees. So when he dies, they're left with blanks and literally no training whatsoever to deal with like the locals that they can't see. And I was getting vibes from that. It just has a lot of good like backwoods like survivalist horror like tropes in it, I thought. And especially for a movie from like the mid 2000s, you don't really get a lot of backwoods horror around that time, and I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
The ending, like when he finally like when everything converges and he meets like the actual shooters, and then you have your final stand up, I thought was really cool. But yeah, like you'll find out that this movie is only made in only like probably like a week or two with only like 8 people on the crew. Like this is like a real like bare bones production. And I thought it was like pretty good for what they accomplished. I thought The acting I thought was decent. The characters Reggie and Ray, these are pretty much like the only movies that they're ever in. I know Reggie was in like a short film, and then the only movie that the Ray was in was like as a wakeboarder in some fucking rom-com like that same year. But the character Sean, I thought was really cool. He's in a bunch of Ty West shit. He's like one of the stars of The Roost, which is another movie that I really like. His first movie, actually. And the fact that he dies first and he's the most like accomplished actor, I thought was really funny. But yeah, Larry Fessenden pops up. There's a girl that pops up. A few people pop up. Like the acting is just, it is what it is. Like you're dealing with people with barely any experience. The effects I thought were honestly like pretty solid. Like the headshots I thought were really good. The dummy death, it's a dummy death, you know.
Dude,
Like it's gonna look as good as it's gonna look. You don't want it to look perfect. You want it to have a little like floppy arm and a floppy leg. You want to like
I was hoping you're gonna bring that up, man, because that shit was.
You
like,
want it to
wow.
kind of float down instead of just fall down like a fucking sack of bricks.
Yeah, dude.
Like
I love
where
it,
it like
man.
kind of like falls down like a fucking feather half the time.
Dude, the lighter the dummy, the better, because it just flails, and you're like, oh, that's so stupid. Yeah, that's good shit.
But yeah, I mean, overall, I think it's a good movie. Like for a second feature from Ty West, he was really like wanting to move away from like conventional horror with this second movie, and I thought he pretty much succeeded like the whole way around.
Yeah.
What's the label again?
Glass Eye Picks.
Yeah.
Did you guys fucking even realize that the Artsploitation label is fucking on Vinegar Syndrome? Not Artsploitation, but like the follow-up label after they sold it to Kino or whoever.
Yeah, what was it again?
Cinephobia Releasing.
Okay. So what did they put out on there?
Yeah.
The coffee table is like the most notable one.
Oh no shit! That's Artsploitation.
I need
That's
to grab that coffee
Artsploitation,
table.
yeah.
That actually makes sense because
cool.
they're all about
Yeah,
the world.
Cinephobia Releasing, launched by Ray Murray, founder of TLR Releasing and Artsploitation Films.
Damn.
Yeah, that makes so much sense because the coffee table is 100% an Artsploitation type movie.
100%. Yeah.
Man, Artsploitation. I was looking at my collection the other day, like reorganizing stuff, and I have a ton of Artsploitation releases because I used to get the screeners. Like I have like the first like 30 releases and then like some here and there throughout like the 40s and 50s and 60s and 70s. Because they started out just pumping them out at one point, and they even like fucked up the numbering, and then you got like 77A and 77B and shit. But that label put out some really good shit, actually.
They did.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking rights they did, man.
And you could get their
We
shit
just
for
reviewed
so cheap,
Christmas
too.
Blood. They put out that.
Were they the one that did a vampire?
Yep.
Yeah.
Vampire. Yeah.
Yeah, the remake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did Christmas Blood. What's that really fucked up? What's the title?
They did Red Christmas.
They did Red Christmas. Is it The Treatment? Is that the?
Oh, that movie's fucked.
Oh
up,
God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they did Treatment.
That's
Yeah,
one of the
they
most
did- yeah, they
fucked
did
up
Treatment.
movies
I
I have ever seen in my life.
I have that one. That one's fucked. Yeah, that one's fucked.
Dude.
They did We, which is like really underseen, but it's essentially like a Larry Clark Kids from like Norway or something.
Which one was that?
We, WE.
What about Kill Billies? Remember Kill Billies?
Kill Billies.
I reviewed that one actually. I used to review a lot of the ones that they sent to me too.
Yeah,
That one.
Yeah.
Dirt Bunker
We did a
was
lot of.
wild.
We did a good bit on the show. Cub.
Yeah, Cub.
Yeah.
They even sent me a patch for that. I
there's
have it on my hoodie actually.
The Samurai.
Yep.
Bloody
Yeah, you do have
Samurai.
that on
Nose, Observance.
Yep.
We reviewed that one on the show too.
But yeah, going back to Trigger Man, it's a solid little backwoods little horror movie. Like it's nothing like that's gonna blow your mind or anything, but it's a solid little waste of 80 minutes. I give it a 6 out of 10. Like it's so minimal that it's not just gonna fucking blow you away, but it's made with an actual like touch and care that I feel like you're gonna notice if you watch it. It's not just some fucking douchebag out there pointing at a camera at his friends and being like, "Go," you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of special features, there's 2 commentaries on here, which of course I didn't listen to because I'm not that type of guy. But if you are, it'd probably be honestly a really interesting like thing to check out because one is a new one from Ty West and Larry Fessenden from last year. And then they have a commentary from 2007 with Ty West and like a bunch of the other people involved with the film. So
Man,
they
that new one would
to,
actually be probably pretty interesting with Larry Fessenden.
yeah, and they get like two different like Ty West perspectives, like 20 years apart would be interesting. But then there's an hour long behind the scenes documentary, which is really cool. And it's one of those which is like a video diary, which basically chronicles the entire shoot from like beginning to end, kind of like a Rob Zombie documentary or something like that. And that was really cool. And I guess it goes to show, like, one thing that was in that documentary, which I thought was interesting, is that they filmed another death that they didn't even put in the movie. And it's not even available as a deleted scene in a bonus feature either. So I thought that was interesting. It's
Did
like
they talk
the
about
death of a photographer.
It was probably
because they
the
saw
footage just
they showed
up
the
so
camera
bad.
in there in the there's a camera that you see. Oh, that's crazy.
Like, I wonder if it just ended up like looking bad, like in post or something.
Yeah.
But then there's another 15-minute Q&A at a convention after one of the premieres back in 2007. And for both of those, like, some little trivia bits that I have on here. That it was shot in May 2006. One thing I wrote down is that the character Sean, he wears a baseball hat throughout the entire movie. The character that first dies. But they show him without a hat in the behind the scenes. And when he takes his hat off, the dude has a fucking like 100% pure authentic Justin Bieber haircut. And I thought that was like the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. And you would never think that the dude taking his hat off. That fucked me up a lot. But yeah, he was talking about how there was almost no improv in it. The Delaware State Park that they shot was basically outside of his hometown. And he's shot there like a million times, and we'll talk about that again later. And there was like another little funny story that they told in this Q&A about how like on the very last day of shooting, they were using guns, of course, and they had like semi like legal permits, but they were actually like ambushed by like 7 like state troopers or whatever on the last day of shooting. They were like put in handcuffed and all this and that, and they were like trying to get their producers to like provide like the proof that they're actually making a movie, because the cops are like, what the fuck are you guys doing out here with guns? And they found a bullet that was loaded in one of the rifles, which is actually a blank, but you can't tell.
Yeah, I'm not fucking playing that guessing game.
Right, so the cop's like, he's got a loaded round in his gun, so they're like, arrest them now. So Ty West is talking about how like they're like putting the knees to the back of their necks and shit, putting fucking handcuffs on them and this and that, until they finally got a producer to come in and provide proof that they're actually making a movie before everything was cool. But he was saying too, like when they were watching the producer come down the hill, that he saw the cops and then immediately like made a U-turn and just took the fuck off.
Did they
like,
have
just to
so they had no
them.
permits to be at like where are they shooting?
No, they did, but they didn't have them on them. So they're
Oh.
trying to have like the producer bring them. So obviously as fucking idiots, they had guns with a live like round, even though it was a blank.
Yeah.
And nothing to like show that they're actually like making a movie besides like a cheap camera. So I thought that was a really fun thing.
Was that like an abandoned factory that they were shooting at or something like that? Like what was that place?
I assume like he never really like elaborated like what that factory actually was.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure it out.
Area,
I'm like, because they're right by a creek, like in real life, like they're right there. And I'm like, that's an interesting place to have a factory, like right by a creek kind of thing. But yeah.
He would probably mention that and talk about what it is in the commentary.
Probably, yeah.
Of course, I'm not cool enough to like listen to that. But the last thing I'm going to talk about here is there's a short film that Ty West made in 2001 called Prey. It's only like 11 minutes long, and it is fucking like some amateur ass shit. Like the opening and closing credits, you could tell are like made on fucking Windows Movie Maker. Like it is like pure like trash digital. But it's a cool little short. It's like 2 guys. One is the Sean character from Trigger Man. These guys take a picture of some sort of like hairy, beastly creature, and it chases them through the snowy wilderness. And it was actually filmed in the exact same locations as Trigger Man. And the werewolf like converges them on the same cliffside as Trigger Man with the backdrop of the abandoned factory, just like it was in the movie too. But this time it's all a complete snow setting. And then the wolf creature just kills them all. It was just a fun little waste of like 10 or 11 minutes. Nothing big. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty much the Blu-ray of Trigger Man from Glass Eye Picks.
Cool.
Hopefully we get the Roost this year.
Yeah,
I
man.
wouldn't mind getting a nice version of that was a TV movie as well.
Oh,
for Showtime.
Yeah, Showtime.
The Roost.
I don't think it was designed as that, but it aired first on Showtime.
Oh wow, crazy.
All right, is it me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty, boys. So I have a double feature review tonight, due to some changes in our schedule, previously planned programming. So the first one, I guess I'll go in chronological order. Or I should do the not just to piss Moodz off.
Of course.
So the first one here is my very first Kane review, which is Tyler's go-to label, one of them. And that is Bye Bye Love from the year 1970-5, I believe. 70-4, I believe.
ooh, even better.
So this is a Japanese film directed by Asao Fujisawa, and it was considered a lost film for a long time and was recently rediscovered, fairly recently, a couple years ago, I believe. Does it say when? Yeah, it was discovered in a warehouse in 2018, which is pretty crazy, you know, when stuff like that happens. That we're still getting stuff like that happening. I I will start off by saying, look, Moodz said, "Oh, I want to hear you review this one." Where's he at? Where's he at?
Break. He said,
So I know for sure that people are gonna love this movie, and my brief research online suggests that everybody loves this movie. I, however, like this movie. It opens up with a young man, who is sort of, you get the sense that he's like on the outskirts of society, and he sees this young woman being pursued by a man on the street, and he intervenes. Turns out the man was a police officer who was suspecting the woman of shoplifting. He just sort of stops that, and these two begin hanging out at her house. And it seems like some sexual stuff is gonna happen, and it's revealed that the woman character, who I believe is, how do I say it? Like the director says that in hindsight he would refer to them as a they them, instead of woman or man. But at the time, those real pronouns didn't really exist in the way they do now. So that's not the case. It is a male-born person who is more so portraying female characteristics. However, they don't consider themselves as a female or a male. And this is 1974, which is pretty crazy. It's this complete gender fluid concept, which is thematically throughout the whole movie of identity, and
That's
lack
interesting.
thereof identity. So very interesting that it exists and that they were doing stuff like this in Japan in 1974.
Sex changes did exist.
But it's not a sex change thing.
I'm just saying like people could do the sex change thing like back in the day. Like that is a weird concept. There's not too many movies that actually have that going on.
well,
So
Yeah,
they're just identifying as nothing.
They don't identify as, they don't really say like I identify as this, but she essentially says, or they essentially say that they do not identify as a man or a woman, or they are a man and a woman. So that like I said, it's very gender fluid, right? Like
Yeah.
the idea is that this character is neither one thing or the other,
So they're a
and are
tweener.
also,
Is this kind of like a counterculture film?
yes.
Is it like they're
This
stuck
is
in
yeah, okay.
purgatory? It's
This
like,
is
like
pretty,
when
I bet you this is influenced by a movie called Funeral Parade of Roses, I think, from 1969. That's like a big queer gender fluid counterculture Japanese movie from
is it
Toshio
is it
Matsumoto.
it came out in 69. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, there's one part where the character says that we're kind of in a love triangle, you, the female side of me, and the male side of me. um so they do, it's at points consider themselves either gender, but it points neither, and it points both, or it points one or the other. So it's really tackling that gender fluid uh concept where it kind of depends on mood, I guess. And they begin to like sort of just hang out a lot, and eventually it turns into sort of like a Bonnie and Clyde type thing where they commit some crimes and are sort of on the run.
Oh, yeah.
um Not as exciting as that sounds, in my opinion. There's a couple of moments of violence and stuff. She's living with like an American guy named Nixon, which is funny. And they end up like killing him and taking off, stealing a car and stuff like that. Then they end up killing some police that are after him and stuff. But uh, it's
Nixon.
a lot of the movie is not necessarily about the like run or anything like that. A lot of it is, you could definitely tell it's inspired by the decline of the 60s sort of like free love and excitement, and getting into more of like a nihilistic like counterculture 70s aspect. And there's definitely still some like psychedelic stuff going on. There's actually one scene where they get a hooker because the uh character of Geico, or Giko, um
I bet they had
the
insurance.
right, uh they want to try a prostitute, and it doesn't really work so well, and then they all end up having sort of like a weird like electrocution like romp, where they like have wires from like a radio or something, and they're like shocking each other, like rolling around on a bed naked and shit. um People seem to really like that scene. I think it's really stupid. And I think it just looks like sort of like, I don't know, it's like kind of goofy. I don't think that really works like that and stuff, so it just seemed kind of silly. But uh like I said, I think people, I mean, I already see people online like loving the hell out of this movie. I think it's pretty cool, and I think it's pretty decent. I don't think it's a bad movie at all. It's good. I just, and there is the probably through line throughout the entire film is just like identity, and it has a decent end. Um, but it's not really something that when I watch it, it hits me as hard as, like, I think that doing this type of movie that early is very fascinating. I think that it's really cool. There's definitely a lot of like subtextual stuff. It's saying things. Uh Personally for me, I wasn't that invested in it to really feel the power of what it was saying. Um and I think Tyler would really like it.
Yeah.
It's
I think I'm definitely gonna buy this movie.
It's shot very nice. I think it's like 16 millimeter. It looks really good. There's a lot of like bright blues and reds and stuff in the movie. There's some cool lighting effects and stuff like that in there. Overall, I thought it was very interesting. I mean, I'm not disappointed that I picked it up or anything. I thought it was super interesting. Uh, no, but just like the amount of like praise I'm seeing for this movie online is insane.
This sounds very, very Japanese, so that
It
probably
doesn't really sound like it's for you, though.
You know what's funny about that, Tyler? I would actually say the opposite. It didn't feel very Japanese
what
to
you're
me.
describing sounds a lot like a lot of Japanese movies I've seen from this era.
Maybe I've never seen a Japanese
I'm definitely
movie
not
like that.
as
Do you guys
familiar
watch?
with Japanese
Yeah.
as you, but like just the type of things
I guess I
that
watch
were
a lot more Hong
happening
Kong stuff.
to
though.
me felt a lot more like European than Japanese.
It sounds like there's French New Wave influence when you were talking about the getaway. You made me, and when you said it's not as exciting as it sounds, it made me think of like Breathless inspired.
Yeah, like I would like that's what I'm kind of saying is I feel like more like French or something European than Japanese. I actually didn't even realize it was a Japanese movie. I thought it was like Thai or something at first.
When you were
Um,
describing the plot at first, that sounds like this is definitely a Japanese movie.
yeah. Um, but I think that like the sort of road film that it becomes.
Mhm.
I mean, I remember looking at the time. It's not that long of a movie. I think it's like 85 minutes or something. 85 minutes. I remember looking at the time and I was at like 50 or so minutes and I'm like, damn, like this is where like it's starting to get interesting and it's almost over. It was like an hour in or something. Um, but I would have liked to see a little bit more of that sort of, you know, characters on the run type narrative. The first chunk of the movie is a lot of just like them hanging out
Mhm.
and talking and stuff. There are some, like I said, there are some like interesting dialogue moments in there though, and the end narration is really good too. Uh I particularly like the line of dialogue where they were sort of talking about like how they're in a love triangle because this person has like two, and there's even a part where the male character um becoming so connected to the other character says like maybe I'll turn gay to make this work even better. It never really like that love aspect in a physical way never really develops in the movie. Like I don't think it was intended to either. It just like it's sort of more like thoughts. Um, but I thought that was kind of interesting too. Uh so overall, I mean, I think that it's an interesting movie and definitely if you're into this sort of very art housey experimental type movie that has a plot like this, I mean, you probably will enjoy it. Like I even enjoyed it. Just, you know, it's not like I'm not as like super hype on it as a lot of people are. But I gave that one like a 7 out of 10. Totally great. Like fine
I
little
had
art
it in my
house film.
queue, man, and I ended up backing out after I saw some other stuff I wanted, but I had it in my queue for a while.
You know what's crazy? Tyler's
What?
gonna buy it. He's gonna love it and praise it, and he's also gonna give it a 7 out of 10.
Probably.
That's so fucking true.
Probably.
So fucking true.
It
Greatest
sounds like
Connie
something
release
that would
ever.
happen.
Yeah, so the reason I picked that one for
That's
people that
hilarious.
don't know is I didn't actually pick that originally. I picked something else, and then I told myself that this year I was gonna do at least a quarter of Tyler's watches because last year I think I did like one or something. So I preemptively thought that he was going to go with this. I am the idiot who didn't even realize The Great Silence was a release. I didn't even pick it up because I missed it before it sold out. So I
Ouch.
saw this movie. I looked at the title. I read the description. I saw the label, and I was like, Tyler's going to pick this. And I probably would have been right had The Great Silence not come out.
That
You know,
actually probably would have been my number three.
Oh, really?
I would have picked The Gambler.
God damn it.
you know what, JP? I feel bad for you right now. I will send you my original Film Movement Blu-ray. It'll make you feel better.
Okay.
Because I already
I'll
owned it
take
before I got this 4K.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I'll send you that. Yeah.
Awesome. For special features on here, very light. There is a like 20 some page booklet in here that I was reading through during the show. And it was, kind of interesting. The most interesting stuff was when like the director was talking about the pronouns that he would choose now versus when he made the movie. And
Yeah, he must be old then. Or it's not an
Yeah,
is it an
sure.
archive? Is it an archival interview or is it?
no, I
Wow,
don't
he
think
must be
so.
old.
Yeah, I didn't like look up how old he is. I think it was the damn director. Now you got me second guessing.
Yeah, he's 52 years old. Damn, dude.
Oh shit. So he'd have to be at least 70, right?
Yeah, probably closer to like at least 75.
Um,
More likely 80.
he was born in 1941.
So he's 85 this year. So yeah.
Math. That's good math. Yeah, because he was 30 and 75.
Yeah, honestly though, that's
49.
actually not surprising because a lot of these Japanese like directors and actors look to be so fucking old.
Well,
Here,
the
of
the
course, I was
the
like 88.
Japan has the highest percentage of population like over 60 or something like that.
Yeah.
They have the highest percentage over every number.
I've
The highest
randomly
percentage
been
of people over
watching
100 too. Like it's crazy.
a lot of Japanese movies lately from like the 30s to 50s. And I always like click on like I recognize like some of the actors and actresses for other movies and I'll click on it. I kept noticing like, man, this bitch lets me 95. This lady lets me 90. Like, all these women and all these men, like usually the women live longer, it seems, but they all live to be like 85 plus.
Yeah, so on the special features, interview with director, and an introduction from director and programmer, and then the booklet. So that was pretty much it. You know, kind of interesting. The
I'll
booklet
admit,
is
not
pretty
for me.
interesting.
Not for me.
You would like it. You would
I
like
probably
it.
will, but it's
Everybody
something-
here would like it.
Yeah,
It's just
I
how
mean,
much you like it is
yeah.
the question. And you weren't here when I mentioned it, but this was a lost film. They found it in, what did I say, 2018 or something?
The
Yeah.
fuck is with all these lost
What
films?
really intrigues me too is I don't doesn't look like this guy directed another movie, but he AD'd on Women in the Dunes. So he worked with he AD'd with the same director on another very good film called The Face of Another. So that guy like he works with someone who's really fucking talented.
Wow.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll have to see if Tyler picks it up and if it makes his top 10 of the year thing. And the other film is Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, coming from the brand new sub-label
Let's see you get it
Icon
out.
Scope. And yeah, this was
Shake
going
the
to be
shit
our
out of it.
feature review, but apparently nobody likes this movie enough to pick up a copy.
I've
because
got mine all
we
over.
own
Mine's
this one,
coming
that's
in
pretty
February.
good.
Yeah. I didn't bring mine up. I should have brought it. Would
Which
so
this
funny
is
if
the
we just all
superior
held it up.
version.
That should
of
be
the
the
movie.
thumbnail right there.
That was
All
so
these
funny.
fucking
Warner
WP
Archives.
ones.
Like
Okay.
this is definitely the superior version to that version. I'll tell you
I
that.
believe you. I just like is it worth that much money more to me is the question.
For me, it is.
Yeah, for subs it is because
when
it's
you
half
when you
off.
Yeah.
say worth that much more money? How much more money is it?
Well, I'm saying like I have a copy. Do I think it's worth paying however much more? So how much would it cost for me to buy it right now?
Probably
Let's
like
find out.
$40, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably
check.
25, maybe 30.
No, it's gonna be more than that.
Oh, for you? I was
Yeah.
talking about for me.
For
Yeah, it's gonna be
me.
way more for you.
So for me, like it's $42.99.
That's a lot.
So
I don't
if
I
you
don't buy
already own
really
it,
anything for $40.
and I
You know
like
what I
this
mean?
movie.
So I
Like
get
this
it.
is a
I get
movie I
it.
bought on Warner Archive, and then a couple years ago I said, this would be a cool, quick little Halloween watch. I'll watch this movie again, and I got to watch my disc again. So this is not a movie. This is a movie I've watched a couple times that I do really like. But is it worth $43 more to me?
I
Yeah.
would say only if it's a favorite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's always hard for me to wrap around the like price difference, but I guess it is because like to me like when I don't like I mean the general price of all movies nowadays is like $30. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Unless you're buying shit on sale. So for me, I don't even really look at the price when I buy this stuff because it's all the same as every other price. You know what I mean? It's the same everywhere. For me at least.
Yeah.
But like the way that I always justify this stuff to myself sometimes, which I don't even need to because I just buy whatever I want. But like I think about how much dumb money I spend on like McDonald's or some stupid fast food thing. And I'm like, dude, if I just don't do that twice, I paid for this.
So what's ironic is I was in the same boat as you for a long time, and then there was a time where I like started to tell myself like, if you just skip this and then skip it again later, you just got yourself another movie. Like and I just like talked myself into it like that. It's like if you just don't do this, something you shouldn't do anyway,
You
Stop eating
fucking idiots
McDonald's, then.
making deals in your own stupid little minds.
Stop eating fucking crappy fucking food.
yeah,
man.
exactly.
I'm
It
gonna
helps me
starve
out.
Like,
myself.
fuck.
I'm gonna
It's
do
not
this,
that
and,
hard,
then,
bro.
and then I can.
See, I have a lot-
But no, like I
just
just think about like, okay, I went to the and bought a coffee or something, and it's like that was like $6. It's like I just don't do that for like a week, and I paid for this.
Yeah, I get
You
it.
know
It's
what
so
I mean?
it's so easy to spend money when it's right in front of you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But
Right.
online, you have to like think about it, and make a conscious
Yeah.
decision.
Yeah.
But like I also have like a major fear of not carry like I know that one day I'm gonna die and I can't take any of my money with me. So I just don't like value money like a lot of other people do. Like obviously
Hell
you need to
yeah.
have some money put away for like emergencies or like your car breaking down or something like that. But like money to me just isn't that important. Like it never has been really to me. You know what I mean? I just like I like to buy stuff that makes me happy. And if buying something like a movie or something gives me a little bit of happiness, like I'm cool with that. Like I like to reward myself for spending hours a day at a job. I don't really care if there's a bunch of money in my bank because the money in my bank doesn't do anything but sit there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I
that's
tell
how
people all the time,
that's how I've always been.
I don't do drugs. I don't do certain things. I'm a movie addict. That's what I do. So,
Yeah.
I collect movies and I collect damn NECA figures. So go figure. So
Because I've had people in my life like ask me like, well, what like you like how many times are you gonna watch that Blu-ray? Like, do you really need to own it? Because you might only watch it twice in the rest of your life or whatever. And I'm like, probably. But
Yeah.
like at the end
But
of
I
the
have that
day, like
option.
I just buy stuff if I was into like anything and it like made life fun or happier or whatever, like that's what I do, man. I don't think too deeply about it. I don't like worry about it. Like I'm not gonna fucking be like Turi or something and and like go into debt to buy like some media book or something like that. You know what I mean? But like I just don't really have a big like need to have a lot of money like and I'm just weird like that. I don't know, maybe I'm a weirdo or something, but
No, I'm the same
I just
way.
do
No,
whatever, man.
But you're
I
not though,
think we
man.
all
Like,
are the same way if you look at our collections.
dude,
Yeah.
I mean, I've got
I
two
always
different
just
ones, right?
explain. I always can just. It's easy to draw a parallel to someone. It's just like collecting anything, except most people's collections just collect dust somewhere or sit on a shelf. Like I can actually use mine.
Like
Yeah.
if I wanted to right now, like let's say I'm gonna die, like get some terminal disease, like I could sell off all this shit and make
Yeah.
thousands of dollars and go on a trip or something. Like at least this stuff like keeps its value for the most part.
Yeah, I'm
Like
cleaning
most of the
out.
shit in our collection is worth more than when we bought it.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm cleaning
Yeah.
up my collection for some stuff where it's like this is worth enough money, and I'm like, it's I have no attachment to it, or just even stupid stuff like, oh, I upgraded this to 4K. I can still sell this Criterion on Blu-ray for $15. Uh, and even it just the amount that I've gotten rid of, it's like negligible. You never notice it gone from the collection, and it like translates to hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. Yeah. Because like you'll see some people online and shit sometimes be like, wow, like someone who's not a collector or something like, wow, you guys waste so much money. It's like, what do you mean by waste? Because like to me, waste is like throwing it in a fucking fire or
The
something.
same
like
dude that eats Little Caesars fucking 4 times a week and fucking like, but it doesn't translate the same. It's like, dude,
we look at it as an investment.
Yeah.
And it's like, what do you like if you go on a trip somewhere, you do something like you're doing that to entertain yourself, to enjoy something. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. If you're buying this or whatever, this is what I enjoy. You know what I mean?
It's exactly what I try to say with, I mean, me and fucking Greg, we come from different areas when it comes to physical music, right? If you grew up in a digital area, I get that. We totally get that. Look behind me. This goes all around this fucking room. This isn't even my movie room, bro. Like, I've got 15,000 albums sitting right around me. I'm all surrounded by vinyl, tape, CD, everything. This shit makes me fucking happy, and I've done this in my entire life. Right. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care what anyone says, man. And there's a great market out there for this shit. And when it comes to physical media, like fucking Trigger Man, I'm stoked to have this. You know, like I'm.
It looks cool. I mean,
it does. It's fucking awesome. Bro.
There's people out there though that think they're gonna fucking take their money with them after they die, though. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, bro. Like, I get some people, have families and shit. I got
one random Timbit thing in here, Tim Hortons.
They want
random is that?
They want to pass their wealth.
You're
on
Canadian.
To their,
that's
children
not
or something. I get that, but. I don't have kids, so
we're not passing shit off to anybody. And I feel like when I die, whoever inherits my collection is gonna be fucking stoked.
You know what's crazy?
They're
about
gonna be
GP?
like, oh, look at all this shit. Like, they're gonna have so much fun going through it.
See, I can't. I'm not even gonna leave anything to my kid because my kid does not even like. He doesn't.
Because you're in a different situation.
Yeah, he doesn't like movies. He doesn't even like any. He doesn't like anything. I don't even think he likes me, to be honest. But
well, you call him a pussy on the podcast.
I do.
The greatest thing ever was when we were reviewing fucking the Premonition. He's like, "See, I'm in a different situation. My kid's adopted, so I really don't care about."
Yeah, that was the other thing. I knew you said something recently that was really funny, and that's all.
Dude, I showed that. I was like, I was driving home, and I was like, Carly, go to 2 hours and 28 minutes on the podcast and listen to what Moodz said. This is the funniest shit ever.
Dude, it always just makes me laugh thinking like one of his friends is a listener. She goes, "Your dad said she doesn't care about you. You're adopted last night."
All right. So Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. 1973, is it?
Yeah. That sounds right.
So the first thing to note about this release is this is the, I believe, first time of this packaging. Vinegar Syndrome really loves to experiment with their packaging. We have, sideways opens, like the VSUs, the VSAs, like they've really, I mean, I don't think there's another way to package movies that they haven't tried yet.
Right. Even a fucking Bloodsucking Freaks had the reversible slip case. You fucking remember that shit?
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
That's about the dumbest, but
I didn't
cool
even
thing.
know that was that though. I don't think I'm aware of that. But Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. So it comes in this like VSU style slip box. And then it has a sideways open-ended on both side, like sleeve. It's like a reversed slip cover, right? Because the slip cover is open on top and bottom.
So they put a slip on a slip.
Put a slip on a slip.
It's the horizontal slip.
Right. The horizontal slip. So, well, this would be technically vertical, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm just thinking, yeah.
So yeah, but I guess it comes out horizontally.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But yeah, so everybody was, and their mother was complaining about it though, because when you first got it, it was like the biggest pain in the ass ever to get out of the slip box. I think it has to do with the suction.
Yeah,
because you push it in and like the air squeezes out,
that's what she said.
and then
Can you
it
open
won't
the
come
top
out.
flap?
You could, but it still wasn't like working. Now that I got it loosened up a bit, like that's what he said.
Oh
You
my
know what I
god.
mean?
Yeah,
It
there's
goes
just so
in
many
nice.
jokes here. It's crazy.
So it's not so bad anymore, you know. But the movie itself, Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. One of my favorite little TV movies, Iconscope's first release there. It follows a woman and her husband who inherit this big house from either like a grandmother or an aunt or something like that. I don't remember. And right away, she notices this fire. The wife notices this fireplace that's all bricked up, and also what he said. And then the handyman or the carpenter or whatever, she's like, "Hey, what's up with this little like fireplace over here?" And he's all like, "Oh, just leave it shut, lady." And she's like, "But it looks so cool, and why is it all boarded up or whatever?" And he's like, just tells her his grandmother or aunt or whoever had him boarded up years ago or whatever. Anyway, she
Yeah.
finds this little secret door on it when she's trying to open it up, and instantly hears some like creepy ass voices,
It's
like
the ash door on the side of the chimney.
yeah, to get the ashes out. And she hears these voices, and then the movie just starts. It's a very short movie. What is it, like 70 some minutes or something like that?
70.
It's like 73 or something.
Yeah.
It's very
Yeah,
short.
it's very short. It's such a brisk movie.
Yeah, it gets right to the point.
Yeah, and then she starts hearing voices and seeing little creatures and stuff, and she's sort of brushed off as maybe some sort of psychosis or something's wrong with her or something. um you know Total crazy wife syndrome type of thing that and which, watching it this time, I really like paid attention to that. And like this entire theme of this movie is like not
Freudian.
listening to the wife and shit like that.
It's all
And
Freudian.
patronizing her.
Yeah. And I thought that was pretty cool, because that's something that like when you're a kid or you're younger, you're not really paying attention to as much, and you just see creepy little creatures. But so essentially the coolest thing to me about this whole story is, one, the creatures are cool, but two, you don't really know what the fuck they are to the even at the end, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
just whoever frees them, they take them back with them. They're like the underpants gnomes or
They're
something.
like little pumpkin heads. They look like little
Mhm.
They're
pumpkin
really
heads.
creepy as shit. And the
Yeah.
voices are so scary in this movie too. I remember the first time I saw this, it was like probably when I was around like 16 to 18, and I started getting into like a bunch of horror like stuff that I hadn't seen, like that I was like researching online, like best like horror movies, like scariest horror movies and stuff, and was picking ones that I'd never seen. And I saw this one pop up, and uh I checked it out, and I remember being like, dude, that movie is scary. And I can only imagine watching it in the 70s when it aired on TV, being like scared as hell of this shit.
I
Because
feel
it's
like it
definitely,
terrified an entire like legion of like Gen X children.
yeah.
Probably.
Guillermo del Toro says that when him and his brother seen it as kids, it was the scariest movie in the world. And, obviously inspired him with stuff.
It's scary, but like the fireplace inside that study is like the most unrealistic thing ever. It's like you're looking down into like the abyss. That's not how those things work, man.
Yeah, but it's like kind of supernatural. It's like a gateway.
I know, but like, I mean, at one point, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like.
I don't think it was ever used as a fireplace, because when the carpenter was talking to the husband, he said it was pretty much like filled in like as soon as it was built in the late 1800s.
He does say that it was built or that it was filled in and stuff, but I mean, at one point, yeah, because the real house that was a real house that they actually filmed in, and like that thing was actually built in 1890. So that it's funny that they mentioned like in the 1880s or whatever the fuck it was, but unfortunately, that house actually burnt down. Sucks.
What a
That
bummer.
does suck. That's a
Massive,
really cool house.
yeah. They filmed a bunch of films there, and it's like this massive like I can't even remember. I looked it up. It's like 5 or 6 or 7,000 square foot Victorian house, like massive shit. Who the fuck builds like a 7,000 square foot house in 1890?
Rich people.
Rich
That's
people.
crazy. That's even big by today's standards. Like that's huge, man. I love Victorian style houses, man. Like those in like Cape Cod style houses. I love that type of shit, man. So like this movie really kind of hits with me, man. I love the setting so much, but that fireplace is just it's crazy to me. But
Yeah, and they're just like, she set us free. She set us free. Like Sally. Like that shit is scary, man.
yeah,
These little goblin fucks, man. Like
And
that
then when
is
you find
nightmare
out too,
fuel.
like who one of them is, or like a couple of them like actually
Yeah,
are.
yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's everyone
And
that's getting sucked into there, man.
yeah,
Family
and
members and
it
shit.
has a really dark ending too, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For a TV film, isn't that some
Oh,
fucked up
dude,
shit,
that's
bro?
some shit that if
Hell
you
yeah.
saw as a kid, bro, you'd have nightmares for weeks.
Hundred
Like for
percent, dude.
real,
You'd be
you'd be
like
thinking
that.
about that shit, especially in the 70s, you know, and everything like, you know, you're living in your house with your wood panels and shit, and everything's darker, dimmer
Your
lit
wood
and shit like
panels.
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And then
Not
everybody's
lights
like,
everywhere.
yeah, you're thinking like, oh man, these things are real. Like they're probably in my fucking chimney right now or something, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of houses had fireplaces back then, you know. And yeah, dude, I think this movie is awesome. And the transfer, dude, because the first thing I started thinking while watching it, I was like, this is really dark. And as I was watching it, I was like, this is the way the movie's supposed to be seen. This is
Yeah,
it, like
it's like
it's
all
supposed to
shadow.
be dark. Yeah, it's very dark, very shadowy. Like it makes you feel like you're deep in the darkness, bro. And it's also beautiful. Like there's barely any like print uh
Imperfections.
imperfections.
Scratches and stuff.
There's some grain in there. It looks good, dude. I thought it looked really good. And I did look up like some screen grabs of the original release, that Warner Archive, and that one is so bright compared to this one. Like, I mean, this shit is really solid looking, dude. I
That's
really
exactly how I
there's some
felt watching the
greens in
Blu-rays,
there.
how bright it was.
I mean, I don't. I just didn't have a problem. I mean, like I said, I can't compare because I haven't seen the 4K, but
I'm becoming
Yeah.
like kind of a black snob when it comes to like OLED TVs, just because I'm so fascinated by the technology of like every pixel like turning itself off. So like black on an OLED is literally like an off pixel, so it's like pitch black.
If you guys click the link I sent in the Facebook chat and check out some of the screen grabs from this new release, I think they look really good. I think they picked some good representation of the movie with some of the darker scenes.
Another movie that like uses darkness and shadows, I thought like really like beautifully. That also looks really amazing on 4K is The Four Flies on Grey Velvet from Argento. Like the
Yeah.
blacks and the shadows in that movie look so good on 4K.
Yeah, I really like a good dark like black in 4K just looks different.
Yeah, it's just pure black.
Yeah, but overall, man, very happy with this release. I didn't check out any of the special features or anything because this wasn't my original like pick for feature or for my review or anything. Um, I'm not really sure if they did some new stuff or not. So you have archival commentaries with Amanda Reyes, which is makes sense. I mean, she does all the TV stuff. Um,
She announced that she's in charge of all the bonus features on this Iconoscope line.
oh, that's awesome. Yeah, there's a 24-page booklet essay by Amanda Reyes in here too. A new location featurette shot at the new Hall Mansion. So is this mansion still around? Was Moodz line? Are you a Tyler?
Yeah, Mr. Fact Check.
Which mansion? I'm sorry. I was getting yelled at.
The new
It was-
Hall Mansion. That's the name of the mansion they made the movie at, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Can't remember the name of it.
But yeah, so do you guys have any thoughts on this movie?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
an all-time classic.
the fucking soundtrack's amazing in this, man. The score is amazing. Like there's so many good musical cues in this, man. It's fucking awesome, man. I was watching this shit and I was like, damn, bro. For a TV film, they did some good pieces in this, and it changes up quite a bit. Pretty awesome stuff.
It's such a unique sounding soundtrack too. It doesn't sound like anything.
It has such good atmosphere too, man.
It has like this early, like almost 70s synth sound to it, but it's like not quite synth. Like there's keyboards in it and stuff. Like it's really interesting. It's pretty cool. But it does kind of make sense about like the darkness, because now that I think about the film and we're talking about the creatures, let's call them the creatures, I guess. What are they afraid of?
The dark.
Light.
Yeah.
They don't fucking like light. So it makes sense that this movie would be dark.
Yeah.
Like, so if you film it in the dark,
the movie's called "Don't Be Afraid of the Dark." I expect there to be some fucking dark in the
exactly.
movie.
You need some dark to be afraid of.
But they're literally afraid of the light. So like when light happens, they freak the fuck out. It's crazy.
They're not afraid of red and green lights.
I really like the effects on what they did with the I'm assuming that they used small people.
Oh, and the giant props that they made.
And the giant props and stuff. I'm a big fan of miniatures and like, and vice versa.
Yeah,
and stuff like that. I'm a big fan of that.
It looked to me like it was some forced perspective more than anything.
Yeah.
I think there's definitely some forced perspective.
Oh, but
of course.
They definitely had giant props like the giant scalpel and the books and all that.
The giant scalpel, 100%. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
And
but
it all looks so good. Like nowadays it's just gonna be somebody in front of a green screen and no one's ever gonna build like giant props like they would back then. But just watching the Blu-ray, like it just looks so good. Like the little creatures next to the giant props.
Are you guys gonna pick this up eventually, or you think you're just still gonna pass?
Mine's on its way. Mine got shipped today.
I mean,
I'm gonna upgrade. Yeah,
I'll upgrade it eventually. I mean, if I can get some on sale or whatever, I'm sure it's going to be there. But
the entire time I watched it, I was like, I wish I was watching this on 4K. So yeah, I'm buying the 4K.
I was completely like, I thought it looked really good.
It's not impossible, that's just me, but it's not likely.
Tony got an advantage being that he has a year to pick it up on the discounted price.
And for us, like with the slipcover packaging, it's $30 still, and that's half off. So I mean, it's a pricey release.
That's
the
crazy.
Standard is $25.
Yeah, so it's like, why bother if you can get that for $5 more?
Yeah, and if you get it for $5 more, and you're gonna get mad at it because you can't even take it out of the.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, well, like
that's more incentive.
Once you get it going, man, it's not bad. It's not bad once you get it going. I'm telling you, bro. I sat there for 15 fucking minutes trying to get this thing out of here without.
I just hope I don't rip nothing. I'm gonna be pissed if I rip something.
I assume they'll probably figure that out by the next batch of icon scopes. But I gotta say, man, this is a line I'm super excited about. I of course don't want to see every Warner Archive TV movie like come out immediately. Like I'm cool with getting upgrades of like Bad Ronald or something down the road. I just don't want it to be like all they're doing.
Bad Ronald for sure.
But I really, I actually, I went to watch the Veil, and I was like, shit, this is long, like this actual TV show, like so it's like really long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and I wanted to watch a couple episodes before we recorded this show because I had never really heard of that show. And I don't know anything about it. I've never seen it or anything. So I'm looking forward to checking that out. But I couldn't be happier with, I mean, I could be happier, but I'm very happy with these two first releases from what might become my favorite subway.
So you never did watch a couple episodes?
Not yet, no, but I'm going to.
Just throw them on, man. Boris Karloff.
I started thinking about it. I'm like, maybe I should save it for like October because like anthologies and stuff in October. I just feel like that kind of fits, but I watched most of my Vinegar Syndrome titles this month actually. The only one I didn't really pop in was Phantom of the Opera and the the Ghost Keeper movie and the Snowman,
The
whatever
Ghost
that
Keeper
creature
movie.
feature one was.
We've actually done that on 22 Shots. You're like, the Ghost Keeper movie, whatever the fuck that is, man.
Yeah, no, I
Some
know the
weird
movie.
Canadian Canucksploitation.
I just couldn't
shit.
remember the title. No, I like the movie,
But
but
watch the Made in Hong Kong set.
It's a New
JP?
Year's. I did not. I forgot about that.
I'm actually curious to check it out in the 4K.
Yeah,
I've
I've been
heard
trying to
bad
make
things
a
about
point
it.
to actually pick up or actually watch the stuff as I get them this year instead of like cramming at the end. So I'm trying to watch at least half of all the titles I get every month, at least half, trying to do more than that, but at least half. So, I think that probably, I think my package shipped today for the next month's titles. So pretty excited about that. Have you got your metal card yet, Tony?
No. I forgot that
neither.
was coming.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm trying to visit the Pittsburgh store, but I want to have my cool metal card to whip out when I go there.
Yeah, gotta get that discount.
Me fucking.
So what did you give that one?
Oh, Don't Be Afraid of the Dark is a 9 out of 10 for me. Absolutely love that movie. One of my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't know if it made my top 100 favorite or not, but it probably should have. Because I love this movie. I mean, it's been years since I've watched it, but god damn, dude, it's perfect. Like it's paced super well. It's short, it's scary, it's creepy, it's atmospheric. It's everything I love about like horror movies, and it's a goddamn TV movie. And when you have all that together, it's great. Have you seen this movie, Greg?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a big fan of it. Pearl's
Awesome.
a huge fan. Yeah. So yeah, the
Awesome,
4K
awesome.
was a no doubter for me.
Very cool.
I give it a 9 too. It's a classic. One of the best TV movies ever made.
It really is, man. Like for such a short runtime to do so much with it, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I like how it
Have you
has
guys seen
that
the
like
remake?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually,
Much longer and we're near.
it's okay.
I have not seen it. I've been afraid, actually.
It actually would have been a really good OG versus remake to do.
It actually would be
22
because
shots.
even I think it was the original producer. Somebody said something on the lines of like the creatures in the remake were how they were supposed to look in the original one, and I'm like, I love the
like
fact.
CG.
Well, I meant just how I don't know
The design.
Yeah, definitely the design, but I love the way they look in the original film because they kind of like, what the fuck are they? They look like little pumpkin
goblins.
Heads. They look like their heads look like pumpkins. Like a fucking pumpkin. It's weird.
Yeah,
it just reminds me of a Halloween thing. It's so strange. I don't even know what the
and
fuck to
they're
call
like
those things.
only like a foot tall. They're really small.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cool, man. I like it. Cool design, though. I think it's really interesting, like how early in the film you get to actually see the creatures. It's like they don't fucking play it out like, like so many films. Remember, like in the 2000s, where every like Yeti film or Bigfoot film you'd watch, and you watch the whole fucking movie. It'd be 90 minutes, and you get 1 second of it right at the end.
Yep.
That was every single fucking movie.
Every fucking movie was like that. It was horrible. I'm like, dude, stop it. Like, less is not more when you're only showing fucking 0.5 of a second of it. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's bullshit, right? So I think it's kind of interesting to like where we're 25 minutes in the movie. We're all of a sudden seeing these little goblin creatures, and like, this is amazing. I love it. I think it's really cool, and I love the lighting. Even the lighting on them is really cool because they lit them up as a, like kind of neon, but not neon and shit. Like, it's really cool. I think it's awesome, man. Great film. I also give it a 9 out of 10. Fantastic.
Awesome.
All right. So I guess we'll get into the featured review here, which is going to be Terror Firmer, which is so weird because
Terra Firmy.
You gotta love some of these artworks, man.
I know.
They're just wild.
Yeah.
I love when they use that artist. Johnny
You know what?
Ryan.
Instead of me introducing the film, I mean, this is going to be great. It was Greg's review for this. Turned into the main review, so we'll just take it. We'll just give it to Greg here. So Take her away.
Terror Firmer, Bam from Trauma, Lloyd Kaufman directed. What a shit fest this movie is. I love it. You got Larry Benjamin is making a horror movie. Did I tell you that he was blind? So we got a man making a movie that cannot see. You got a serial killer going on that is unique. And then you got a three-way love triangle going on between Casey, Jerry, and Larry. Jennifer. Can you believe that? This thing, this thing has everything that you want in a fucking Trauma movie. Up 10. Like, this is like amped up. So much going on in this movie with the opening scene of a leg getting ripped off and somebody getting beat to death by a freaking leg that's been tore off, a fetus ripped out of a womb. You know right away within the first 5 seconds of this movie you're in for a treat. And man, was this great. Seeing Larry Benjamin do this film where he cannot see, but he's still directing this film, shouting, screaming, which I think is much like Lloyd Kaufman would be in real life anyways. Yeah, we get to see a shitstorm take place, man. So this movie, guys, I'm telling you, is one of those quintessential, I think, Trauma films. I remember back in 2014, no, I think it would have actually been around 2011. I was at Horror Hound. I'm pretty sure it was Horror Hound back in the day. And I remember going to a convention, and I've actually still got some of those little 11, I don't even know if it was a true 11 by 14, but it was some posters they were giving out. I didn't even see the movie yet. I think I still have one of those signed by the not director, but I think it was maybe Casey. I'm pretty sure it was Casey, character Will Keenan, and a couple other people. So it's fucking, I got to find it, man. I got it autographed somewhere. But anyways, man, just watching this movie, we get to see the life of a true filmmaker, right? Bro, following this whole story there's no way to explain it properly. There's just no way to explain it. It's just like it's
chaotic.
It's bonkers.
It's chaotic as fuck, man.
It's like, what's crazy about it too, when I was watching it, I'm like, bro, the blood of this movie is in Shakespeare's shitstorm. Like, they are like almost companion pieces, just decades apart. Like, it's insane, because I just watched Shakespeare's shitstorm in the past couple months, and I'm like, man, these are such similar, like, they're big, there's tons of cast members, there's just all this stuff going on. Lloyd Kaufman is acting bonkers as hell in this and that. Like, I'm just like, man, these are so similar. But this movie is just there's so much in this movie, and you just think bananas. Like, how many fucking people are in this movie? Like background character. There's so many people and a lot of Trauma movies are just like that. It's like one giant. It's like they bring in everybody, and
right. Yeah, anybody who wants to be in it, they're like, sure.
Yeah. Sergeant Kabuki Man will definitely be there.
But it's crazy because, like, you can bring in like 10,000 people into a Trauma film, and Lloyd Kaufman still directs all that shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's how, like, I don't think people realize how good of a director Lloyd Kaufman actually is. Like, he gets mad on set because
I don't think people
has
realize
a vision.
How smart Lloyd Kaufman is.
No, he literally is.
So fucking
this
smart.
movie is amazing because he's playing off the fact that, like, Trauma is being criticized for making these shitty ass films by blind directors and stuff. He's like, I'm gonna take that fucking idea, bro.
Right.
He's like, and you literally played the blind director and, like, making a Trauma film. It's the funniest fucking premise for a fucking movie. It's
in
amazing.
The bathroom when he's taking the piss, dude. He's like pissing over everybody.
You know what the craziest thing about films like this, man? It's like Poltergeist. It's like all of Lloyd Kaufman's films. You can watch these movies over and over again and probably find every single time because there's so much happening. Mm-hmm. It's so fucking wild. I was watching Terror Firmer, and I'm like, dude, I don't even remember that part, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? And I've seen it a couple. I'm like, this is crazy. I
just watched it a month ago for the podcast over at LOTC for something. I can't remember why, but we watched it. I just watched it like 3 times the last 2 days, and I still were finding stuff I forgot about. I was like, well, shit, I just watched it. I forgot about this. I forgot about the Ron Jeremy, Casey's dad character.
Like, Debbie Rochon, like, you can see her muff in the film. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that's crazy to me, man. I'm like, this is fucking wild. Like, I didn't even remember that, man. Like, this is fucking wild.
Dude, when he's running across the street with a facial bandage and the dude's buck naked just running through the streets of New York. Bro, they in one of the special features they talked about how that they were talking about how little his dick was, but I mean, he said he might have the littlest dick in the world.
Poor guy.
Yeah, right.
Hilarious.
He rolled with it, dude. He's rolling around on the streets buck naked in New York, bro. Who does that?
I mean, to be honest, like that was kind of. He almost had a smaller dick than the dude that had no dick in the Joe Christ film.
Yeah. That's nubbing. I'm not doing nubbing. Bro, I love the triangle, dude. I love the mixture of when Casey and Jennifer had that little pickle moment.
Yeah, dude.
The pickle.
Oh my
The
god.
pickle moment. And then you bring in Jerry, man. I like that whole triangle going on. When Toxie's giving her the job, it's like, bro, this shit's so good.
Dude, I love this whole like the fact that like he played this whole meta thing and like the self-awareness. It's so fucking good and it's smart. Like, I mean, you're totally coming off like, I mean, this is what 2 years after Scream, right? Because they kind of brought that to the forefront. It's like, this whole meta thing. It was like, oh shit, this is a real thing. And it's like 1998, and they take that premise and just roll so hard and put so much more commentary into it and shit. Like, I don't fucking understand how I get it. People don't really like chaotic shit and the offensive and blah blah blah, but at the end of the day, man, Lloyd Kaufman is literally a genius. He's actually insane with his writing. The writing's amazing in it. Like, it's really good. There's a ton of good jokes.
He has great comedy, great commentary, just he takes silly shit that should be goofy. Like, he's the difference between like other filmmakers who try to do stuff that's offensive or just like I'm pushing the boundaries or whatever, but it's not clever enough.
Yeah.
He is the complete opposite. That's why him and South Park guys, which are in here, Trey and Matt Stone,
dude,
they work so well
in the credits. I totally forgot about that shit.
Yeah, they're literally like similar mindsets, and it makes so much sense that they got together early in their career.
100%.
But the thing about like Lloyd, and this is somebody who didn't grow up with trauma, didn't really care for trauma when we first started the podcast. Granted, a lot of it was just like being misinformed and not really knowing much about it. I kept telling
you, man, you need to watch it, man.
But I remember the first film that really clicked for me was Romeo and Juliet when we did Top 10 in 1996. And then it was Poltergeist. Maybe even Poltergeist was first. And I like loved that movie. And over the years, I've saw more and more trauma films. And I have like such a respect and appreciation for Lloyd Kaufman and trauma at this point in my life. And the probably thing that opened my eyes the most out of all this was when he did Joe Bob's The Last Drive-In. I think they did like Trauma's War and something else on there. And hearing him talk for a long sit down interview, going back and forth, talking about his career, talking about different independent filmmaking, different stuff, just listening to him, I'm like, this guy is way smarter than anybody who just would like look surface level at like the type of movies Trauma makes. And they probably would assume he's like Charlie Band. You know what I mean? He's completely different than Charlie Band.
100%.
And
100%.
I think Lloyd is genuinely like genius when it comes to this.
Well, the crazy thing is he has a whole series of like how to produce a movie, how to direct a movie, how to write. Like, he has a whole thing.
He does not hide.
Like, he's actually pretty fucking intelligent.
Successful. Like, a lot of people, when they find the formula, they protect it, right? They don't want other people copying that formula. Lloyd is out there like sharing all the secrets. I think even at one point they say in the film, like, oh, just use a melon like you normally do for like a head smash or something. Yeah. Because in Toxic Avenger, like that was one of the things that like one of the first tips I remember hearing people say, like, that they used a melon for the car scene where that runs over the head in Toxic Avenger.
Yeah.
And it's just it's so inspiring and also just so neat that there's this section of, you know, horror and exploitation type films that had lasted so long at this point. And there will probably never be another Lloyd Kaufman. You know, you
No,
have like
never.
Roger Corman and Lloyd Kaufman and Charlie Band, all unique in their own ways. Lloyd is super unique in his way. Um, and I honestly, dude, like Terror Firmer, I hadn't seen it in years. I just was loving this shit, dude. It's
It's
so
so
fun.
funny.
It's so absurd. It's just scene after scene of craziness, and the
Yeah,
story is wild. I love like what they actually do with the reveals and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
the
And it's
reveal is
fucked
so
up.
crazy.
Yeah.
And
The
there's a
Toddster.
bunch of cameos
Suck
too. You
on the
got Joe
Todd
Lynch
rod.
in there.
Gargling with the Todd wad.
Eli Roth's in there.
Yeah.
Fucking Lemmy is in there.
Yeah.
Lemmy's like
Did
in
you-
all that shit for years, man. He was a big
Yep.
part of Trauma. Yeah.
Did you watch any of the bonus features, any of the interviews and stuff?
I did not.
Okay. Well, there was mention how they were supposed to get Lemmy to do the job. The way that they were supposed to get Lemmy said he would do it, but you got to give him 2 women, some cocaine, and a room. And so none of it came through. But anyway, so he gets pissed. He literally walks off set, like goes across the street, and they had to go. Casey's character, what's his name? I can't remember what Casey's name is now. Anyways, the guy that plays Casey has to literally go try to get him and bring him back and shit, dude, because he was so pissed off. It's hot as fuck. Like I said, it was in the hundreds. You know, everybody's pissed off. And, yeah. So
Fucking Lemmy, man. That's
yeah,
fucking Lemmy.
but that was his requirements. I want 2 women, I want cocaine, and I need a room. Like,
I mean, that dude's
shit.
living the dream, man.
Dude,
Hell
that
yeah,
was
dude.
fucking Lemmy, man.
oh, man,
The 2 women wouldn't have been the problem, but the cocaine in the room would have been. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
That costs money.
But bro, there is so much shit on this damn bonus features. Like the Blu-ray is where there's 2 Blu-ray discs, so both Blu-ray discs are all the bonus features. Man, there's like a full length. I did not watch it until, and I want to watch it now. They literally put in some of the I don't want to call them bonus footage, but parts that was not in the actual movie. You can watch it in full length now, and they've put all this other stuff in there, so you can get even further.
Oh, so like a longer cut or something?
It's a longer cut movie, so I didn't know it until after I went through all the bonus features. It's on the Blu-ray, not the 4K though. And there's a 48 minute and 40-second damn making of, and then there's another making of, and there's interviews. Like, dude, this thing's so fucking chock full. Got like 5 commentaries on this thing. It's insane.
Oh, yeah, it's like 124 minutes.
Yeah, bro.
So it's like an extra 10 minutes. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I think we were all expecting to eventually get Terror Firmer. I think we were kind of surprised that it didn't happen earlier.
Yeah.
But it is nice every time they do one of these super awesome editions of a Trauma film. We just got Tromeo and Juliet as well.
Sergeant
but-
Kabuki Man just came out.
Yep, Sergeant Kabuki,
Yep.
which I still actually haven't seen. I've never seen that
Wild.
movie.
And
I've
actually,
actually not
that's
watched
the
that
film
one.
that has the infamous car flip scene, which
Yeah.
gets reused in every film. And I love that
I
about
was-
Lloyd.
I was
He's like,
thinking
I did the
better
best
in Terror
car
Firmer.
crash scene of all time. Let's keep using it.
Did
It's
they use
amazing.
it in
I
this
love
one?
them.
Because I know there is
Yeah,
that car.
it's in this.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
what I
it's in
thought.
this.
Yeah,
It's in every
this.
movie.
It's
Yeah,
in
they
every
have
movie.
they have one car.
It's
flip.
fucking hilarious.
If there's a car flip scene in their movie, it's this one.
Yeah. Damn. Dude, I got to say, man, when you see the making of, they basically, during the filming of it, camera crew went around and just filmed the whole fucking behind the scenes shit. And they released it on here. And dude, I don't know how they fucking made this movie. It was so fucking chaotic. There's so many people around. And Lloyd Kaufman says there is no extra, so you don't call yourself an extra on a trauma.
No,
movie.
have you ever
You're
seen the
called an
credits on a
active
trauma film? It's literally like 300 people are credited.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
fucking
Well, dude, there's
insane,
like
bro.
people literally every fucking where,
Yeah.
and like everybody's doing something. So you're not called an extra, you're called an active person. You're active.
Active
You're
person.
doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read one of
And-
his books, and it's what he calls them actor people. And
Dude,
Yeah,
actor
he won't.
Kaufman is
They
the
said
best.
that extra is a 4-letter word to him. You can't use it. It's non-existent. You're an active person.
Yeah,
Dude,
I fuck
God.
with that heavy, dude, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, he's so fucking
he's such a
awesome.
gem, dude. Lloyd Kaufman is such a gem
Mhm.
in our little circle of the world. Like, I mean, it's just amazing. Like, I cannot believe how much I've like fallen for trauma in the years that have passed since we started the show. Like I used to talk mad shit on Trauma. Like I did not like Trauma.
I used to sit there and go like this when he's talking.
Yeah.
Really? Like,
And now he's
really?
like, yeah.
Yeah, but like, dude, I'm serious. Like, I love
Yeah.
Trauma. Like, it's,
Dude, and Lloyd's like, we all go to conventions and shit, and nobody is Lloyd Kaufman, because you could bring up 20 things to him and he'll sign everything for free.
Right.
There's only one Lloyd Kaufman. You know, like, you have to respect somebody like that just, he's there doing his hustle, but he's signing shit for free and talking to people, and just like, he'll answer any question, and it's fucking like, I'm gonna miss that dude, bro.
Yeah. He's 80 fucking years old.
That's
too,
what I'm
man.
saying. Like, he's getting up there, and
bro.
like, he's still
Yeah.
doing the shit, and it's like, he's always been this genuine dude. And like, I always said, have more respect for fucking Trauma.
Yeah.
I think people
I tell you,
forget,
if you go to a convention, you're going to fucking have a party when there's a Trauma team there. When Traumaville's there, you're fucking having a party, bro.
100% bro. Like,
It's
when
wild.
Lloyd came up to Calgary a few years ago, and I met him there. I've met him at Wasteland and stuff before too, but dude, the Trauma table literally sold out of everything in the first day.
Yeah.
Everything was gone. I was lucky enough to get a couple posters signed, like the original one sheets and stuff from like Poltergeist and like Toxic Avenger and stuff that he had there, and a bunch of other shit and stuff. And like, dude was so nice. I could have like sat down and talked to that guy forever. And I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
you just feel like he doesn't want to stop talking. That is somebody you want to meet. That's a real industry person. That not even industry, indie industry. Absolutely amazing.
Love it.
JP, you've met him before, right?
I've never like met him, but I've said hi to him and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a dude, man. He's the
Yeah.
dude.
One time at Wasteland on the Sunday, you just stand in the lobby next to you bullshitting with me for 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's a gem, bro. The fact, like, I can't even believe it. Like, in this day and age where people are, you know, $80, $100, $120 for an autograph, this guy's like fucking signing everything for free. He's a legend.
Crazy.
He's a fucking legend,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah,
So-
because he could make $60 an autograph easy.
He could make so much money, bro, off that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But it's not what he's about, right? I mean,
He's not. He's
getting-
about getting his product out there, and people, and he knows, he's so smart. People know that, like, he's signing for free. They go to the table, and guess what they do? They buy all the products.
Yeah.
Because they're not wasting their money on fucking $60 on a fucking autograph and $80 for a picture. They're buying the products. That's what he wants. He wants you to buy Terra Firma. He wants you to buy Toxic Avenger. You know, Trauma's War, fucking Class of Nukem High.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he's got a great game plan, man. And I respect the shit out of that guy, man. I'm glad that JP came around, because it was a year when we first started doing this. He's like, fuck Trauma. He's like, I'm all about Charlie Band. You know, Charlie Band's he's a real nice guy. He doesn't rip off anybody.
I still have a soft spot for Full Moon.
I am with Charlie Band too, buddy.
Dude, I love me some Full Moon. Charlie Band himself, personally, I'm not like overly enthusiastic about. But
I respect Charlie
he's
Band
a
a lot
sleazeball.
too.
he's a sleazeball.
He's a snake oil salesman.
Yeah.
But he's done
He
some
even
good
just
shit.
has that grin. Like he
But-
kind of looks like fucking Eric from Billy Madison. He just
he was very important for
the original VHS box.
Oh, he's insanely important in a lot of like media, VHS, you know, the history of that and stuff.
I mean,
and,
he created a lot of movement in that whole era of things.
but he's still doing it. He's always evolving himself in you know, independent, like the way he's marketing films like digitally and doing all this type of shit and stuff. Like, I give it to him, man. He's an innovator. But I mean, he's had his moments of like pure scandalous shit, and I'm just like, bro, it's kind of like, I mean, those big boxes that's kind of unforgivable, because there's a lot of collectors out there that are like, really, bro, are you serious? Like, I mean, it was those moments where you're like, fuck that, that's crazy. But the hustle's real.
Yeah.
I mean, for me all day, it's always been Lloyd. It's not a competition, really. I've always been a Trauma person, but
The random
Yeah,
Sam
definitely.
Fuller jokes in this movie were killing me. I laughed out loud at both of them pretty hard.
The what?
The which
The
one?
Sam,
jokes.
the Sam Fuller jokes. Like Sam Fuller caught
Oh
like
my God,
strays
he's
in
like-
this movie for no reason.
Yeah, dude, he's busting out a lot of shit in this, man. Like,
But it's like the irony is like Sam Fuller was just like a wicked indie filmmaker that like the Hollywood system just rejected, and he's like, you must be French.
yeah,
Oh my God.
dude.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you some of these interviews, man. It was on here. I wrote every one of them down too. The one with Alice Littoral, the Jennifer character, dude, she is fucking hilarious, man. She's in the documentary, but she's also in some interviews, and they kind of rehash it. So some of the interview is actually part of the documentary. So if you've seen the documentary, you've pretty much seen her interviews. But she is fucking tripping, dude. She'd never been in trauma. Never knew anything about trauma until before getting the part, and then she comes in and she says sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm not good. Like, dude, sometimes this is not where I want to be. But she, by the end of it, she was trauma, man. She just straight up she said like this is where she wanted to be, man. So good stuff. Reverend Jen Miller, she was a trip. She's the fairy girl, the fairy ear girl. She's pretty trippy. Lemmy, God, man, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 11 different interviews from Zork. They called it the Zorkive, which was pretty cool, man. They even interviewed, who'd they get to? They got Lloyd Kaufman, of course. They interviewed him. They interviewed Yonid Sharon, the guy that's walking around with a little pecker. Trent and Roy, so they were interviewing everybody, and they were basically interviewing them in a hallway, man. So it's funny, people walking in between them and shit. Like, dude, they're trying to do all this. It's fucking hilarious, dude. So fucking just independent, man, and I loved every second of it. Good stuff.
They probably added all the old ones from like all the old DVDs too, all the old special features.
You could tell. 100%. You could tell it. Yeah. Most of everything on here was archival. They did have a 20-year later interview with some of the characters like Joe Lynch. So they did interview some of them, the guy that played Casey, which was kind of cool. So some of the newer stuff, but yeah, most of it was archival. But it's still, I'd never
that's great about Trauma is that they just absolutely loaded their discs. Like back then. And even if it was just stupid shit, like a hallway interview, it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, what do I have? What do I have on my damn? Man, I've moved all my fucking movies recently, man. I got my Traumas, like screenplay. This one right here. I was looking up, who remembers Go to Hell?
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, who remembers Go to Hell? There is actually
I've got it.
I think I've had that DVD for 20 years.
Yeah, man, I've had
this right here. That fucking Go to Hell DVD. Bro, they're talking in one of the documentary or one of the interviews or something. They're talking about this movie because it was kind of being promoted shit. So it's pretty fun. But no, man, it's just definitely so fucking worth the money to get.
Just want to hear something fucking funny, man. Like that last MDV or MVD sale that they had a bunch of trauma shit on there for like $1. I grabbed a bunch of like, well, I think it was Greg. I think it was you, the one that sent the link for the So I grabbed that box set, but I grabbed a couple old DVDs and stuff.
I picked up the Euroscene. Yeah,
and I hadn't grabbed trauma DVDs in so long, and like I have the most ridiculous trauma collection. It's so stupid, but I was like, this is crazy. There's some I don't have. I grabbed Dumpster Baby. That one, fuck. I'm like, this is so nostalgic to me at this point because I remember back in the day, man, me and Jeremy we'd hit up those oldie sales and they would have like $2 fucking trauma DVDs or whatever it was. And you spend so much, I get free shipping. It was amazing. You grab like 25 titles at a time and it's like, holy shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
Man, good old trauma. It's crazy. You can still get those things for like $1. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah. So Terror Firmer. Toddster's my favorite character though. Toddster was awesome. Great death sequence. He was a trooper too. Man, God, I've never seen so much pecker. No, I have seen it a long time, but I was
I remember watching this movie for the first time back in the day, and I was like, I had no idea where it was going. I'm like, who the fuck is the killer? I'm like, what the fuck is this? And like,
I know. And then when the killer's revealed, you're like, what the fuck?
I feel like they didn't know who the killer was until they decided, like, the day of.
No, I think that Lloyd, he's good, man. He's good, but it's just like one of those things. You're like, Okay. Like, what the fuck? And like where it goes, dude.
Yeah.
I don't
The
want to
Ron
ruin shit
Jeremy-
for people because like I feel like there's
Yeah.
some people probably haven't seen Terra Firma that are maybe listening to this, but I will dude, there is so much like the thing I love about Trauma films is that he always has this like high level debauchery, like you know, he's got so much nudity, so much crazy gore. So
There's
much
a lot of
crazy...
nudity in this, babe.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And it just always works. Like you don't even classify Terra Firma as like an exploitation film. It's like comedy, horror, like it's like, but like if you were to see this much nudity in any other film, you're like, well, it's kind of exploitive. Like
Right.
It's weird, right? It's such a weird premise, right? But
yeah,
I don't know, man. Like, in my opinion, this is one of the best Kaufman films that he ever did. It's 100%. So good. I mean, obviously we know Toxic Avenger and like Class of New Kind. Those are two of like my favorites. But this one right here, man, always sticks out to me as being like just such a it's such an amazing idea that he rolled with at the time where he was being criticized and stuff. And like I think it's amazing.
Dude, his daughter, Charlotte is so, I don't know, engaging, her character in this one. You know, that whole but then by the end of it, she's talking like, bro, I was like, you know, because what happens, I'm not going to spoil that part of it, but dude, they interviewed her, and I think she's in her 20s or whatever when they interviewed her, man, and the shit that she's done since then, with, of course, she was in about every trauma movie there was because of her dad, which I think is awesome.
Did she just make a movie?
Yes. So, I mean, super intelligent, man, super smart, just such a, man, just I would like love to meet her in convention. Yeah, 100%. I think that's who will, I don't know if she'll pick up the reins, but I think she can definitely, you know, help. Right. Good shit, man. This is a great movie. This is a 9.5 for me, dude.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, Terra Firma for me is, I give it a 10, man. It's one of the, I mean, I'm all over Trauma. I got lots of 10s in my Trauma collection.
I'm at
Where do you put Toxic Avenger to this one?
The funny thing is, man, my favorite all-time Kaufman film is Class of Nukem High.
Okay.
I love that movie.
Believe it or not, my like Toxic Avenger is like lower in my like favorite Trauma movies.
Mm-hmm. My favorite is Poltergeist.
Not for me.
Mine is too, Tony. Poltergeist.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think Class of Nukem High, and then like Citizen Toxie, man, like Part 4 is outrageously hilarious, man. That movie's amazing.
Must die. So many good stuff, man. Pearl was showing me her picture with with Ron Jeremy back in the day.
Really? She met him?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Oh, Ronnie. Big Ron.
Big Ron.
Big Ron.
Jeremy, man.
Big Ron indeed.
Yeah, he showed up in a bunch of the Trauma films for a while.
Hell
yeah.
Hey, there was nudity. He'd be there.
I guess so, right?
I just watched Crank High Voltage last night, and he's even in that.
Really?
Yeah, and that scene, like, for some reason, there's like an adult like porno actor like strike happening in the movie, and they like converge with that. That movie is just so fucking crazy.
Ever seen One-Eyed Monster?
Yes.
Yes, I actually have. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! But is it Ron Jeremy loses his penis that goes on a killing spree or some shit?
Yep.
Fuck.
I remember watching that. I watched that on FearNet, like
so ridiculous,
like 20 years ago or something. Whenever that came out,
FearNet was awesome.
I mentioned once that we need to do like a killer. Well, I had the idea for killer genitals, so like killer vagina movies.
We never got around to that.
And there's a bunch of them, like surprisingly, like obviously
Killer Pussy is a 2004 movie.
It is, and it's like insane. Like, can you find a copy of that? Because I've been
trying to find that.
They've added it to his Plex.
Oh, there you go.
Oh fuck. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I got it added.
Okay, because I've never seen it. I've wanted to see it forever.
Yeah, I've been looking. I've looked for that one a couple of times.
Yeah, there's lots of killer vagina films, lots of killer penis films.
Yep.
So it'd be kind of a fun series to do. There really is.
Too bad we don't have a killer like ball sack and nub movie.
Dude. All you need is right here on the Joe Christ Anthology Volume 1. Check it out, bros. Oh my God.
Speaking of debauchery.
Oh my God, bro. that was 128 minutes before the special features. So I went another like hour. Oh my God. The shit that we do for these shows, I tell you. But
I guess that's about it, right? Release
Tony, what do
of
you
the
give
month?
Terra Firma?
Oh,
I give it an 8.5 out of 10.
Oh,
like
God.
I do really like it, but it's definitely like a step below like elite tier trauma for me. I do love the meta aspect. I love like the peek behind the curtain. I love like it just feels like a slice of life movie. It's almost like Trauma's version of a Christopher Guest movie, like minus the interview aspect.
Dude,
like it just feels like like it almost just it feels real. Like it's like the realest Trauma movie that they made.
Yeah. I think it's great, man. I think it's fucking phenomenal. But
what about you, Tyler?
7.5.
A 7.5 for him on a Trauma film is pretty damn good. I mean, that's 10 territory for me. So it's really...
So what do you guys think for?
Yeah, man. So what is the release of the month?
For me, I would probably say Terra Firma. I mean, personally, Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, man. It's pretty good too, but
for me, it's The Great Silence, and it's not even close.
Terra Firma for me, but damn if I don't. I appreciate the fact that they did get us Phantom of the Opera, even though it's a shitty movie, man. But it's Argento, so I'm all about it.
Nice.
I did watch the 4K, and it looks really good.
I can't wait, man.
I don't hate the movie.
Yeah,
I'm not a hater of it. I mean, to me, I like it, but it's not a good movie.
I kind of like
my problem is more with I just don't care much about Phantom of the Opera, so it doesn't have much to do with Argento.
Yeah.
What about?
It's one of the least favorite projects, man. I don't think the movie it's kind of funny to me, but it's not something I want to see.
I think I might like Card Player more than it now.
Oh my
After
God,
watching both those 4Ks.
Dude, the Card Player is a fucking piece of crap.
It's almost turned into like a comedy for me. It's just
that's such a painful sentence after watching both those 4Ks.
You know what's really fucked
both
up?
Those 4Ks I was forced to have in my subscription.
Oh my God! Like those are movies I think I watched once. Like, all right, I did it. We're good. Actually, I rewatched the Card Player for the ranking, so that was a meeting.
What about you, Moodz release of the month?
Man, this is a weird one because I just gave 2 films 10s.
And you're gonna pick the Joe Christ collection.
Yeah.
So my release of the month is quite obviously the Joe Christ collection. In all serious, man, I don't even know what to do, man, because these are like 2 totally different entities. This is one of the best spaghetti westerns ever made. And I love this movie. It's so good. But then on the flip side, like this is one of the most ridiculous independent comedy horror films you've ever seen. It's so clever and well done. What do you do?
I don't know. You got to pick.
You make it a tie.
No ties.
That's what I was gonna do.
You can have a tie. You can have a tie in football.
Who's got the better slip?
You can have a tie in football, by the way. You can, which is so stupid. So
very stupid.
Not if it's a playoff game, and this is a playoff game.
This is playoffs. I'm going with Terra Firma because that's
and I assume Tyler Great Silence.
Yeah, we got the cowboy movie.
So that would be 3-2. So Terra Firma wins.
I thought you picked Don't Be Afraid of the Dark.
I picked Terra Firma and then I shouted out Don't Be Afraid of the Dark.
Oh. But yeah, Terra Firma
that's
number
tough,
2.
Man. It's 2 movies that would I love those movies, but
awesome.
What do you do, man?
All right, Terraformer release of the month wins.
All right, so what are we doing next month?
Next month for March, we will be having a special guest on that episode, which will be Dan, the cameraman, making his third at least appearance, maybe more.
Something like that.
I think he does one a season at least. So our first ever guest will be back again with another guest spot with Dan next month. He's gonna do some porn. We don't know which porn yet, but it will be a porn.
On the spreadsheet,
I think he told
it's literally
us.
Dan doing porn.
I think he told us. We just didn't.
Okay, he may have told
I
us.
think he's talking about 2 movies because I know we're definitely talking about Driller, but I don't know if we're actually reviewing that movie.
Gotcha.
I hope we're talking about it because I'm gonna watch it.
I will be doing Baker Tyon, Bakerton.
Panic.
Bacterion, aka Panic.
I did the same thing. I couldn't pronounce that properly. I was like, "What the?"
I'm gonna just call it Panic then. Yeah. Which is I think it's Vinegar Syndrome proper. Did that one? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of pissed off that I already owned it. Didn't even realize I did.
What are you doing, Moodz?
I am doing Deadwood Park.
Who's that?
Eric Stanze.
What sublabel?
Fuck, what did it come out on?
Saturn Score.
Is this Saturn Score?
Back Saturn Score for Moodz.
Oh, I was just about to say fucking gay shit. Yeah, okay. Saturn Score. Yeah.
Tony, what are you doing?
Doing the Embalmer from Agfa. Pretty sure it's Agfa. It's not Bleeding Skull, right?
I picked that.
No,
one up
it's
as
funny.
well.
It feels like a wrong label for Agfa. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's Agfa.
Yeah, it's weird.
And Tyler.
I'm going back with Film Movement Classic, Shanghai Blues on 4K.
Oh fuck! It's either Kanye. I was gonna say Kanye. It's either Kanye West for him, or
Yeah.
Connie, or Film Movement.
And our featured review is not Demon Warp. What was the one we ended up picking?
Semen Slurp.
Flame and Semen Slurp.
Oh yeah, we picked Body of Evidence. Or no, was it? Yeah, Body of Evidence. We were gonna do Demon Warp, but nobody really wanted to do it, so we decided not to do Demon Warp.
Yeah, this guy's not even fucking funny, man. We already talked about like how nobody picked up Body of Evidence. Oh, actually, well, I guess you guys did.
I just want to.
I'm definitely watching.
You missed the whole intro about us talking about Madonna. How we're like all big fans of Madonna.
Who? Norma Jean.
I love Madonna.
Yeah. So we will be doing Demon Warp. Tony said we had to, or else he was going to kill us. So we decided to do it. That Dead Boys Can't Fly movie, I didn't really know what that was. Actually looks really cool.
It does.
You should switch your pick to that because I guarantee you'll like it more than fucking Panic.
Dude, Panic sucks, bro.
Yeah, they talked about. That's why I knew
really?
It sucks.
We literally talked about how bad it sucks before.
Yeah, the movie's boring.
Yeah, you missed the whole intro, man.
Okay, I am doing Dead. What is it? Dead
Boys Don't Fly.
Dead Boys Can't Fly. Yep, doing Dead Boys Can't Fly. VSA. All right, I didn't know anything about the one I picked. I just.
Well, they fooled us, man. They fooled us. They labeled it as backer tint or backer tint, whatever the fuck it is, and then Tony's like, "It's Panic," and I'm like,
"Yeah." If you look at the slipcase, it's like AKA Panic.
Yeah, it says
like
AKA Panic, and then I had epiphany. I'm like, "What do you mean Panic?" And I'm like, "Is that the film that was released by Code Red?" And like, yeah. I'm like, "Fuck, it sucks."
All right, yeah, I'll swap over. Give us something cool to talk about then. So yeah, that is the lineup for next month, and then obviously, Greg, now that you've been on, you can literally join us anytime. We kind of have open invites. We do this show once a month, and we each pick a title and a featured review.
Sweet, sounds good.
Now that you're a subscriber, I imagine you'll probably be interested to join us again.
Yeah, dude, if you're a subscriber, man, you're in on every show, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could really
you're automatically a fifth member, so I mean,
yeah, 2 people who aren't even subs.
You might as well become a member because JP might just not show up or be late or whatever it is. He's the Mexican.
Dude, I had a rough day, buddy. I was
you get all your door locks installed.
No, that's why it was.
I mean, you got heart though, bro. You got heart because you actually did show up. We all thought that you were not showing up.
Yeah. No, I planned on showing up the whole time. I just didn't know what time I would show up.
Yeah. I think it's good that actually Mike showed up here pregame and stuff and kind of delayed us for like that long because if we had to start it right away,
I thought I was going to miss
way later. Yeah.
I expected to come in and be like, wow, just in time, we're on you.
No, we were literally still in the intro. So it worked out great.
Yeah.
But yeah. So hope everybody enjoyed. Greg, you want to plug anything?
Just the podcast, Land the Creeps, man. Go check it out if you will. landthecreeps.blogspot.com. That's it. Or Jay of the Dead's new horror movies as well. That's the other podcast I'm on, so you can check that out.
Absolutely. And I guess I'm meeting you in person in like a month.
Yeah.
So.
Fuck yeah. Pearl and Ian Urza. Ian's flying down from Maine to us, and then we're going to drive up to Pennsylvania. So
awesome,
cool.
Man.
Flying from Maine, what is that like? What is that like a 20-minute flight?
Right, that's what I would think.
No,
I think it's
flying to Greg, not to.
Yeah, he's flying down to NC. So I think his flight's like 4 or 5 hours because there's a little bit of a layover. But
oh yeah, the whole front. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
the actual flight time is probably like 35 minutes.
Yeah, he probably won't even been there that long. He probably won't even be able to top off his program. Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you staying at the hotel? The window?
No, we're staying. I can't remember what hotel. We're about 3 miles away. I can't remember what the name of the hotel is.
All right, we'll link up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's pretty dope. Damn, I'm jealous. That's cool.
Fuck yeah. That's all right. We're coming up to Horror Hound hopefully soon. We'll have to do the what's the next one? That'd be, I know Cincinnati will be this one coming up, but when's the next one? Indianapolis? They still do the Indy?
I don't know. I've never been to a Horror Hound.
Okay. Yeah, same. Which is stupid of me to say because I literally live an hour and a half away from Cincinnati. So I have no excuse in the world.
I haven't been since 2011. That was the last time I went to Horror Hound. But y'all go. Which one y'all
so
go to?
Close to everything, man.
Cinema Wasteland is like the one.
I'm coming from the motherfucking West Coast out there.
You coming all the way, Moodz.
Dude? It's like 3,000 miles, bro. Every time I go.
Yeah,
to Graceland.
And I'm a 2-hour drive from Wasteland.
That's crazy.
About it half the time.
Yeah,
3,000 miles to Wasteland.
Yeah, we should make that movie. That's dope.
Yeah,
that's dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna cut out, fellas. I appreciate the invite, bro. Appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on, man. You're awesome.
Time. Yeah. All right, guys. Tony, good talk to you. Have I talked to you? I don't know if I've talked to you before, Tony. I think I have. I don't know.
No, this is our first time.
First time. All right, cool. I know I've talked to Tyler. That's cool. Nice to talk with you, man. Go Terra Firmer.
All right, later, bro.
Man. That's gonna do it for episode 2, season 3 here. As usual. Deuces!
That was frightening.